Okay, welcome back, friends. We are continuing today's mission of bursting through the Adelson Wiretaps. We are at April 15th, 2016, closing in ever more tightly to the bump, right? Which is happening a few days from now, which is where it really gets interesting. What have we heard so far in the run-up to the bump? We've heard, well, some insider trading stuff, and Charlie's buying a go-kart, a little bit of show-off, doing some tax stuff, the parents are moving money around. That's all going on. We've got about what was the date of the bump? Was it April 19th? Or so many things happen in that chunk of April. It's tight, but we'll find out. We'll find out everything right here on Metrix. Okay, heading over to April 15th.
Hello? Steve, what's up? What is it, like the drive-thru at McDonald's now? Well, I figured I'd do it all at once so I wouldn't have to keep coming back. Yeah, let me text it to him. I mean, you have to call his guy in maybe a week or two to get all that. I mean, I can get you the handlebar, but not all that tomorrow. No, I know.
What is it, the drive-thru at McDonald's now? I take it Charlie Adelson is having, what, too many customers? That's a rich person problem, isn't it? We've got too many customers. They're all coming round, spending money. Oh, we need to try and make a list of all of the rich people problems. Well, my iPhone 7 is too big for my skinny jeans. But if I have the iPhone 8 Plus, it's too wide for my beach wear. Here's a bridge. Now get over it.
I know that. So just get whatever you can get now. That's fine. All right, and then the rest I'll be waiting on. I think it's probably better to break it in 2 shipments so that way I'm not, coming over too much cash at once. Other than that, I'm just saying I got the.
Charlie Adelson loves the opportunity to use the word shipments in his drug dealing talk so that he can feel like Al Pacino's Scarface, which incidentally was also in Miami. Bet it's one of his favorite films, isn't it? I bet he does the impression of Tony Montana coming with the big gun at the end. You want to play rough? Okay, we can play rough. Well, it is a classic. Man, he really threw himself into that role, didn't he? And we are led to believe that there were no drugs on set. Let's do the math. What year was it? 1982? That would have been the perfect year. No. We have no drugs on set. All of that's corn flour. Al Pacino is using corn flour right now.
Handlebar for you. So you wanted 400 of that, right? 4 orders. Yeah, they
4 orders. 4 shipments. I want 4 shipments. Why isn't he doing it in a Cuban accent? Okay, I want a 4 ship. How do you do it, Tony Montana? We got. You know what it's like to bring cocaine to Miami these days. Frogmen. Florida Highway Patrol. Okay, who can do Tony Montana? Not that guy. What was that guy? Oh my God, what was that guy? Ali Abulaban. We got to go back to that. I think that there's room for just a quick fire, a nice, short, 4-hour Metrix special all the way through the case. Just quick fire. None of this covering whole testimony on the stand. No. True Crime Metrix will do that on his own and go and cut that down to a nice, short, condensed show. Welcome everybody in the chat. Daphne, Lenny. We're waving, we're smiling, we're grinning. Good. Christopher. Bedell. Christopher Bedell tells us that, nice work. They made a post about your Ben Adelson video on Reddit trashing you. Oh, I gotta see that. Pause tonight's show. We're going to Reddit. Let's answer this right now. Oh, no, maybe I should make a special video answering this. Fancy fiction in the comments for True Crime Metrix video about Dan Markel's boys. Really? Well, this one is on the Patty Reddit. Dan Markel Justice, right? I think that's how it works. So what is going on here? Let's try and put this on the screen, yeah? How do we do that? Is this it? Okay, how do we... Let's double check if we're locked in. No, I'm not new to Reddit. What? Okay. Am I new to Reddit? I don't really use Reddit. I do like it though. Why can't I press this button? Reject optional cookies. As if soap would ever do that. Why can't I use this? Is it because it's hidden? Let me try one more time. Oh, I don't know. What account? What account? True Crime Metrix? Is that an account? How do I use Reddit? Should I be posting on Reddit? Because for some reason, for no reason, I didn't break any rule. Whoever it is that runs that Dan Markel okay, this is... What is this account? This account doesn't make any sense. Well, that was a year ago. So let's try and go to the... just bear with us a moment, okay? We'll try this one. That's not it either. Right, go to the login. Here we go. This is it. This is how we get in. This is always so confusing. There we go. There we go. I in? I should be in. Right. Fancy fiction in the comments for True Crime Metrix video about Dan Markel's boys. Where? Is this person saying that Gibbers is that fancy fiction? I don't know. I mean, I don't know her. You know, I've seen her in the courtroom. We had that brief exchange about 2 years ago about Jeff. I mean, I thought she liked my content, but then all of a sudden I was banned from this Reddit and everyone was telling me that it must be her. It must be she because she runs the Reddit. But I don't know that for sure. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. So now I find her completely, I just feel very unwelcome. So that's fine. That's fine. What is Chris telling us? Talk about Wendy and Sigfrido meeting up the day before murder. Talk about Wendy and Sigfrido meeting up the day before murder. Oh, okay. So you're familiar with my stance on that, which is that it's fucking bullshit. Lol, keep it up. The title of the post was over on YouTube on the Dan Markel sub. Okay. Oh. You ain't seen nothing yet. Over on YouTube, huh? Okay, let's just quickly go through this. Ben or not, leave the kids alone. Listen, it's amazing how this has split the community in such a interesting way. I don't believe that there's anything morally wrong, ethically wrong with what I've done at all. And if you actually look at the situation with love, you might see that it is one of the most interesting, intricate pieces of art ever to enter into the true crime sphere. And not a harm to anybody involved. Certainly not. Okay, Lazy Blackberry says, I prefer True Crime Metrix's video compared to the endless posts on the Dan Markel murder subreddit with the faux caring those poor boys. You see, this person gets me. That's what I have an issue with, and it wasn't helped by Jackie Fulford. When I think of those boys, when I think of those little boys, I mean, that was ridiculous. Okay, I really like this person's comment so far. Lazy Blackberry 2291, reach out to us on Discord. Reach out to us on email. We want to learn more about your brain. I prefer True Crime Metrix's video compared to the endless posts on the Dan Markel murder subreddit with the faux caring those poor boys as pretext to I hope they turn on Wendy and make her miserable. In the video, the boys seem fine and healthy. It boosts the boys' rep compared to people saying that they must be tortured. Yeah. I mean, it's not the real boys. It's just happens to be fake Ben with about 1 million just blow your mind coincidences. And I say, and this wasn't my opinion originally, but one of our commenters said, and I told them, I said, I screenshotted your comment because I want to make that the thing, that the situation with what happened after what we put in the public is even more amazing than if it were to have been the real Ben. Right? And we've got a video coming on that soon where we're going to tell you all about why. In the video, boosts the boys' rep compared to people saying they must be tortured. Yeah, that wouldn't help anybody. If people watch True Crime Metrix video, maybe they'll stop with the "they need a psychiatrist" type disparagement. Who's saying that? P.S. Ben, I think it's the Ben, and True Crime Metrix makes a good case for that on his most recent follow-up vid, giving a sales pitch about his app. Seems totally akin to Dan's speech at the Federalist Society on YouTube. So people may find some comfort that Dan's style lives on. Okay, well, it's not real Ben, unless there are paid actors, because so many people have been sending us pictures of real Ben now, and it's pretty, you can see that quite clearly, but we need to come back to this and just really double check everything. Now, the people that have been sending me confirmed pictures from, sources of the family and so on like that, they've got in touch with me in this kind of clandestine way, saying things like, "I am a member of the resistance. I have information that you may need." "Are you Grey Squirrel? I am Red Fox. Drop the briefcase, Grey Squirrel." So I cannot show. One person actually didn't come at me with the "don't show this to anyone." They just sent me a bunch of pictures. So I may get in touch with that person and see if they mind us, because I don't have a problem morally showing real boys, the real boys. I don't want to offend people that have been so gracious to show me real Ben and real Lincoln. Plus, more information might come. I need to know more about these clandestine grey squirrels before we disregard their wishes. That's important to maintain. But you see, that is ethics. If someone says to me, "I'm showing you this picture in confidence, please do not reveal it. This is just for you. This is for your eyes only." If that request is made to me, I certainly won't be going public. I haven't even shown them to other people privately, because I'm ethical. You see? Because the request has been made to me. You know what I mean? So people want to go on about my ethics. If this were all about me, I would just be sharing those images, wouldn't I? That people ask me not to share, so fuck off. People. PSS, in the video, True Crime Metrix cites a viewer's good, perhaps new, point for folks. What does that mean? Let's try and, I want to understand this. In the video, True Crime Metrix cites a viewer's good, perhaps new, point for folks, debates on whether Wendy will be convicted. What would a jury think if the boys are in the courtroom supporting her? Well, that actually didn't come from me. That was one of our commenters that I brought up on the show, which was a really good point that I had not considered before. That's not been a factor in Charlie's trial. It's not been a factor in Donna's trial. Charlie had nobody in the courtroom in support of his innocence, family. Certainly not the immediate family. Donna only had Harvey and a couple of gourmet swingers that are looking a little crusty. He had Mr. Worldwide sitting down with Harvey for emotional support, or maybe he smelled a pickle that Harvey was concealing in his cardigan. And then "this is real. This is me. This is real. This is me." 3 says, To be fair, I didn't watch True Crime Metrix video. I'm open to different perspectives. I'll have to look into this and consider it more. Thank you for the thoughtful reply. Okay, so is that to the original poster? Why can't I scroll? This is annoying. Okay. No. Like in what world is this appropriate? You see, and then that person comes back and says, to be fair, I didn't watch it. You see, that's the problem with what Judy did. I don't have any problem with what Judy did in terms of it opening up a debate. And it's been so such a comfort to me in a lot of ways that more than half of the people commenting on Judy's show and on my show, and well, we'll see about these independent threads here as we go through this, but more than half, I'd say quite a bit more than half, probably 70% of the comments have been in support of me. Okay? And that doesn't normally happen to me. Yeah, but it did here, so that's good. But the problem is not that there was this debate in general. The problem is that Judy didn't watch my show. Judy spoke to two well-known guests on her show. Neither of those guys had seen my show. And the people that are coming in and saying, like, as is made evident here, this is real, this is me, 3, that's the user account, says, like, in what world is this appropriate? And then BlackBerry said what they said there, and this is real, this is me, comes back and says, to be fair, I didn't watch the video. So the opinions of people that haven't seen my show or given it the time to make a judgment have been influenced by someone who hadn't seen the show, who was interviewing 2 guests who hadn't seen the show, all on the suggestion of a source that is very close to the family, that also might seem to have a history in kind of under the table, you know. I said from the moment that Judy started introducing the subjects, well, you know, you seem to have been influenced and someone has sent you into the firing line to wage their battle while they remain anonymous. Who does that, you know, does that remind anybody of anybody, just in the kind of reputation and style that they have displayed in the past? Because I have someone in mind. Honest Camel says, well, I can't possibly find it in any good taste for this to be the opening to the follow-up TCM video discussing 2 kids who lost their dad to gunshot wounds to the face. I mean, digging around on the kids is bad enough. This just made it even worse. So they are referring to my... We're going to have to watch that now, which I love to do. They're referring to my Pulp Fiction Samuel Jackson spoof, I guess you'd call it. Is that what it is? Or a meme? I don't know what the terminology is, but, you know, it's hard to lip sync. And I think I did a pretty good job. And, you know, I like voice, doing impressions. And not that I'm really doing an impression, we're just changing it. And people say, oh, it's amazing to hear Samuel Jackson with a British accent. Listen, if I was trying to sound like Samuel Jackson exactly, I would get pretty close. It wasn't a priority for me at the time. If I wanted to sound perfectly American, I could get pretty fucking close, more than a regular Brit. But that wasn't my intention. So my intention was, you know how difficult it is to shout and scream in an echoey, tile-floored apartment at 1:30 in the morning? It doesn't feel good. So if I were on a hill, mountain, I thought about doing the whole thing, recording from the top of a hill. But then it would have been much more difficult to get it in sync, you know, okay, let's just watch it. Shut the fuck up, Metrix. No one wants to hear you, Metrix. How do we, maybe this one. Okay. And then, oh.
What?
Oh. And now we're going to get demonetized again because Quentin Tarantino doesn't want us to use his work. But he hasn't seen what I've done with it. People have been saying Quentin would love this. If Quentin followed the Adelson case, he would love this so much. So please do support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics. What does Judge Everett look like?
What?
What country you from? What ain't no country I ever heard of? They speak English and what?
What?
English, motherfucker! Do you speak it?
Yes.
Then you know what I'm saying.
Yes.
Describe what Judge Everett looks like.
What?
Say what again? Say what again? I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Say what one more goddamn time.
He's black.
Go on.
He's bald.
Does he look like a bitch?
What?
Does he look like a bitch?
No!
Then why are you trying to fuck him like a bitch, Brett?
I didn't.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Brett. You tried to fuck him. And Judge Everett don't like to be fucked by anybody except Mrs. Everett. You read the Bible, Brett?
Yes.
Well, there's this passage I've got memorized. Sort of fits the occasion. Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquity of the selfish and the tyranny of the Adelson family. Blessed is he who in the name of Geoffrey Lacasse shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness, for he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee. You know, what did the person say? Where is it now? Well, I can't possibly find it in any good taste for this to be the opening to the follow-up TCM video discussing two kids who lost their dad to gunshot wounds to the face. I mean, digging around the kids is bad enough. This just made it even worse. Really? I mean, is that how you live in the world? It's clearly satire. Does it have to be all fucking, you know, rain clouds in here? Little levity? Oh, God, you know, what am I supposed to... Am I supposed to be a certain way? Like Jackie Fulford? Should I come in here going, this show is dedicated to those boys who I hope will adjust? You know, there's enough people doing that. Okay, and then we go on to somebody new here. Obsidian, black as night. Showing her know-it-all ass again. Okay. it is not the Ben. The Ben in his video is the son of dentist named Jennifer Adelson. His son is named Benjamin too. Well, there's more to it than that. But yes, that is not true Ben. But the amazing thing is that people have been watching fake Ben and going, yeah, I know, I can see that behind all this there's a sadness. There's a sadness, and there's the sadness for a murdered father. You know, it's oh, here we go. Look, one of my favorite comments from the Mailman 2. Hang on, Gaver 1952. Fine year. If it's not the right Ben, then the video should be taken down. Who says? But we know that is not going to happen. It's all about clicks and views and making money on tragedies of strangers. Yeah, that's what we're doing. You know that we deserve an award for the amount of fucking insight that we've brought to this case that nobody saw before I said it. We've started movements within this. You know, we've changed the landscape. True Crime Metrix has changed the landscape of this case. We may not be the biggest channel. I don't want to be. I don't want a fucking 100,000 assholes that I have to speak to. I'd rather have 6,500 decent people, good people. You know, that's the exact opposite of someone doing this for clicks, views, making money. Right? That's counterculture, anti-establishment, Metrix, renegade, you know, hero of the truth. Maybe that should be our line. Hero of the truth. There's no shame in being the best. Let me go on to Lazy Examination, who has a quote from the Mailman too, which I loved. I'm surprised they haven't shown my response. The boys should both be in juvenile jail as accessories. And if someone doesn't get that is not a serious comment, that they're saying the opposite of what they truly believe, because it's... The thing is, when something becomes so obvious that it no longer needs to be said, but people keep hitting it home, its meaning diminishes. The message gets lost in the automation of it all. And I don't know if it's going to be the same video, but I think it's going to be very interesting. And I can imagine that both of these Reddit threads are going to get some screenshots when we look at the... Do we want to call it the psychology? The psychology of... How do we put this? I need to go back to one of my own comments. I have it right here. Aha. Okay, the psychology of clubhouse virtue signaling and the motivations of those that cling to it. That's the subject that this situation is going to be very interesting. It's going to provide a very interesting lens to look through at this situation. The psychology of, where is it? Clubhouse virtue signaling and the motivations of those that cling to it. Do you think they're going to like that word, cling? Nobody likes that word, do they? Bro, what? Okay, they've put lol. They get it's a joke, right? What's this now here? Lazy examination. Original poster says Metrix, the Markel. I think the kid is poking us for following his family. Why else would he use a dental chair to push his ideas? It's sickening. And then Grunge 6306 says, the boys are the ones who posted all of this. Shows they know about their father. Do you see what I mean? It's not the real Ben, and people are saying that. That's great. That's amazing that that's happened. That is the coolest thing. Okay. So where's this other community? This one, right? So the post was called Over on YouTube. I love that. Better screenshot it all now, huh? Can I do a search? Over on YouTube. Is that what she said? Okay, meanwhile. Oh, I get it. Meanwhile, like over there on YouTube. Okay. I thought it was like over, you're done on YouTube. Maybe it's very clever. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is from Honest Camel 3035. Meanwhile, over on YouTube, just awful. There are plenty of responsible YouTube creators out there. In my opinion, this is not one of them. I did not watch all of these because between two videos, 9.5 hours, what the fuck? But I'll walk you through so you can avoid channel True Crime Metrix. Yesterday, a 4-hour video was posted claiming he found the boys. Deep dived into a video made by a teen he claims is Ben. Dug around in palm tree lined neighborhoods showing golf cart riding teens. They showed more video of this teen in a dentist chair. By the way, I think in our first video we made of the fake boys, the portion that covers the boys is just the first hour or so. But you know, I treat my stream broadcasts like a social occasion. It's like is that too long? I mean, it's. Then we just watched some other videos because I was gonna be watching them anyway alone. But it's interesting to talk with the community. That's really all it is. But yeah, the portion that covers the boys is just the first hour or so. I mean, it's not a 9.5. Other things were discussed. Then showed more video of this teen in a dentist chair. Leads 11,000 viewers to believe it's Ben. Well, that's not true. Thankfully, both Fancy Fiction and Judy of AAA Legal Focus spoke up. Oh, did she? I haven't seen what Fancy Fiction said. Let's try and find her channel. Fancy Fiction. Oh, it's just, yeah, FANCI. Because it's modern. Well, did she speak up in a live or? I mean, her last live was 7 months ago. And I'm the one that's over. Okay. And the last video upload was 2 months ago. Okay. What about posts? Last post was 3 months ago. Maybe she spoke up on one of her private membership platforms. I don't see anything publicly. Instagram? I don't think it'd be on there, would it? Twitter. Let's just double check. Twitter. Does she have Twitter? Fancy fiction. Okay, the last tweet was 1st of Jan. No, that was a retweet. Retweet. Repost. Oh, it's not called retweet anymore, right? Yeah, this bunch of... Is this all the most recent stuff? Yeah. Okay, there... well, I don't see anything there that's recent. It's a shame we can't... Maybe we should just have a quick look in the comments. Oh, what's this? Oh, look, the comments. They've exploded. Sorry, this is the link. The haters are pro-clone. Linny sends us a winking face. What a crazy coincidence. Another Ben Adelson in the same neighborhood as the real Adelsons, even about the same age and dentist connections, perhaps a cousin or something. No. Seemingly just an utter, total coincidence. A million of them all together in a tiny box. So, I don't know how to tell this story. I think we need to just continue to wait a little bit, right? What day are we today? Okay, we'll give it until Wednesday, and then we'll start gathering resources to tell the tale of what happened with fake Ben. Bethany Miles, I love your recent comments about not being for the masses. You are unique and not for all, and we appreciate you. Yeah. And I think if I were an attractive woman, that would help. You know, because that what's her name? Jackie Saint Germain. She's got like double the subscribers. More than double, just over double. Yeah, we're working on it. Identical cousins. Hello, Shiny. I'm glad for this company while I tidy up. Hard job. Yeah. Emu shit all over the kitchen floor again. You know what kind of a stain that leaves? Metrix does sound like Samuel Jackson. Crazy. Well, we could remake it. I'll blow your mind. I love the Susan Atkins flamethrower scene in Tarantino's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I haven't been able to watch it. I find it very difficult to watch anything with Brad Pitt in these days. I haven't even got through Inglourious Bastards, even though he does seem like pretty good in that. The only thing I can watch with Brad Pitt is Thelma and Louise and California with a K. And True Romance, but he's not in that very much. Oh, what's that other good one? Oh no, that was Gary Oldman. What am I talking about? Michelle! Welcome back, Michelle. Good to see you. We were going to do some Adelson Wiretaps, but our good friend and colleague, Christopher Bedell, 1848, got in touch and told us about all of this Reddit stuff. So we're going to have a look at that. Yeah. Beth, if you have a PayPal account, great. Head on over to PayPal, Beth. We love PayPal and coffees, but mostly PayPal. If anyone wants to support the channel, there are links in the description. During this difficult time, right? With all of these attacks on our character. The two Bens should get together and start their own ice cream company, Ben and Ben's. Great. Okay, so you know how Ben and Jerry's does, Cherry Garcia and Half Baked. I mean, they're kind of pun mark names, right? So what could we do with the Adelson case? You have a variety of flavors. Ice cream. Let's look up famous ice cream. What do you call it? Flavor names? Okay, here we go. Let's put this up on the screen. I don't know if it's quite what I had in mind. It's more of a scientific, culinary type of deal. But that's okay. Right. So vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, regular chocolate chip, mint chocolate chip, cookies and cream, Rocky Road. I've never understood what Rocky Road is. Does it have marshmallows in it? Because I remember as a kid, it was always in films like maybe The Three Little Ninjas, or that other one with the babysitter is a ninja or something. What is that one? And Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, it's mentioned in that. Rocky Road, but I've never understood what it is. Coffee, pistachio, caramel, coconut, peanut butter. Peanut butter ice cream? What are you, fucking crazy? Why would anyone want that? That's the worst thing I've ever heard. Blackberry, blueberry, cherry, mango, raspberry, lemon, banana. Your option. I like vanilla, and what's wrong with that? People always act like that's the most boring thing in the world. They look at you, don't they, and they say, "What's the matter with you? Are you bad in bed too?" Like, what do you mean you like vanilla? Do you only fuck in the missionary position? It's like, how are those connected? Okay, can we do anything with these? It's not really inspiring me. I was thinking like, Charlie Adelson. What could it be? I don't know. Okay, forget it. We're not going into the ice cream business today. But I do like the idea of Ben and Ben's. Not a fan of, Michelle says, not a fan of fancy feast. Oh, I mean fiction. Is that a thing? Is it? Well, what is the fancy feast thing about? A feast for the eyes. Well, she's got nothing on what Metrix would be if he were a good-looking woman. A Tale of Two Bens. The Dickens classic. buymeacoffee.com/TrueCrimeMetrix. That is a good link. That's a support link. Thank you, Michelle. Chocolate Charlie Chip. There you go. I knew he'd have something. I knew he was waiting for this. I mean, he nudged this into reality, didn't he, with his Ben and Ben's comment. He was just baiting me. Maybe if I suggest ice cream, Metrix will request the audience to come up with pun ice cream names, and I'll be able to show him my pre-prepared list. That's how you think, isn't it? Always got a list in Texas. Okay, let's go back to this Reddit thread, because it's important that we work our way through. It's important. And then we'll have some of Charlie Adelson's voice and less of mine, right? Less of mine, that's the important thing. Wrong. So, okay. So that is fancy, is it? Gibbers with a CZ. because Wendy was like, oh, I guess you could spell it multiple ways. I guess you could spell it with a J or a G or whatever. So they've made a funny thing and spelt gibbers in the most sort of Czech. This is how you spell gibbers if you're in the Czech Republic. Thankfully, both Fancy Fiction and AAA Legal Focus spoke up. Well, we spoke back, and I think we had a better response. I think it's pretty widely accepted that Judy, ironically, acted unethically in her willingness to make a video discrediting the ethics of another channel based on the content that she didn't watch or make sure that her guests had seen. So that all that was thrown into the debate was an assumptive, premature opinion that was possibly not even your own, Judy, but the product of what you had been told by your mystery source, whoever that may or may not be. And I think you walked into a trap. Oh, look, someone's commenting on my comment. This should be good. Just one comment Mr. TCM had to say in his comments. I don't think that's true. I think I responded to all of them that I could. We'll verify that in a moment, shall we? Just one comment Mr. TCM had to say in his comments about someone's teen kid, whether it was Ben or not. So this person says, the person that I'm responding to says, sounds like Ben wants to talk about it. He has a lot to say, but he can't right now, so he does nonsensical banter instead. Very interesting. He knows. And then I've said, which I have not read this, he's redirecting his urge to speak into confusing anyone who will listen to him so much that they are unable to see how broken he is. It's a common coping mechanism for victims where their mother murdered their father, got away with it for a decade, having already kidnapped them to be raised in Miami by sushi chefs and her co-conspirators in their father's slaying. Okay, can anybody tell me what is wrong with anything that I've said? Shall we read it again? He's redirecting his urge to speak into confusing anyone who will listen to him so much. Okay, let's just take that chunk. That's commenting on his presentation style, which we critiqued. Which really someone closer to him, an adult who has existed in the world, should be doing that for him. They should be saying, hey Ben, you know when you say the considerable, magnificent achievement that I did in my production that was faultlessly seamless, someone should be correcting that, because that's not good. You know? And if that job falls upon me by chance, if somebody walks into my path begging for help, I'm not the kind of person that is going to turn their back on that person. You know, it would ruin my whole day. Now, you might say, well, True Crime Metrix, fake Ben didn't come to you begging for help. He uploaded a YouTube video. It wasn't begging for help. And to that I would say, there is more than one way to ask for help. You know? It shouldn't be my responsibility, but it became my responsibility. And then the rest of it, he's redirecting his urge to speak into confusing anyone who will listen to him so much that they are unable to see. And this is starting off as a kind of satirical thing. Like, that they are unable to see how broken he is. It's a common coping mechanism for victims where their mother murdered their father. Oh, I realise now the whole thing is satire with a kind of twist. It's a common coping mechanism for victims where their mother murdered their father, got away with it for a decade, having already kidnapped them to be raised in Miami by sushi chefs and her conspirators in their father's slaying. Now, the clue is that it's satire, and I didn't even remember this because, I don't really put a lot of thought into it. So that's what I like about doing this, is that I process by just opening myself and letting whatever falls out come out, without worrying too much about if that's going to be liked. So it's really, really funny to me that there's this claim that I do anything for likes and clicks. Because if that were my goal, I would be just like all the other fucking channels, that I don't watch. I'm sorry. I want to check out this Jackie because people were saying that she is my female counterpart, whatever that means. All that I can say at the moment, we are going to have Italian Woman Pride Day, but that was happening anyway for our good friend and colleague Michelle de Matteis, or Michele. But she's also Italian. She says fuck more than I do, which is great. She's happy to use the word cunt in her live stream, which I think is fantastic. Yeah. Likes and clicks, huh? You do not know who I am. You do not know who I am. I don't relish taking the life of a holy man. That is why today I am only going to take your hands. Does everyone remember that scene from Lost where Echo has a flashback to where he's a priest in Nigeria? And then it was good. It was good. God, that really didn't stand the test of time. If you weren't watching Lost at the in 2004, then don't bother. It looks shit now. So does he pull the video? No, he made comment after comment to watch his next video. Yeah. Specifically to the people that were complaining. I was like, well, we're going to answer all of these complaints in our next video. Shameless self-promotion. I thought it was the biggest way to respond, the easiest way to respond to multiple people. Rather than writing the same thing, there wasn't that many. There weren't that many detractors, to be honest. And most of the comments were positive towards me. Should we go through those again? And most of them I replied to. What did he just say up here? Just one comment Mr. TCM had to say in his comments. You're using the word comment too much. You see, it would have been better if you'd have written it like, just one response Mr. TCM had to say in his comments. You see? Now let's read your version again. Just one comment Mr. TCM had to say in his comments. It's clumsy, isn't it? Just feels redundant when you say it like that. Yeah. About someone's teen kid. Oh my God, he's a teen. What's the Simpsons episode? Acapella will know this. Simpsons episode where Heather Lovejoy is running around saying, won't somebody please think of the children? Is it the one where there's that, I think it's a Halloween special where there's a bordello? Something's telling me it's a Halloween special, but Acapella will let us know. What's going on in the comments? Fancy Feast is cat food. Okay. Fancy Feast is cat food. Great. Is it spelt with an I? Probably. It's got a very brand-orientated spelling, isn't it? People don't like Y's in product names for some reason. But X is where it's at. Facts, Metrix. Yeah, that's why I put an X in my product name. People like the letter X. Think about it. Xerox, Xanax. There's a bunch. Brands with X in the name. FedEx, TEDx, GameX, X-Men, Matrix, Durex, Xbox. I mean, there's a bunch. Let's look up some side facts. Why is the letter X popular in brand names? The letter X is popular in brand names because it signifies the unknown, futuristic, extreme, or a placeholder like brand X, creating mystery. It's also treasure, isn't it? X marks the spot. There's a sexual thing as well. Creating mystery, technological appeal, and memorability with roots in algebra, science, X-ray, the cultural figures like Malcolm X, making it a versatile symbol for next level or everything concepts. Its unique graphics, shape, also provides strong visual impact. Okay. Well, that's why I put an X in my name. So if I was a fancy feast, I'd have spelt it Fanxi feast. For the cat food we're talking about. They missed a trick. Related to that cat food name, what Italian woman pride? Oh yeah, it's Italian Woman Pride Day coming up. I just need to prepare my speech. There's no fixed date yet, but whenever it happens, that will be annual moving forward. I would not say that Jackie is your female counterpart. I don't think you will think that either. I do like her though. I've only seen one episode and all I got was the fuck thing of it, and I thought that was cool. But she also, I believe I got this from her show, gave me the answer to a question inadvertently. It wasn't even that she was showing this on purpose, but within one of the clips she did show, I was able to answer a question that has been asked of me ever since the Dana Adelson trial, that I haven't known the answer to specifically. I knew it was out there if I could just go and dig, but I never did. But while I was watching Jackie St. Germain's presentation the other day, which was like a 4-month-old video, in one of the clips she showed, I found the answer to the question that's been bugging me and been bugging everybody for months. And the great thing is, it wasn't something that she was specifically revealing. It just happened to be in a video when she was talking about something else. Right, but so I'm not even sure if she's answered the question that everyone's been asking me. So it's great. We're gonna put that video out tomorrow. Short video, just explaining the question. Speaking of liking and clicking, please click that like. Yeah, that's great. Clorex, X-Lax. God, who is this acapella? Because I think he's a fucking genius sometimes. And the thing I like is he's got such continuity. There's always this tone of not taking it seriously at all. It's great. So does he pull the video? No, he made comment after comment to watch his next video. And what scene does he use at the very beginning? I mean, really? Tone deaf much? I was thoroughly disgusted. Oh, wow. He felt compelled to cover Judy's transcript from her video. I won't even show the asshole comments he made about Judy in his comments. Really? What asshole comments? I think I was very courteous. You know, if you're going to make a claim that says the comments were asshole comments, I think you have a duty to include them as quotes. Because all that you're doing right now, who is this now? I don't know, some fucking Reddit person. Oh, this is Honest Camel. This is Honest Camel. He made, yeah, when you say something like, I won't even show the asshole comments he made about Judy in his comments. It's that word comments again. But I will show part of what Judy said in her comments. This person says his, but that's okay. That he shared on his screen. Good for Judy. Okay. So somebody commented, I think the kid put the filming out himself, and that's how this guy could repeat it. Isn't that what he says at the beginning of his post? And Judy says, yes, but I will, but it was, in my honest opinion, still not right to show it and laugh, crack little jokes at his expense. Also, my source... Anybody know who it is? Also, my source says that does not look or sound like Ben at all. Yeah, well, you're only showing one opinion of somebody who didn't even watch the video. You know, I'm going to have to approach Judy. And does anybody know if that was the real loophole lawyer that came onto the show the other night? Because he invited me on the show, on Judy's show. He said, you can come on Judy's show and defend your point. And I was like, fine, get in touch. I haven't actually checked the email, but I have a feeling I would have seen that. Now, and so I skipped through. He showed more of the teen kid. It's got to be a teen kid, right? Again, dug into the kid's life, including the parents' house, the neighborhood, and oof. Turns out it isn't Ben. Just like Judy and Fancy said. The kid's mom is a dentist. Just happens to... Listen, if you don't think that this is amazing, that it is fake Ben, with the amount of coincidences, I don't know what's wrong with you. And anybody that knows me, listen to me go on about the fucking rental cars. You know? Let's see how that stands when I put out a comment. Because who is the main... And I better go and download this right now, just in case it's lost. Just in case somebody decides to take it down. You know, it's like, I don't know who the person is. It's never been confirmed to me. It's all rumor and speculation as far as I'm concerned. I do not take it as a fact. I don't know who it is that runs the Reddit thread, subreddit, whatever, Dan Markel murder, but I do know that after we put out the Jeff Lacasse video, and a lot of people were going on to this subreddit and saying, check this out, true crime metrics, blah, 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 blah. I didn't make a single post promoting that video on the subreddit at all, right? Not one single post. But for some reason, right around that time, which we saw also that those posts that were being shared on the Dan Markel murder subreddit were being immediately taken down. Like, by the, what do you call it? Administrator, moderator, whatever it is. Hang on, I just need to make sure I've got this downloaded because this will be our response. Well, certainly not a response, but I do want to take the case made in this person's video as a baseline for when we discuss the implausibility that there was an attempt for the killers to hire a car that looked like a Jeff car. Just got to make sure we get this. I hope this doesn't fuck up our internet bandwidth. What were we saying a moment ago? Yeah, right around that time on that subreddit when other people were posting about the True Crime Metrix channel and the unredacted Jeff Lacasse video and sharing ideas, comments. Obviously, that was a very positive feedback from the community. And those posts were being removed. Right then, I was blocked from the Dan Markel murder subreddit with no explanation, no notice, no reason. And after some, I think this is like 9-10 months ago, but after I did some digging around, I heard about other people that had been blocked. And, you know, those people seem to have this, I don't know, the people that I encountered that had been blocked from the Dan Markel murder subreddit just seemed to have this kind of, oh, now you're one of us sort of thing. And I kind of backed off that. I was like, hey. No, I don't even know who you are. But, you know, through learning something from those individuals, oh, you see it there at the bottom. You're currently banned from this community and can't comment on posts. Okay, fine. But I was professionally hurt by that. I saw no call, especially when the person that people were claiming to me that did run the Dan Markel murder subreddit, that person, if it is the correct person, had an open correspondence with me, had previously made a request of me, which I happened to agree with. I had made a thumbnail on my program of Jeff Lacasse, and I'd done it very quickly. And I have an effect in Photoshop that I use and tweak, and you know, there's several things going on, and that's just how I've come to like the thumbnails. But I hadn't quite finished because I was in such a rush to make this particular thumbnail, which showed a large picture of the face of Jeffrey Lacasse. And this person got in touch with me on Instagram, you know, and I have those messages. Should I read them out? I won't say the name of the person or individual, but I'd like to get it down because this was probably, you know, quite a while ago. Is it not here? Why do I? Because they blocked me on Instagram as well, but whatever. Do messages disappear if you block? I don't think I would have deleted that. Maybe it was a comment on a post. Anyway, it basically said, oh, can you change the picture of Jeff because he's a good man, and you've put up this picture and he looks like aged up, you know? And there was some truth in what that person said, and I did actually agree. And I said, I said, yeah, I'll change it. And it wasn't intentional I was actually just in a rush, but I do agree that it needs to change. And I told others that I was excited to have this correspondence with someone who I considered at the time, because I was kind of new, to be, a main player. I was looking forward to meeting them in Tallahassee and others. My point is, I had the best intentions before I was just blocked and without notice or consideration or reason or anything, just blocked when there was already an open correspondence and I was completely approachable. I just thought it was quite hostile. So I never inquired to the subreddit because people advised me that I probably wouldn't even get a response. And for me, if I'm warned about something like that, I'm not gonna want to go and hand over my energy and power to the person just so I can be ignored, because that's sort of giving them a win, right? So I just completely said, well, you don't want me on the subreddit, whoever that is, why ever that is, I'm not going to beg. I didn't even really use it. I mean, I just, professionally, I think it was a faux pas, and emotionally, personally as well. I mean, I think it was maybe to do with other people's comments, which may have been inappropriate, but I don't have control over that. I don't have control over that. There's 2 players in the game, or let's say there's many, but 2 of them, people made comments about. Lewd comments. Maybe this person is like the boy in school, or girl, we don't know, right? We don't know. But the boy in school who throws sticks at the girl he likes, right? The modern day grown-up version is block you from a subreddit without any explanation. So you come running, right? Not gonna happen. Not today, baby. Is that it? Oh, okay. Oh, look, there's a bunch of comments. Yes, this guy is just an opportunist creep trying to cash in on a tragic situation. I stopped watching him way back before Charlie's trial. Okay, we didn't have a channel then. Charlie's trial was in October 2023. The channel was created and the first video was published on January 1st, 2024. I stopped watching him way back before Charlie's trial because he's inappropriate, inaccurate, and imperious. Imperious? What the fuck is that? Never heard that word before. Imperious. Imperious. Arrogant and demeaning. Yeah, that's the character, I mean, these people sound like the least fun ever, don't they? Just ignore him, or better yet, warn others in his comment section. We'll go to that in a moment. Tiff D98133. Delicious Specific 377. I used to watch him, but he gets so nasty if you have an opposing view. What, like if someone comes and says that a fucking Toyota Prius looks like a Nissan Sentra? Yeah, what's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? His subs are no better to shame you. That doesn't sit well, and one should not agree just because a CC content creator wants to be right or called out. All opinions matter and bring insight. Well, yeah. People keep going on about the insight that happens on True Crime Metrix, and I'm happy that's recognized. I mean, that's all the Georgia love bombing and Wendy neck shaming. That's really just the scenery, you know. That's the furniture in the room. The experience should be about the insight, and that's what, you know, I try to have as much as possible. I think we have quite a bit. I think we do. On the insight meter, we're like one of the leading channels. You do not get insight like you get here from Joel, what do you call it? Surviving the Survivor. I mean, that might be a good resource for guests, right? That's their whole big thing, guests. I'm not really into guests. I'm not really, you know, maybe we'll be talking to some people soon. People keep asking about it, but the whole guest thing, I mean, insight is over here, guests is over there. And I've got nothing against Joel. I've got nothing against Judy. And, you know, I don't really have anything against anyone else when it comes down to it. There's a couple that have left a bit of a bad taste in my mouth. But I don't feel that was because I've entered into this with anything other than an open heart, you know. And I've not pretended to be anything that I'm not, you know. And if some people don't like that, then that's okay with me completely. And you're free to make your comments on the Reddit, and I find them interesting to read. I'm not hurt. I'm not ashamed. This is an analysis. This is an analysis of people's opinions, and I thank you for sharing them. Oh, here we go. Responsible for Ferret 660 says he's an idiot. Early on, he claimed Rob Adelson had something to do with the murder. When was that? He also smokes, sleeps, snores while streaming. What a joke of a channel. That did happen a couple of times. About a year and a half ago. And it was quite funny. For the people, I fell asleep for about at least an hour, maybe more, 2 hours. And when I woke up, there were still people in the comments. And then I joined the comments and they said, "Oh my God, is he waking up? This is crazy. We've just been listening to you for 2 hours asleep." And you know what? People bought us coffees while we slept. That was the funniest thing. They were like, "Maybe if we buy him a coffee, he'll wake up." Oh, that was so funny. So when you say a joke of a channel, good. I mean, we like to have a joke, yeah. Even in the darkest of stories and situations, terrible what happened. No one's taking anything away from that. But there's room in the market for gallows humor and honest humor. And humor that's not afraid to get a little dirty at times, right? Honest Camel is... Can't believe it. He fell asleep and snores while streaming. What a joke. Kate's Dream 79. He's so foul I stopped listening to him months ago when he was begging for money for new studio equipment. Dude was living in his car. Well, it was a van. And I miss it. I mean, I have this apartment now and I hate living here. It's colder in the apartment, you know. It was it was kind of a false. Well, I guess it would have been hotter in the van, but it gets fucking hot in the summer when you're living in a vehicle in Portugal. Okay, and if you've got a solar panel on the roof of your van that you depend on for any electricity that you're going to use, and you run a nighttime fucking streaming thing where you need to have a laptop, where you need to have a telephone and a fax machine, you have to park in the sun all day, and every part, and you're working all night, so you've got to sleep in the day. It's not so bad if you can fucking sleep at night with all the fucking doors open and the foxes are running around and the fucking dog freaks out every 5 minutes. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. But in the summer, when you're working at night and then you got to sleep in the day, and then, you're thinking, is someone going to come in and steal my shit if I leave the doors open? Which ain't going to happen at night with a dog, but in the day it could happen. Could easily happen. So it's a drag running a streaming thing in the summer. I did it the summer previous and it was hell. I had to go and get 2 bags of ice every day just to put my feet in something cold at night. I was streaming in a van with 2 buckets of ice, a foot in each, under the desk. Okay? And when he was begging for money, well, we because of the nature of our content, we get very little in terms of YouTube. YouTube doesn't treat us as a good, but certain people like the type of content that I put out, right? So continuing to put out the type of content that the small audience of awakened individuals that I have, if doing that means we get less from YouTube, isn't it helpful that the community should support us because we're providing the content that they like, or at least I hope we do our best. But doing that means that YouTube thinks we're cunts. It's like, no. Demonetize. So, we do depend on the community. Incidentally, if anyone does want to support the channel and the work that we do, head on over to PayPal. Head on over to buymeacoffee.com. There are links in the description. We got merchandise links in the descriptions. T-shirts, mugs, hats, fucking bed sheets, I think. Hoodies, sweaters, long sleeve tees. We've got 100% renewable cotton eco tees. We got American apparel. We've got classic tees. So many tees. Go and check it out in the merch store. Social networks. Join us on the social networks. Maybe we should start our own Reddit. Because this is just about the Dan Markel murder. I'm not going to start another Dan Markel thing. I would go and fucking... well, they've got a Dan Markel Reddit. I want a Dan Markel Reddit too. Even though it probably would be the best. Maybe we should. Put it on the options. Okay. Fices, or Ficus, 60223 says, true crime is full of grifters and charlatans trying to monetize tragedies. There can be big bucks if you are one of the top players and can associate yourself with the victims. Associate yourself with the victims and churn out new content on a regular basis. we've got a subject matter expert here. There are a lot of second or third tier creators who are just making clickbait and looking for sensationalist takes. I need to make a list of the things that I can really say that we were the first to bring to the community, because there's certainly a couple of handfuls. We're talking 10 minimum of great number one, never before seen facts, not to mention unredacted Jeff Lacasse that everyone fucking loves, that 150 fucking thousand fucking views, you know, which should be more. We're going to be putting out a refreshed 2026 version with all chapters, so many chapters. Look out for that, because it's going to be a great thing to go back and review. If you go back and look at it and go to the chapters and say, there's the bit where he said this about Wendy, there's the bit where he called her a slut, you can go right to that bit. That's what we're going to be putting out. That's our 2026 promise. I would say leave the boys alone. They are victims and they are still minors down in the coal mine. It would be hard for them to have private lives, whether they want to or not. I'm pretty sure they do. People are naturally curious about their situation. That is normal. Maybe we can suppress our interest for their sake. Yeah, but in suppressing your interest for their sake, what you're actually doing is creating a fake energy ball, right? Or something. There's this projection thing. Those boys, everything is in people's imaginations. I've seen the fucking pictures, right? All of them. So many people have come to me. Fucking, here's some pictures. I'm from the resistance. We fight the evil one they call, whatever they call. Maybe we should suppress our interest. Yeah, and you end up with this, there's so much projection. I mean, don't you think, however many people it is, let's say it's 100,000 people that are all, you've heard of the power of prayer, right? I'm not religious, but I am spiritual. And, putting prayer, if you get 10 people together that all send out a joint prayer, a hope, a wish, a pleading, or whatever it might be, or just a positive thought. Doesn't have to be a bad thing, does it? Doesn't have to be an emergency every time. You could just be sending love. If you get 10 people in a room that are all doing the same prayer, that's got to have some kind of power, even if it's only for the people that are there, right? But then everything that they do from that point forward, if they have been affected whatsoever, everything else that they encounter throughout the rest of their days will be affected by that moment. So what happens if you get 100,000 people or more, let's just pick a fucking round number, and get them all to have this false projection of what the attitudes or care needs or prerogatives or wishes of those boys. If 100,000 people have got this idea that's based on nothing, does that not create a force that will affect something, even if it's not them directly? I think it's dangerous. I think it needs to be stopped. I would agree with maybe we can suppress our interest for their sake. I might agree with that entirely if there wasn't the counter side of this argument, which is this false projection. I believe that that is wrong. So for these people to tell me that they believe what I did is wrong really doesn't fall into my self-assessment or self-judgment at all. Because I believe they're wrong. You know, I mean, who's to say? Do we have to agree? I don't feel that we do. But you know, what's clear is that I believe I was very gentle. I specifically, repeatedly said throughout my video responding to Judy's comments that I don't have anything against her, that I hold no ill will, that she was clearly not fully informed. I've actually defended the person who attacked me. But these people think it's okay to go and screenshot my stuff and show only one side of the argument. What was it? I won't even show the asshole comments he made about Judy in his comments. Well, I don't think I did make any asshole comments. And if you could show me any, and it's very convenient, isn't it? How you say, I won't even show the asshole comments he made about Judy in his comments. Now, how they're presenting that is that they are saving the future readers of this post from being exposed to such horrible rhetoric or language. But actually what you're doing is cloaking the evidence in support of your own argument. I mean, why not show the asshole comments I made? Because what I remember saying is that I hold no ill will, and that I don't mind that she's made this video. I also said that she was clearly not informed and that she should have watched the thing and made sure that her guest said, watch the video. Do you not believe that that is a fair comment to make? Okay, where were we? Right down here. Hat equivalent. 9514. The constant begging for money gets old too. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it, but I have to remind people, and sometimes when we remind people, like if you want to support the channel, go to buymeacoffee.com and support the channel. That's very much appreciated. You know, what I'd like to do is just make a brief recorded with a visual, like what that Roberta Glass has, right? She goes off every hour for 30 seconds and runs that plug. You know, if you want to get me to respond to your comment, please send me a super chat. Roberta Glass does it. I think it's fair to. I just don't have that nice prepared, pre-recorded little thing that you could put in. So it's probably that would probably be less offensive, and I think it's fair enough to just play a 30-second kind of self-promoting commercial every hour. That's a lot less than regular TV. I mean, I'm sorry if you're offended. We depend on our audience to support the channel and the work that we're trying to do. I mean, sensationalism. I want to come away from the Adelsons, but there's still more to cover. But unfortunately, and this has only happened since after Katie's second trial, the environment, the climate of the environment has become much more abrasive. It used to be, in this discussion about the Dan Markel murder, almost impossible to find any controversy or people that didn't agree about every single thing. Granted, we might have had a little less information back then, but we also had Charlie's trial, Donna's trial, and these two things have definitely created a more turbulent environment in terms of how people are willing to accept ideas. I used to think that this case was the polar opposite of something like the Karen Reed case, which had such division, right? But it's becoming not quite like that, but a little more turbulent. So it's not always easy to listen. You should see our ideas board of what we've got coming this year. There's a bunch, and yeah, okay, most of it's Adelson's. That's just, I mean, it's not just that it's a popular case. I also suspect, because of the number of hits that we get off Adelson's, that YouTube and the algorithm really, it's just pushing my videos to Adelson's, even for the people that we love and cherish. So that's where I kind of get the lead. I mean, we do throw in other cases. We've got a bunch. Look, what have we covered recently? We did Michael Dunn. That was 12 years ago. We did Michael Dunn. We did a bit on some kid in Michigan, just a short one. We did a little bit on the Brian Laundrie. We did Holtzclaw. We did that Christian Hillman, Russell Williams, William Reuben Ebron Jr. That drugged up girl with the blonde hair that was on acid in the fucking interrogation, Chandler Halderson. This is all since December. Michael Dunn, did a bunch on Michael Dunn, and then back to Adelson's again. I mean, you know. And the fact of it is, we get the most coffee donations when we do Adelson. We get the most numbers. So, you know, if I were just interested in clicks, would there be any of these other cases? Or would it just be Adelson's? I mean, people really have totally got this all wrong, haven't they? Just want to be controversial. Anybody that disagrees with him about anything is shut down immediately. I ditched the channel long ago. Okay. Well, it's not anything. I welcome ideas, but I'm not willing to entertain people coming to me and saying, Donna wrote down the license plate. I can't handle it. You have to understand that a lot of the people that listen to this show, some of them are very well versed, and some of them are like very green. They're brand new. They've got virtually nothing, but they see the conversation and they jump in. And yeah, I would love to give all the time in the world to those people with less information and less knowledge than me. I'd love to give all the time in the world to those people. And I try. The only times I've ever shut people down immediately, as you say, well, it's not immediately, is it? But let's say harshly, because I know I can do that. Not too often. Not too often. When I do that, I'm not generally speaking to an individual. I'm talking to 80% of the population. Okay? Including a lot of people on this thread. So, I'm willing to give all the time in the world to those people. It just so happens that sometimes those people can get pretty fucking hostile and arrogant when they're producing a bullshit piece of shit fact that's brand new to them, that they're excited about, but we've known for 6 years. There's this hostility, I find, and maybe it's just a clash of personalities, and I don't want to be around people that clash with my personality. Even if they just watch and don't say something in comments, I wouldn't want to know that they're there, you know? The kid looks nothing like Dan or Wendy. How stupid can you be? His subs, they defend TCM like a cult. Oh, this is what people say all the time, isn't it? Fucking Paddy's Playhouse is a cult. Fancy Feast is a cult. AA Legal Focus is a cult. You know, I think there's a cult of people that go around calling things cults. What do we call that? The cult. Smitten Kitten Mitten says, why are people trying to find and bother the boys? They are victims of this tragedy. You've got to say it's a tragedy, right? Remember to say it's a tragedy. That's Clubhouse virtue signaling, page 1. Mention the word tragedy. If the post doesn't have the word tragedy in it, it's not showing sympathy for the Markells. Okay, and if when they are adults, they reach out to speak, then that is a choice. But it is a choice they made, not harassed into making, and then to hassle unrelated teens on top of it all. I guess it goes to show who people should avoid watching or supporting. I don't see how their channel can survive when they are acting this way. Okay, well, come back in 3 months. Come back in 3 months. Yeah, so we got to call it a tragedy. I got to throw some responsibility on this back to Wendy now, okay? Wendy, you know, if your boys have any hardship, you know who's responsible for that, Wendy? Who do we think? Should we do a poll? Let's do a poll. Okay. I want to do a poll. How many people are here? 52. If you like the video today, guys, and I hope that you do, please do click that big thumb. That big thumb helps the channel grow, and it helps us show the truth to millions. And also, please do buy us a coffee on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix to show your love for truth. Start a poll. Who is most responsible for I want to word this carefully. Who is most responsible for for whatever happens to those boys? Options. Wendy, Charlie, Donna. No, it's definitely True Crime Metrix. We'll put it to the group. Please do vote in the poll. Who is most responsible for whatever happens to those boys? Okay, let's continue on here. What are we? Blah, 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 blah. I don't see how the channel can blah, blah, blah. Lost Salamander says, some person... Why do I feel that's me already? Some person posted the video here the same day that I had already discovered it on YouTube. I complained that the kids' identities are not our concern. Much more, they need to be left alone and anonymous. So the post was really offensive. Yeah, the anonymity, the anonymity, what the fuck? Anonymous. Anonymity. Anonymity. What the fuck is that word? It's a tough one. Anonymity. That's it. Anonymity. Okay. The anonymity of the boys. Wendy drew a huge light on that with the whole Nancy Grace put pictures of my boys on the news, unblurred, and Georgia making a big thing of it, you know, and I've blurred the faces for the benefit of your boys. And then Jackie, I mean, the whole thing entered into Sunshine's Law, right? Lore. It became a spectacle. Or a skeptical, no. Which one is it? Acapella, our English coach, which is the correct word. It became a spectacle. It became a skeptical. No. Skeptical is like if I'm skeptical about something. Okay, we answered our own question. But it was good to know that you were there. And also, I didn't believe much of what it was said in the video. The person ended up erasing the post. The person who posted it on here, because I didn't erase shit. I don't know if it was the same person that did the video. But you're willing, you know, you're kind of suggesting that it is, right? In a very legally safe way. Frank, TCM, is not a nice man. Some of his earlier stuff was funny, and his hatred for the Adelsons, especially Wendy, is epic. I made a comment once, calling him out on misinformation he put out, there about antidepressants and benzos, and he cut me off. No more shout-outs to me in the chat, but to everyone else. No more responding to my comments. Wouldn't even put them on screen. Okay, so this is someone that I know. Who is this? Wouldn't even put them on screen. I baited him many times, and sure enough, skipped over me, but no one else. That does remind me of someone. There was a mod with whom he got very close, and she suddenly totally disappeared, as have a few other mods. I believe he cut them off too. He is a Brit in Portugal and refuses to divulge anything about himself except he has a dog. He begs for money, one time to pay for a dental visit, shamelessly. We're still working on that. And that really isn't what happened, you know. I mean, I asked about things that are good for a toothache. Like, if anyone knew a natural remedy that I could find in the bush. Like if someone said to me, yeah, there's a certain type of mint leaf that if you put on your gum, and you know, sure enough, somebody on the ground here did give me something that was made by bees, I'm not exactly sure what it was. It wasn't the wax. It was something else that they do in their process of making where they live, or the honey, or something. It wasn't honey, it wasn't wax, it was something else that bees do. And they said, put that on your tooth because it will draw out the infection. Because, yeah, I think that's what it is. This stuff that the bees make is where they put their, what do you call it, larvae, you know, where the baby bees are going to grow, because this stuff is just so super antiseptic, or it's just super clean and protective, right? And it draws impurities into it or something. They told me all about it, but I can't really remember. And yeah, they said put that on your tooth and it will draw out the infection, like soak it up like a sponge. And it did give me some relief. I don't know what the fuck it was. So if someone had said that, I'd have been great. But people started saying, oh, well, let's try and put the hat around. And I was very grateful that that happened. And one person even got in touch and, you know, specifically and graciously helped me out in a big way with that, which I was also very humbly thankful for. If people want to show a kindness, that is always appreciated, you know. Yeah. There was a mod with whom he got very close. Yeah, well, that's true. And trying to think of a way to address that situation, if there is a way. I'd like to address that situation. Not necessarily publicly. But there's been some space. Anyway. And refuses to divulge anything about himself except, well, I don't really have a lot going on, you know. I do the show and I try and get some sleep, and the rest of the day soap does keep me pretty busy. Yeah. He has no visible means of support. What does that mean? I did pretty okay before I did the YouTube channel. I still do okay now. I mean, it's just I have to pay for this house, which is shit, which I don't need. He has never come on camera. The latest expose doesn't surprise me. It tracks. He had to respond to Judy and Erin because they called him out. He doesn't like that. I unsubscribed. What did you want me to do? To not say anything? I mean, to delete the original video and put up an apology post? Is that what you would like? Because, you know, that wouldn't be who I am, you know. I mean, I would if it were called for, if I believed I'd done anything wrong. I've got no problem saying I'm wrong. It's happened. I mean, not really. There was only that one time I was half wrong. And I had a clause. And then that person, is this that person? Is this Jane? Or did I just remove her from the channel? Yeah, he doesn't like that because they called him out. He doesn't like that. I welcome that. I welcome that, and I'm prepared to, you know, I'm to. It's more than defending my opinion, because it does matter to me somewhat what other people think, because they affect the climate. They affect the climate around this case, and they spread misinformation. Even the Jackie St. Germain, which I did watch her show, and I thought it was very good, and I liked it, and so on. But she's got some opinions. I mean, in that very show that she put up 4 months ago, she started going on about Wendy giving Sigfredo $5,000 in cash while he was in Tallahassee. And I do have a problem with opinions like that, you know, because the answer is no, that didn't happen. And introducing it as a plausible thing, I don't think is good. And people say, well, you introduced the boy as a speculation. And did I ever really... I mean, I certainly never claimed that this had been confirmed or anything. If I was suggestive of it is the real Ben Adelson, it was because I believed it. Or I believed that it was the only not necessarily that I believed it, but I'll put it this way. The only plausible explanation with all of the points that we were trying to draw on, which I really need to make a more concise video for people like this. It needs to be 15 minutes. Just bosh, bosh, bosh. This is what happened. Because the thing is, people reading this and then they'll go to the video, they'll say, oh fuck, that's 4 hours long. I'll just watch one insult and then turn it off and make my judgment. You know, there needs to be, if you're here, that video, thumbnail, if you're here to find out what True Crime Metrix said about the boys, watch this shit. That's what it should say. So I unsubscribed and hope he ends up having to fold up his tent and move on. Come back in 3 months. And I sold my tent. I still have the van though. When he was begging for money for his teeth and studio equipment, I think a lot of people mentioned that they need a microphone or a camera. Incidentally, if anyone wants to, let's start a goal. We do need that webcam, because that's the thing about, I think it's $150. I know it's January and no one has any fucking money, but we need that webcam. We have appealed for this before, and some money did come in. But we didn't complete the goal, so we weren't able to, we bought dog food instead. Fuck these, what can we call them? Chumps. How about chumps? Fuck these chumps. Or coffee. Kisses. There we go. Please do consider helping us out with our goal at the top of the chat. It's a fine goal. It's a great goal. It's a good goal to have. What? I can't add the goal? Fuck. Now YouTube is against me as well. It's okay. Don't worry about the goal. Just head over to buymeawebcam.com. buymeacoffee.com and support the webcam goal. They're really not letting me... Oh, because I'm saying fuck these chumps. Okay, let's see. Is that really it? Well, I'm going to put it in the comments. Fuck these chumps. People are going to go on Reddit now and say, oh, he's so rude. He's so rude to his viewers. He called them all chumps. I'm talking about you people on Reddit. Chumps. He had money for pot. What the fuck? That's an assumption. He had money for pot. Who said anything about pot? I thought they were going to say a pot to piss in. That would have been true. But not for a place to live or hygiene needs. Yeah, that's what happens when you're homeless. Have you never encountered someone that's homeless? I became so angry and repetitive, I unsubscribed and didn't look back, lol. Okay. Sorry about that, Kate's dream. We hope you're having a good dream today. Thank you for the additional information. Hopefully people read and steer clear. Come back in 3 months. In my opinion, there are more bullshit channels like this covering this case than there are serious channels who cover it with facts and respect. Unfortunate. Amazing, isn't it? What constitutes a proper channel? Still discussing whether Wendy was involved. Is there not? Okay. Judy definitely did. Judy definitely did. Did what? Judy definitely did, but from what I saw, Fancy Fiction, whoever that is, only served to confirm True Crime Metrix was right about ID'd Lincoln and corrected him on Ben. So only Judy spoke out in defense of the boys, not Fancy Fiction. If I'm mistaken, will you share the link where Fancy Fiction speaks out against True Crime Metrix and defends the Markells? Guess what video we'll probably see tomorrow? Famed YouTuber, somebody, launches assault on True Crime Metrix in defense of the Markells. I don't have a link, just the one comment. Is that important? And I chose not to state Lincoln was confirmed, because why drive anyone to his channel? Okay, so you're admitting to having a tailored, focused smear campaign that leaves out anything that might be of interest to your sub-intellect little group here, right? The people that have commented on your post, Honest Camel. Honest Camel what? Do you walk like a camel? Spit like a camel? Sing like a camel? Do you wear really tight yoga pants? Really, really, really tight yoga pants? Huh? Is that what's going on here? With all due respect, uh-oh, when people start out a post with that, huh? With all due respect, your post is incorrect and very misleading. Judy stuck her neck way out and very publicly took a strong stand. Based on what? It was discussed for 2 minutes with two people who hadn't seen the content that she was claiming was unethical when she hadn't watched it herself in its entirety, certainly not, very short amount, because she expresses what is the product that the boy is discussing, that fake Ben is discussing. Oh, I think it was an app, when very soon into my video we go into, it is a movie. Everyone knows it's a movie. You didn't watch it, Judy. Have you now? I mean, I would love to come on your show, Judy, and discuss this with you, politely, civilly, with I have no blame. I think this is amazing what you've done, but I think what would be even more amazing is if you could, if I could try to show you how I've approached thinking about this and why that I don't believe that there's anything wrong with what I've done in the slightest. And I think any judgment on my part that it's any judgment on anyone else's part that is that this was click driven or desperation driven. We showed quite clearly that we were sitting on this since August 13th, choosing to release it on New Year's Day as a special occasion video to mark the new year and to mark the second birthday of True Crime Metrix, which is also January 1st. But yet people are very quick to go into this thing of this reeks of desperation. A desperate viewer. We've shown the history of how long we've held this video. It's documented, it's shown, it's dated, it's time-stamped, okay? What is the desperation? Where is the hunger for clicks or likes? It wasn't until Judy made her video that the clicks went up and the subscribers went up and the comments were very supportive. Shall we have a look at the comments that were posted on our True Crime Metrix video that you in this Reddit community are all saying is so horrible and desperate and mean and victimizing victims and so on? I mean, you're basing this on little ideas that are passed around you without giving any time or importance to what was actually published. And I'm the what do they call me? I don't know. With all due respect, your post is incredibly your post is incorrect and very misleading. Judy stuck her neck way out and very publicly took a strong stand. That's why Judy is listed by name. Listen, many people have come on to the comments, in which you'll see in a minute, and fucking trash Judy. I haven't joined in with any of that, not in a single occasion. In some cases, I've said, well, they probably hadn't seen the whole video. You'll see that. No, I'm not going to jump onto this thing. I'm defending my attacker. That's my fucking victim mentality, right? It's what got us into all kinds of trouble. That's why Judy is listed by name. What, on my post? Yeah, I'm responding to Judy. Lots of people in the comments said it wasn't Ben. Fancy Fiction did nothing. Why are you saying she did? Makes no sense. I'm confused. My God, what is your fucking... And then again, Grape Fanta 59 says, but Fancy Fiction is the one who publicly confirmed it was Lincoln. Why are you praising that? This is interesting. I hadn't considered that. So there's this the side of the argument that's not mine seems to be that you shouldn't reveal the boys. And what this person is saying with their comments, is that fancy fiction, they say, but fancy fiction is the one who publicly confirmed it was Lincoln. And then there's a, I don't know, emoji. Why are you praising that? So they're saying, why are you praising that? 2 question marks. That's like, that's a bad thing because she's now publicly confirmed it was Lincoln. She's saying, he should not be revealing. This is what they're saying. Great Fancy 59. Within their comment, they're saying that fancy fiction has said he shouldn't be revealing the boys. By the way, that's not the real Ben. It is the real Lincoln. But and in doing that, she should have just said nothing, right? If not revealing the identity of the boys was the goal, and you, in doing so, come out and publicly, as this person says, publicly confirmed it was Lincoln, aren't you doing the thing that you said was bad? And this time with your inside knowledge? Anyway, but that was this person's opinion. You may think that's funny or you may not. Honest Camel comes back. Get off my case! Oh my God. Hey, you're the one on my case, Camel Toe. Get your camel toe off my case. Get off my case. I grabbed one comment from a screen grab someone else did. Read what I wrote again. The praise for fancy fiction was only as to correcting that it wasn't Ben. The rest of my praise was for Judy. Leave me alone. Or write your own post. Oh, shit. God, I want to do a fucking FBI profile on this person. Like, what? This is so revealing. Okay, what are we thinking about this poster, huh? Are we thinking male or female? Can we do some quick polls on this? I want to open this to the community. This might be fun. USA Texas Lady. Hey, I know you. That's not USA Texas Lady. That's... What was her name? With the hat. It's shit. Okay. Let me think. Let me think. It's Maurice. Welcome back, Maurice. Like the one in Crazy Old Maurice. Yeah? In Beauty and the Beast, when Gaston is thinking about what to do with Belle's dad. Crazy Old Maurice. Love that bit. Marcy. Oh, Mercy. Marcy, not Maurice. Okay. Good. Is it short for Maurice? Could be. I'm going to call you Maurice. Hello, Maurice. Where were we? What were we about to do? Let's go to the polls. Okay, so 19 votes, 16% say that True Crime Metrix is definitely responsible for what happens to those boys. All of those votes were a cappella. But yes, Wendy wins with 68%, the only one not facing justice. Even I, in a small way, am facing justice. In Reddit. Okay, we want to know, is the Reddit account holder is honest, what is it? Camel 3035 male or female? Please do vote in this poll. We will give it 5 minutes, and then we're going to ask age bracket, nationality. Well, it's probably American, isn't it? State of residence or region, time zone. There's 4 options. Or it'll probably be east. East, everything's east. But hey, listen, there was a person back here in the Reddit comments that was writing like they knew me. We need to come back to that. I need to identify who that is. We're going to do a dig or a dish, deep dish. Judy took a stand. Fancy fiction did not. Just be correct in your posts. That's all. Why bother? You've done a fine job correcting me already. God, fucking hell, honest camel. Oh yeah, look, they went all the way till they had the last word. After the peace symbol, grape Fanta, an olive branch here. I'm sorry if I'm coming across wrong. I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'm just confused because Judy's the only one who took a stand. A big one, too. It's not personal about you, and then a CND, Campaign for Nuclear Disarmament badge. And then Honest Camel wraps it up with, well, I never said Fancy Fiction took a stand. I said she spoke up. Written. About it not being Ben. That is all. You are being ultra frigging picky. Frigging. Do Americans say frigging? Yeah, they do, don't they? They do. Yeah, you are being ultra frigging picky. I defended Judy. I called him an asshole for the comments he made because she spoke up. What comments I made because she spoke up? We'll see if we can find some of those. Camel toe. I stated she was concerned about their privacy. What more would you like? Be more outraged. I stated she was concerned about their privacy. Well, not so much if she's revealing the real Lincoln, confirming it in public. What more would you like? Be more outraged over his gun to the face making... What? Be more outraged over his gun to the face opening. Horrible for 2 kids who lost their dad in the same manner. Well, it wasn't the same manner, and if they haven't seen Pulp Fiction, then, he should not be talking about making a movie, right? If you're going to do anything with making a movie, make sure you've seen Pulp Fiction, Citizen Kane, what else? There's probably a couple of Tarantino. What are the 5 top must-see films for a filmmaker to know and study? It's got to be Pulp Fiction and Citizen Kane. Everyone says that. How about maybe Psycho? Psycho. That showed us a lot about cinema. It showed us that if you make a black and white film, you don't need to have red fake blood. You can use chocolate syrup. Which is what they did, right? The shower scene, that was chocolate syrup. Which Alfred Hitchcock probably had by the barrel full in Chambers. Well, not Chambers. What do they call it? His trailer. His chocolate trailer. What does this person go on to say? I stated she... Be more outraged over his gun to the face opening. Horrible for 2 kids who lost their dad in the same manner. Also horrible because the title has Judy's name. Who was that directed to? What? Judy. He put Judy in the title. What do you think that means? That it was for her attention? Oh, God. So what did Camel Toe say? Wrong Ben, different kid entirely. Right Lincoln. So this apparently is the fancy fiction. Why is that? What do you think that is? Is that confirmed? Does anyone in comments know that to be true, or have a way to? Because I don't like taking what people say about fancy fiction. There's so many rumors, and you just never know what's true. So I try to only judge the things that I am happy to call confirmed. But I'm open to that if anyone has a way to confirm that. Okay, so Psycho, The Three Amigos, or The Talented Mr. Ripley. The Talented Mr. Ripley, yeah. It is an excellent film. I guess the question is, what is the point? Are we just talking about directing, or what makes a great movie, the finished product? Or, I suppose that's the point, isn't it? Because it's an ensemble. With Ripley, you've got incredible acting. Gwyneth Paltrow, Jude Law, who I usually don't even like. Damon did an excellent. I mean, Damon's job in that was probably his greatest work, apart from maybe what's that one where he's an angel with Linda Fiorentino and that Ben Affleck. Ben? Is that the real Ben? Dogma. And Rickman's in it too. Okay, so let's go back to Marcy. Oh no, we were we missed a load of comments. We missed so many comments. Uh-oh. Jackie believes in the Grish theory. Yeah, no, this is because probably Jackie hates me, because if she's ever heard of me, which is unlikely. But a while ago, somebody in the comments kept going on and on and on. Confirmed. How Wendy, how Isom knew to go to Mosaic. And they kept going on and on about this video, and I was saying, well, how did they know? I was saying, how did they know? And they were saying, well, you'll have to see. And they kept, go back to this video, and we were looking through this video for like 45 minutes, and they finally found the bit, and then it said, and it was one of Jackie's St. Germain's videos, and it said, Isom told a cop to follow Wendy from the Trescott Drive sighting. I was so angry. I was so disappointed. You see, it's that I just... And I wasn't so much angry at Jackie, because why would I be? I couldn't be. I'd never even seen her shit. But I was more angry at the person that made this big thing, which they had a tendency to do. Like when I said, listen, the trial is not going to be postponed because of emails alone. If it is postponed, there's going to be additional reasons. But some people take, you've got to be careful how you word things, because people only half listen sometimes. Some people took that as like, oh, no, Metrix has put all his weight behind, this is no way the trial will be going ahead. Which is what I was saying. Contingent on it only being about emails. But it wasn't. It was continued, but it was about more than emails, right? And it's my fault for not wording it like a fucking simp. But, yeah, and then this person kept coming at me like, oh, are you going to admit you were wrong? Are you going to admit you were wrong? Is this the bit where you tell us you were wrong? And I was like, dipshit, get out of my face. But it was awkward because if I said I wasn't wrong because of my contingency, it would look like I was a sore loser that couldn't admit that they were wrong. Because I was defending something that I shouldn't have to. Because this person should have looked at what I said and said, yeah, he did say that this was contingent on it just being about emails, which we now know it wasn't. But if I don't defend, then it looks like I'm ignoring the point. You see, when you open your fucking heart to the public, shit like that happens, and it can be awkward. It's not for everybody. It's not for me most of the time. When shit like that happens, and they come at you and they go, hey, are you going to admit you were wrong? Fuck you, I wasn't wrong. Clearly what I said is 100% accurate. Anyway. So yeah, I mean, I was pissed at that person more than I was pissed at Jackie's concept, because she's free. But yeah, I'm the one that gets slandered with putting out false ideas. I actually haven't. I remember specifically not responding to Jackie St. Germain's comment about this Ben thing because I was like, okay, I'm not sure about this person. I don't know. Does this person? I know they're a creator, but people were starting to talk to me about her. In a good way, in a good, positive way, saying, oh, I love you. You're the only one I watch. And Jackie St. Germain. But only you and Jackie. So I was like, I better check this out. And I did. And I liked it. But I am aware that there are some things that are like, fuck no. And that's one of them. Isom had her followed from Trescott to Mosaic. I mean, please. It's not true. It's unproven. All these streamers have their own theories. You had an original take. Well, sure. Actually, I think not enough. Or maybe. Anyway, hello from Jersey. Hello, Jersey. South Jersey. Fucking Pine Barrens. Have you ever been to the Pine Barrens? You know what? This is entertainment, and it's also factual and stuff, but mostly it's entertainment. A loss in our daily lives. If someone says something we don't agree with, do we hammer them? Yeah. Why don't we go to Shylock? Shylock. Yeah. Hath not a YouTuber eyes? Hath not a YouTuber hands, organs, dimensions, senses, affections, passions, fed with the same food, hurt with the same weapons, subject to the same diseases, healed by the same means, warmed and cooled by the same winter and summer as a Redditor is? If you prick us, do we not bleed? If you tickle us, do we not laugh? If you poison us, do we not die? And if you wrong us, shall we not revenge? Or something like that. Just let it go if you don't like certain stream or comment. It's all throwaway, except the little gems he pops in there. The liter gems he pops in there. I don't know, they're Australian. They're Australian. They know not what they do. They know not what they do. They're a keeper. Yeah, beekeeper. Sandra, XOXO, strong branding. The power of the X. When there's no trial happening, people Reddit that energy toward creators and create drama. The same thing happened when Donna's trial was rescheduled. Very true, very true. Madeleine, hello. Which Judy is it, Metrix? It's AA Legal Focus. I saw something on Reddit also, and you have nothing but good intentions ever, regardless of anyone's opinion. I believe that, I truly do. Yes, poll, drama, Okay, 64% say female. Good. We're going to go to the next poll. Demographics. Female, that was what I thought. So, what age is camel pussy? Honest camel. Oh no, I'm putting that in chat. Okay, new poll, start. So we say what, 25 to 35, 35 to 45. Now I want you to think about this. We need to go over their final comment again, because there was something revealing about that in terms of age bracket. 45 to 55 or add option. 55 to, or should we just do plus? That's quite a wide, because I know that there's people that are 70 plus that follow us as well. So how do we include those people? Well, let's just do 55 plus. If we need to, we'll break that down further. Let's see what, we need to, before you vote, go back to this comment. Where is it? Get off my case! I grabbed one comment from a screen grab someone else did. Read what I wrote again. The praise for fancy fiction was only as to correcting that it wasn't Ben. The rest of my praise was for Judy. Leave me alone, or write your own post. Now, can you imagine that being written by someone who is 25, 35, 45, 55, 70, or a different age? What feels right? If you close your eyes, what feels right? What age bracket? Is there a clue in the name? 30, 35. Well, not really. There's no year about that. Or there could be. If they were born in 2005, they could, on the 30th of March, or the 3rd of March. No, I don't think they're 21. That's too young. Too young. Well, I never said Fancy took a stand. I said she spoke up. Parentheses written about it not being Ben. That is all. You are being ultra frigging picky. I defended Judy. I called him an asshole for the comments he made because she spoke up. I stated she was concerned. I stated is such a thing that people say, isn't it? I stated. already there's a degree of entitlement, right? Did you not listen when I stated? It's like I'm stating something. I have the authority to do so. The court states, I stated she was concerned about their privacy. What more would you like? Be more outraged over his gun to the face opening. Horrible for two kids who lost their dad in the same manner. Also horrible because the title had Judy's name. Who was it directed to? So let's just count up the contributors to this thread, shall we? 1, that's the original poster. Sorry, that was a mute button worthy sneeze. My apologies. So we can't count the original poster. So we've got Grape Fanta 1. I'm gonna let you know at the point when I need to go on to more than one hand to count the commenters here. We're still on 1. 2, Cantaloupe, good Cantaloupe. Kate's Dream, 3. Acceptable Current, 10. So that's 4 commenters. Last Salamander, boom. That's it with the 5. We're on to a new hand. Smitten Kitten, 6 commenters. And now, not a programmer is 7. Awesome Tune, 8. Elegant Passage, my. It's not even Valentine's. Elegant Passage is 9. Hat Equivalent. What are you putting on your head? 10. We're up to 10. 2 hands. Ficus or Fices 60223 is 11 commenters. And then we've had that one. We've had. Did we have Responsible Ferret already? No, that's number 12. Number 12. Responsible Ferret, number 12. Still got Honest Camel Hoof. Delicious Specific. That's 13. I didn't think it was going to go up this high. And then Tiff. 14. Boom! With the original poster as well. 15 people. Soaking up the gravy. Soaking up the love, right? Fucking yeah. Well, it's not going to take them long to suck each other's dicks. You know, we could get this done in an hour. You could take turns. Who wants to be in the middle? Texas lady. Yup. You okay? Madeleine, I'm surprised more people don't vote for Donna. How's our poll doing? 45 to 55. Yeah, I think 25 is too young, right? They're busy. They're out shopping or going to a restaurant or, you know. What do people do? What do people do? I go to the park, the supermarket, and back home. And then the building site, because it's closer than the park. And that's pretty much it. Sometimes I change the supermarket that I go to, you know, break it up. See, there's only one supermarket that stocks horseradish, for example, but I don't need that every week. So, you know, about twice a year, I'll go to the Intermarché that's a little bit further away. You know, really breaks it up. Yeah. I think next week I'm going to try coming into the Burger King from the other entrance. The one where you have to walk through there's this little Burger King playground thing that they have. And if you have to walk around that instead of the parking lot, there's another door which I've never tried. So looking forward to that. Tune in next week to find out a full breakdown. Emotional, mental, take your pick. It's all the abuse that I get. It's hard to take. And sometimes I just need to refocus those energies and expand and think, what would it be like to enter Burger King from the other side? Will it be push or pull, or will it be automatic? I mean, is it heat censored? Do I need to show a coupon to enter? Is this VIP? Because usually it's a bunch of screaming shitbag kids that come in here. And they're not important. So I should be all right. Pocky's the second. I've lost track of... Is this an ice cream? Or... whatever it is, I'm sure it's very good. Highbrow entertainment, as usual. Sandra XO. Those who want to be offended will always find a reason to be offended. Yeah, but not many, right? 14. 14 and the original posters. So, yeah, congratulations. I'm still trying to get through all the comments for the Jeff Lacasse video. It's pretty tough when there's like 4,000. I'll be doing that for the next year. So if you get a love heart 6 months later from us on your Jeff Lacasse comment, that's why. Excellent theme for Bernard Herrmann. Again, 3 Amigos, talented Mr. Rip. The 3 Amigos is with Bill Murray and Chevy Chase and Steve Marriott. Right, who's the best out of those three? For me, my money is Bill Murray, 100%. All straight down the middle. The other two are great. The other two are great. But Bill's better. Bill's better. Anything with Jude Law. Oh my God. Yeah, we get it. Dreamy. Do you think Wendy will be arrested at this point? I think it's on the table. Should we be talking more about the show? We should probably be talking more about the show. It's supposed to be Adelson Wiretaps, and then this Reddit posse. Villagers got themselves some torches over here, so we had to come and say hello, freaks, hello, freaks. Are you happy? Look at all the trouble they've gone to it. So much trouble. Oh my God, he started with a Samuel Jackson. So what are people saying in the poll? We've definitely a female, 45 to 55. Is that what I agree with? 35 to 45. They're probably too level-headed, right? They're too fucking cool. So 45 to 55. Yeah. That's about the age, right? That's about the age where you realize that you took a wrong turn and you go, fuck, I'm stuck. How long are these kids going to live? What? Another 15 years? Fuck. You know how much money is that going to cost? Fuck. So you come on to Reddit, don't you? Because you hate your kids. And you hate your fucking husband. And he hates you, and you fell into this trap of believing that getting married and having a family meant anything. And now you're complaining about me on Reddit. Yeah, 45 to 55. That's the sweet spot, isn't it? That's the sweet spot. It's the hate Metrix spot. Okay, so what else? How else? What about ethnicity? Maybe we shouldn't even go there. Location. So how do we narrow it down to 4? I know we can do East Coast. Region. That's what we need to do. The region. I should be writing this down, by the way. Got a new pen made by the Chinese. Someone called MP, which is half price of Uniball. But it's basically the same. I haven't tried writing with it yet. Yeah, these usually cost €3, but I got mine for just €1.50. Yeah. After all that money I made with the abuse of the Markel children, or fake Markel children, we splashed out. What are we saying here? So definitely a woman. Definitely a woman. And what's the score? 45% said 45. That's interesting. So more than half of the voters thought that it wasn't, but this still wins. Is that fair? More than half? Fucking hell, Sally, you give me a heart attack. Where you just show up, I have missed you so much. The fuck? Alright, Sally. We need to talk. Sally, yeah, make sure you tell me what the fuck is going on. Shit. Give me a heart attack all these weeks. It's been like November 18th. Since November 18th. What the fuck happened on November 18th? What? It's almost 2 months, Sally. I'm fucking losing my mind. I feel like crying right now. I just fucking, very emotional. Very emotional. We didn't know if you were in prison or dead. Breathe. What were we just talking about? I got lost in the relief. My God. Completely lost. Drop you a coffee and it won't let me in. That's a compound question. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something's broken with the link. Something could be broken with the link. I don't know. Acapella, why don't you check that out? Go and test it. Yeah. Well, hello, Shiny. Yeah. She can't use the coffee link because her cup would be upside down. Spilt everywhere. Where the fuck were we talking about? I'm completely lost. I don't even know where to go now to get back to where I was. The poll, that's what it was. Definitely a woman. I was trying to decide whether, if 55% of the voters voted for not 45 to 55. But the biggest group that voted positively was 45% of voters that voted for 45-55. So what should be the winner? I feel like we should do another poll for the 55% and ask them only 2 ages. Are they 35 to 45 or 55 plus? That would be how to... That should be the way it's done, really, shouldn't it? That would be fairest. Let's do that. Or is this too long? This is too long. We should just get to the show. It's only a 3-hour intro. The fuck? Are we done? Or should we go to the comments? Have you seen... Sally, fucking hell. We've got to talk. I need to know things. I need to tell you things. I need to know what happened on November 18th. What was that? Freaked me the fuck out. I panicked. I just wanted to die. And then he went no contact. Oh, no. Man, maybe we should put on a wiretap. I feel like I need to calm down. Calm way down. I don't even know what to do with this poll. Okay, we should do... What age is Hotel Camel? 55 plus or 35. I'm just going to go with 45. And now we're going to say, where are they? Where is Hotel Camel based? I'm picking up a Florida vibe, right? So we'll say the Northeast or East. That's too specific. We need 4. There's only 4 options. We got Midwest. Is Midwest one word? Yes. Pacific Coast. The Wild West. Or the East. That's pretty much it, isn't it? Midwest, Pacific Coast, Wild West, East, Basin. That sounds geographical. You think they're from the East Basin of America? I think they're about 47 and stay-at-home mom. Stay-at-home mom that hates their kids. When are they going to die off? Didn't you say that one of them might have cystic fibrosis? They only live to 12. What are they now, 10? You mean this could be over in 2 years and I could go back to being all the things that I loved? I could get my life back? Okay, well, until then, I'm going to be commenting on Reddit. Oh, if you feel like that, please do leave a like in the video, on the video. And know that we say it because we have empathy. Not just for those boys, but for you as well. Even the haters. And I can't believe I just used the word the haters. I will never use that again. My protractors. My detractors. My protractors. Did I get that right? Is that mathematical thing that you use to, like a half moon ruler? What is that thing called? A protractor. Yeah, I need my protractors. My protractors. Yeah, look. It's that half moon ruler thing. That's what I said, because I love malapropisms. But that wasn't even on purpose. It was just for real. It was just for being an idiot. Being a slow idiot. Buy me a coffee. Buy a slow idiot a coffee today and speed him up. Speed him right up. Hey, Sally, what's your favorite flavored ice cream? Boom! We'll be trying to come up with some clever names for Adelson-related frozen treats. like Cherry Garcia. Oh, by the way, did you know that Bobby Weir died today? Which is sad. You know, where does someone go when they die after doing that much LSD? It's got to be different than a normal person, right? Definitely. Wild West. Yeah, you know. Oh, so hang on. It's not called the Pacific Coast? Why not? It's the West Coast. That's just LA. You know. Compton. Straight out of Compton. Incidentally, where's that People Under Stairs? Everybody know People Under Stairs? Man, I wish we didn't have a copyright strike. We could play some good music. It's so good to hear Funny to You tomorrow. I have missed that so much. Sally, I literally feel like a blanket of love has been wrapped around me on a cold winter's evening. And someone has handed me a mug of cocoa and just told me that everything is going to be all right. You've given that to me, Sally. Fucking hell. God. Starving. Starving. It honestly feels like I'm refueling, but not in a horrible way. In a good, positive, loving way. I feel like I should be getting a phone call from the president or something, or someone important, the Pope, a high up, a global leader. Someone should be calling me right now. I don't care if it's Macron. What else are we going to do? What else are we going to do? What were we in the middle of doing? Something else. A poll. That's it. A poll to say... So we've identified that it is a woman between 45 and 55 years old. What else can we do? Oh, no, hang on. We've got that already, the Midwest. People are saying Midwest, but they're also saying East Basin. Pacific Coast, which apparently doesn't make sense. Wild West, which apparently doesn't make sense, even though it's in all the films. East Basin. What does that even mean? East Basin? When do they say that? What is a basin in geographical terms? I think it's a land divot. Is that what you call it? A depression. We need a wiretap. Let's go to a wiretap. Let's find a nice, long wiretap. What date is that? 15th. April 15th, 12:31. So we need to go to 15, 32 seconds. I'm going to do it. You never know. Sometimes...
You have reached the voicemail box of...
Okay, everybody, who said we don't come up with new information? That, what you just heard, has never been played to the public before. That's a true crime Metrix first. Yeah. My protractors are going to be commenting about that on Reddit tomorrow. He wasted our time. He just showed a phone call. He probably called himself because he lives in a van. Oh.
Really, Rick?
Hello?
What the hell were you doing?
My bad. I had my freaking phone on silent. I didn't even see that you called, and I missed so many text messages.
You're such a cutie.
Hold on.
You're always annoying me. I don't like this.
Bro, I was supposed to freaking pick up my new phone, but now my phone's working.
How is it possible for me to like Katie McBanower specifically for the reasons that I don't like Katie McBanower? She just has this way of doing things that I don't like in such a kind of gentle way that I end up finding it quite appealing. It's just weird. Like, what don't I like about it? I don't like that it's fucking meaningless, shallow, jibber-jabber. What the fuck are you talking about? Nothing interesting about anything that she says, ever. But she does it in a way that's actually quite funny. So I end up liking her for the reason that I don't like her. Let's hear it again. Let's hear why I don't like what I like.
Really, Rick?
Hello?
What the hell were you doing?
My bad. I had my freaking phone on silent. I didn't even see that you called, and I missed so many text messages.
You're such a cutie.
Hold on.
You're always annoying me. I don't like this.
Bro, I was supposed to freaking pick up my new phone, but now my phone's working. But I'm still going to pick up my new phone. I'll probably do it tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I got to leave work at like 3:45. Where you at?
Hold on.
Because the fucking girl that owns the office there, she was leaving.
She was
And
what?
she was like, she was leaving for the day. And she's like, I'm in Kmart.
Oh. What time did you leave
She's
work?
like,
Okay.
3:30.
Oh. Hang on. 40% are saying that the woman who is 45, between the ages of 45 and 55, hot camel foot pussy hoof. Oh. It's from the East Basin, right? So what does that mean now? We have to break that down, don't we? We're going to break that down. Yeah, we want to know, is the person, what was the first word? Hotel, was it hotel? Hospital? Hospital pussy. Honest pussy. Is honest camel, what is it? 3035 from where in the East Basin is camel from? We'll say options: she is an abolitionist, Abolitionist. Well, that's how I spelt it, isn't it? Okay. She is an abolitionist, or she is a real American. Do I need to explain that this is a joke because it's insensitive or because it's designed to offend? Do I need to explain that that's why I find it mildly funny and not even that much? Is she an abolitionist or a real American? I like it. I don't believe you're leaving. I don't believe you're leaving cause me and Charlie Manson like you like the same ice cream. Tari Amos, tear in your hand. Amos Moses. Mr. Pinto, I miss you, so I will. Things have been crazy. You know how that can be. Sure do, sure do, sure do. Yeah. Well, I hope they're good. I hope they're good now. I hope everything's good. I love the hot cocoa analogy, though it's so comforting. I love it. Absolutely. I love it. Side note, Judy, loophole lawyer, is so effing sleazy. That bikini show was cringe as fuck. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, that's like lifestyle stuff, right? Which, incidentally, if anyone wants to know what happened with Sweatergate, long story short, I bought a sweater yesterday. I tried on 2 sizes, and the large one felt too big, but the medium one felt too short, and in the end I went with the large. But then I got it home, and I was sitting down in this chair in a real world scenario, and I thought, nah man, this is stupid, this is all baggy. And then it said oversized fit, whatever the fuck that means. So what is that? Is that a like skateboard thing? Because the shop was kind of like surfy and, you know, skate and probably snowboard in Portugal. Probably. Yeah. And I'm none of those things. But I was thinking maybe oversized fit is, that's the thing, you've got to wear baggy clothes now. Baggy clothes. So I bought it and I took it home and I thought, fucking hell, you know, I hate buying shit because I think it's all shit, and all I'm thinking right now is I could have saved this fucking money and just waited until I found some clothes in the bins. Which did happen on more than one occasion. Got a real good sweater that time for nothing. You just wash it. What's the fucking problem? Anyway, I was trying to be a human being, so I bought the sweater. And I took it home and I thought, nah, this is fucked. I was asking people, I was like, how do you shrink something on purpose? Like, just the right amount. Because I've done that on accident or by accident, depending on where you're from. Before, where you just suddenly your favorite shirt or your favorite jeans is like, what the fuck? Who put these in the hot dryer? You know, there's something to do with the hot dryer, right? So, and I'm not an American or a millionaire, so I don't have a dryer in my house. Having a hot dryer is like having air conditioning. I don't have those things. Are people going to call me jealous? He's jealous of Ben. He wants an Apple Watch. Oh. You see, that was such a giveaway. It's funny that no one in this Reddit thread have commented on that Judy incorrectly. Nobody in their right mind that isn't fucking medicated would ever have seen the whole portion of me discussing the children and his Apple Watch and would ever interpret that I was voicing some sort of jealousy about his materialistic, extravagant fucking accessories. Oh, it's just so funny when someone makes you defend against something that is really just only in their own head. What were we saying before? Something about... I keep switching the tabs and then... Well, we were playing a fucking thing, weren't we? That's it.
Yes, girl. She's like, yeah, she goes, she's like, I gotta go because I have to show a property and you don't have keys and I need to put the alarm. So, yeah. And she was like that and I was like, okay.
Sally, what's going on with me? Too much to mention. And we have to be very careful, Sally, because people are listening everywhere, okay? We've got Acapella, Big Mouth Gossip, known for gossiping. We've got Madeleine, Chatterbox. Never enough people to tell for Madeleine. Yeah, so we should talk later. Hopefully. Don't fucking blank me.
I'm leaving too, bitch.
I was like, you leave? I leave.
Yeah.
We leaving. And she's like, okay.
That's what we were going to do.
And I'm like, why don't you? I was like, why don't you?
Sally's got a great memory. Maybe Sally can help us with this. Where was that person that was commenting on this Reddit thread that seemed to have a personal interaction, a history of personal interaction with me? We'll come back to it in a moment. I want your opinion on that, Sally. Stay around. Or maybe I don't. I don't know. Do I? Maybe. Just be careful what you say.
I'm gonna go to Philadelphia here, bro. He said, because I want to spend time with you guys, and I want to go and have lunch, and and I'm just like, oh, God. And I'm like, well, I'm not going.
You know, it's when she does things like that, Katie, she's like, oh, I need to do that, and I need to da-da-da-da-da. I find that endearing, I really do. And I usually wouldn't at all. That sort of shit normally pisses me off. But for some reason, she has a way of making it quite... I think it's probably because I'm just so familiar with listening to her. I don't know.
I was like, why don't you want me to go to Philadelphia here, bro?
But that never happened with Jackie Fulford.
He said, because I want to spend time with you guys, and I want to go and have lunch, and and I'm just like, oh, God. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to Philadelphia. And he's like, oh, you're not? And I'm like, no, I'm not going. He's like, oh, okay, so there's nothing we could do stuff together? And I'm like,
But he was, and like, you know, when we separated, he fucking threw it. Like, you're a fucking idiot. You should have pawned it because you needed the money, fucker. I was like, that's what I was trying to do with mine. Remember when I gave it to your mom? But I was like, fuck. Like, even Julio told me, his stepdad is like, it's better for you to just take out the diamond, and if you want me to make it in an earring or whatever, like, I could do that. Because it loses its value.
Because I was going to, exactly.
Yeah.
Because my ring, I was going to cut it because it's too big. Like, because...
Pat Sanford must have cut that call because he realised that it was irrelevant. I bet there was a lot of that with Katie McBanoa. I need to da-da-da-da-da. Let's do one more, and then we'll go to our post, right? Our mystery post. Mystery post. Stick around, Sally. What about this one? 55. Could be good.
Daddy,
Hey,
I had a good day today.
good job, buddy. I'm happy to hear that.
Thank you.
Cancel the wiretap. There are children. This is a minor. Don't reveal the boys. Don't reveal Sigfredo's kids. No one goes on about them, do they? Are they not blameless victims? No one's sobbing for them. They'll say, yeah, but Metrix, they're not trapped with evil Wendy, who is an unindicted co-conspirator and told the killers to hire a car that looked like Jeff car. You know, no one's saying that about fucking Katie, are they? No. Why? Why? Because it was Katie's choice to do this and Sigfredo's choice? It was Wendy's choice. Because their parents haven't actually been murdered? As good as, right? Pretty much. Both of them. They've got no parents. Wendy, as dangerous as it is to have those children anywhere near Wendy. You know, this argument that people are making about the protection of the boys and so on, I've heard sick cunts say things like that they're glad that the boys can at least grow up with one parent, one of their biological parents. This is from someone that is part of the whole sunshine law and those boys, all that thing. Someone is saying that they're glad that the boys can, that Wendy hasn't been arrested, so at least the boys can finish growing up with one parent around. I think every day that Wendy doesn't kill those boys herself is a gift, a blessing. I mean, I don't think she'd hesitate. If it advanced her own interests, she would stop at nothing. Someone was asking me to cover that case up in I think it was in several states over the timeline of the story, but I think it ended in Idaho, somewhere up there. It was Idaho or Utah or somewhere around up there, and about that guy that blew himself up. You know, he had a court-ordered visit with the children, and the court supervisor came around with his two kids, opened the door like they had done several times before for supervised visitation, and he opened the door real quick, grabbed the boys, pulled them in, shut the door, locked the door. Supervisor ain't in the house. She starts calling the cops, saying that, I'm a supervised court official here for a supervised visitation. He's grabbed the kids. I can smell gasoline. There's banging. I'm going to get my car off the driveway. And then the fucking house blew up after he chopped his kids in the head with an axe. A hatchet. And then blew the whole thing up. The gas house. And I've always thought that maybe I don't think this now. I don't know. I mean, I think Wendy's got a plan that she's comfortable with. But I used to think if it really all fucked up for her, would she murder the kids and herself just as a fuck you to the Markells, you know? Because she's the sort of person that if she ever did lose, which is probably not very likely, take as many of you down with me as possible, you know, just for my own satisfaction. Just to destroy, because that's what I do. Yeah. We need to do a poll on, do people think that the Magbanawa children... What am I? No. Oh, but Metrix, it doesn't reveal their location. We put up a video of fake Ben. He's an innocent bystander. I'm sure he thinks this is hilarious. People are going and commenting on his channel saying, your mom killed your dad. Look it up. You'll find the truth. If that happened to me when I was 15, I think it was fucking hilarious. I'm not going to be traumatized. I'm going to have something to talk about at school, and I'll probably get laid out of it. Right? Good luck to him. I hope it works out.
Thank you so much, Daddy. I miss you.
I miss you too, Puppy. I'll be home soon. I'm not working.
Talk to kids. Say hi.
Hi, baby.
So, just for context, this is pre-arrest, pre-Sigfredo arrest, but it's fucking imminent. This is April 15th, 2016. Within, 2 weeks? He'd be behind bars. And it's also pre-bump by, what was that, April 19th? I think it was 19th. 4 days before the bump. So nothing has happened, really. I mean, it's 2 years, almost 2 years has passed since the murder. No one has come knocking. They're all, kumbaya. We're so good, we're so Miami, we're so gangsta.
Yeah. What, you said your mom was coming? Hello? Hello?
Hello, can you? I can't. I guess I can't.
I hear.
Hello. I have to
Yeah, I hear you.
to the house. I have to go to
Okay.
I have to go in the morning to go to the Sprint store.
Okay. Did you say your mom was coming by today?
I love when Frank comments on my comments in the comments section. How far have I gone back? That was ages ago that we were pointing out. Oh, should we go to that person's post now? Especially for Sally. We want Sally's opinion. Which one was it? Yeah. Now, they show off a little bit by presenting my Christian name, Frank. I'm surprised that it's not in quotes, inverted commas. Frank TCM is not a nice man. Some of his earlier stuff was funny, and his hatred for the Adelsons, especially Wendy, is epic. Thank you, whoever you are. We'll find out. We're going to track you down. I can't help but think that this is a call for attention, right? Is someone reaching out? Could it be? Frank, TCM, is not a nice man. Some of his earlier stuff was funny, and his hatred for the Adelsons, especially Wendy, is epic. Epic is a word that only some people use. Let's just write down a list of clues here with our brand new Chinese pen. Okay, clues. Epic. uses the word epic, uses this word. Frank is not a nice man, so they know I'm a man. Some of his earlier stuff was funny, and his hatred for the Adelsons, especially Wendy, is epic. So from that earlier stuff, I'd say that we're looking at someone with at least an 18-month viewership record, or dating back that far. They may no longer be a viewer. Especially when he is epic. I made a comment once, calling him out on misinformation he put out there about antidepressants and benzos. And he cut me off. Okay, so that's relating to what time? Antidepressants and benzos would be in reference to Jeff Lacasse telling General Isom in our unredacted video about the prescriptions that Wendy was on antipsychotic medications, so that she'd come off it too early. Was it ever mentioned? No. Benzos would be going back to Donna Adelson's jail transport video. Okay, so when was that? Should we see if we can find that right now? This is a huge sidetrack. Have we lost all our viewers? Oh no, they've kind of gone up. Oh look, a member for 2 months. Sally has become a member. Thank you, Sally, for becoming a member. That's where's that thing? There we go. Hostile camel toe. Snapping camel toe. So I just want to try and get up with these comments like a valley. I love it. It's exciting. I love when Frank comments on my comments in the comment section. Also, Ben Adelson has been cloned or has an identical cousin like Patty Duke. This is new. Katie complained constantly. Yeah, it's endearing. Hostile camel toe. I got that. Lol. Fucking love you, silly. Member for 2 months. Thank you so much, Sally. Perhaps she's a prohibitionist. Could be. Oh, look. Abolitionist 56%. That's surprising. Oh, hang on. Have I got the history wrong? Isn't that just a simple North and South division? Or is Florida actually an abolition state? I forget. But the protractors are saying that Metrix is desperate for clicks and likes. No jealous. No jealous of fake Ben. Okay, I'm going to get through these real quick. Yay, the mystery person who knows Metrix selling it. Yeah, it could be. Blur out the voice. Terrible memory, but I'll try. Sally's got an awesome memory. Okay, that's what we wanted to do. We wanted to go back to... We'll put it on the screen so you guys can come along for the detective mission. What are we going to search for? We're going to search for Metrix, and then we're going to go to live, and we're going to go to... Let's put it up here. Yeah, everybody head over to our channel page for all your true crime viewing needs. And buy us a coffee on buymeacoffee.com/true crime metrics. So, Donna's van ride. Look at all that content. Doesn't it look nice? We need to come up with some more uniform. See, that's a good thumbnail, isn't it? That's what everyone wants. They want arrows and then little words on there like that. He knows. He did it. And those, that was a good one. The Rob Adelson thumbnail. Yeah. I do like thumbnails. Sentencing. Okay, what am I looking for? Donna Adelson in the van. That's it. That's it. They're such fools. That was a good episode. I need to go back to that episode and remember why it was good and then keep doing that. They're such fools. I think that was it. Or was it this one? This one was also good. I'll just set their heads on fire. That was a good one too. Got some nice stuff coming on the Chandler Halderson situation. Also, people have been asking to go back and cover, what was it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Donna Adelson's big trip. Then we'll do I can't do find on here. Okay, let me do it here. You see, this has only had 2,000 views. And why? Because the thumbnail is like a fucking Jefferson Airplane song. People hate Jefferson Airplane. Benzos. 5 mentions in the transcript. Say, oh no, this is clear withdrawal symptoms from benzo. Okay. Maybe this is it. So, it's right at the beginning. So now I'm going to have to listen to my own fucking voice again. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to True Crime Metrix, where we're going to be looking at Donna Adelson's big trip. What a prick! To Tallahassee. You'd have to be tripping in Tallahassee. Why would you even go there? No, she's in the back of a van and she has a medical episode, right? We've all seen it. We all got very excited when we went to Tonka Tanika's channel and saw it there. But then we saw it here. But now we're watching it again with comments, Metrix comments. And it's going to be fantastic. We're going to be looking at, what are we going to be looking at? Well, we're going to be looking at the credibility of her medical episode. Not much. Is it withdrawal? A lot of people say, no, this is clear withdrawal syndrome from benzodiazepine. Is it? It's. What's wrong with Jefferson's Starship? Some of the best work is there. You got Jane. You got Awakening. You got fucking Freedom at Point Zero. What the fuck? cruising in my automobile. Yeah, it's elevated. Man's insane.
It's certainly come on at a very convenient, predictable time. You know, not at first appearance, not.
Okay, so I guess what I'm saying here is that the reason the video is being made is because there's a lot of people saying, yes, this is classic benzo withdrawal. And what I was saying, well, you may be, not a doctor. Well, it's certainly come at a convenient time, hasn't it? You know, while I'm being transported and really need to help my reality in some way. I know, I'll have an attack. I'll have a medical attack. It'll be filmed and documented, and that'll help me with my appeal when I try and get out of jail on a medical. I mean, that's all she's thinking. I gotta get out of jail. I'm old. I'm like 73 right now. I'm fucking old. They can't put me in jail. I'm gonna be sleeping in the fucking conditions with that shit food, pasta and potatoes.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Kyle, thank you, Kyle. Best thumbnails in the biz. I think so. But I think, you know, that there will be some room to make things more uniform. We need to develop our brand. We've already got the X, the letter X, that everybody loves. Yeah, it certainly came at a convenient time. Donna Adelson was looking at the situation. I'm being arrested. I've been held in Miami-Dade detention facility for a week. I was arrested on the 13th. I'm being transported on the 20th. And now I really got to try and get out of jail on a medical. That's what I got to do. So I'm going to have an attack. Whether it was somewhat real, a little bit real, or not real at all. Those are all options that could be true.
In the 7 days that she's been in Miami-Dade sheriff's office or detention center or whatever we're calling it, police department, she's been in lockdown all 7 days with no medical issues, but put her in an uncomfortable van with no windows, sitting sideways on a hard plastic seat. I mean,
yeah, that would be uncomfortable. You're used to driving up to Tallahassee in a nice 2001 black Lexus with over 100,000 miles on the clock. That's my Tara Kawas.
you know, at least she had the place to herself. When she got in the van, she said, "Where do you want me? Where do you want me, sir? I'm here to obey, sir. Yes, I'd like to be in compliance. No, I want to be in total compliance, sir."
Where's our Fargo fan? You like Fargo acapella? I want to be in compliance.
And they said, "Listen, take any seat you want. Anywhere you sit, that's going to be..."
Absolutely, officer. Certainly is, officer. New car? Certainly is. Still got that smell. Oh, the tags. Yeah, I was gonna take care of the tags, but I must have slipped my mind. Maybe the best thing to do would be to take care of that right here in Brainerd.
Your seat. She had the whole drive free. I guess they don't have to transport that many people.
Put that back in your pocket, please, and step out of the car, sir.
From Miami-Dade to Leon County. But it does happen. And the guys that take it, they're from Tallahassee. They drove down 9 hours.
All right, we need to do another search. Otherwise, we're just going to... Okay, 19 minutes and 23 seconds. Wow, it's a short show. Only an hour and a half. We're going to watch the whole thing. I'll save you. But we will link it in the description. Okay, so I'm looking for this person's comment because this is somewhere I remember talking about benzos. I don't know if antidepressants came up. You see, you have to think. There's the Jeff video where we spoke about these kinds of drugs in relation to Wendy, but then there's also this, and I remember this specifically being about benzos. So maybe we can find this person's comment and identify this unruly protractor.
Full syndrome. Let's put it up on screen. It'll be good. You know, I know that we've got medical experts in the crowd, but some of us may not know anything. Nothing.
Yeah, like you fucking div. I'm talking to myself. This idiot with the voice. Ugh.
Oh no, hang on.
Okay,
Make that background.
I can see that this isn't going to work. I don't think we're going to find the comment like this, so I'm going to bail. We're bailing. We've bailed. I'm going to go back to this. We'll have to work with what we have. Is Sally still here? Who is this person, Sally? Frank, TCM, is not a nice man. Some of his earlier stuff was funny. And his hatred for the Adelsons, especially Wendy, is epic. Uses the word epic and refers to earlier stuff, showing that they are a viewer with some history. Some history. We'll put that. So I made a comment once, calling him out on misinformation he put out there about antidepressants and benzos, and he cut me off. No shout outs to me in the chat, but to everyone else. I do remember ignoring someone like this. Could it have been Jane? All right, Jane. I don't remember anything coming up with Jane about benzos. Who was this? No more responding to my comments. Wouldn't even put them on screen. Okay, that does sound like Jane. I do remember that, yeah. I baited him many times and sure enough skipped over me, but no one else. There was a mod with whom he got very close and she suddenly totally disappeared, as have a few other mods. I believe he cut them off too. I haven't cut anyone off. You want to see who's a moderator? You want to see all moderators? I'll show you right now. Oh, I only cut one person off, but in my not in my defense, I'll just tell you the facts. That person requested that I remove their wrench, and I only added that person in error. Someone was asking for the person to be added as a moderator, and I thought they were talking about someone else. I won't say who, because that would give the game away. You have to be careful. Yeah, where are our list of moderators? Who we love dearly, all of them. Managing moderators. There. Riding shotgun, our very own chief of security, who does pop in from time to time. I wish we'd see more of her. I wish she'd come back full time. You know, she wants shorter programming, so it's easier to fit into her busy schedule. Your wish is my command. Acapella, bulletproof, Tamer Nagel. We see her from time to time, and she's very nice. Neverly Darling, one of the originals, our second moderator, after, well, yeah. I think it was Udi, who's number one, music by Brian. Was there someone else? I don't think that rabbit was ever made a moderator. But yeah, Neverly Darling, sorely missed. Total misunderstanding that just got snowballed somehow. Very regrettable. I think there was some offended feelings flying around in both directions somehow that just never really got addressed, which is a great shame, sorely missed. Spacey Dove, who remains one of our very own executive producer, right? Who we also do see from time to time and communicate somewhat. But it's definitely less than it used to be, isn't it? Michelle, of course, resident hair expert Michelle, one of the top moderators of the modern day, if not the queen of our species. Music by Brian, who keeps changing his accounts and not updating the year. I mean, if you create all these accounts, update the year. Chauncey Myers, our jewel of the Midwest. You know, diamonds can be found even in Ohio, right? Who knew? Again, a major deal for the channel. Pinto, our guardian of the West, sitting up there, winged angel on a rock, on a great big Oregon rock. Do they have rocks? I'm sure there are some, right? Carrie Brooke. Again, wonderful Carrie Brooke. One of the best, driest senses of humor that I've ever seen in life. It's almost like she is Alan Rickman. Or like she is if Alan Rickman and Bill Murray had a baby and it was a girl. That girl would be Carrie Brooke. And then of course Christina over here as well, who is a standard moderator apparently. I actually don't know what that means or what the distinction is. I typically just make people managing moderators. Yeah, so everybody's still there. Oh yeah, of course, there is one missing. One extremely important one. You know, they're very correct in what they say in their comment, which is interesting that they pick up on such an event. I baited him many times and sure enough skipped over me but no one else. There was a mod with whom he got very close and she suddenly totally disappeared, as have a few other mods. I believe he cut them off too. He is a Brit in Portugal and refuses to divulge anything about himself except he has a dog. Refuses to divulge. I mean, how much do you want to know? I'm pretty fucking open. I think I'm incredibly open. I mean, what do you want? Every fucking detail? I don't know. What more could I say? I'm certainly not holding back much. You know, he begs for money one time to pay for a dental visit, shamelessly. That's as we discussed earlier. That's really not what happened. I was looking for beeswax, or not wax exactly, but advice, and someone else. It really doesn't matter. I mean, it's all on record, you know. It's all on record. He has no visible means of support. Visible means of support. What do you think I'm doing? Yeah. He has never come on camera. Many people. I've never seen Roberta Glass on camera. I've never seen Matt Orchard on camera. I've never seen Jim Can't Swim on camera. I've never seen well, I have seen Aaron. Not often. There's plenty of others. Plenty of others. Is that important? These people, they love to latch onto that like it's like, oh, not trust, can't trust, don't trust. He doesn't show his face. He doesn't tell us about his means or divulge anything about himself. The latest expose doesn't surprise me. It tracks. He had to respond to Judy and Aaron because they called him out. He doesn't like that. I unsubscribed and hope he ends up having to fold up his tent and move on. I sold the tent. Actually, I didn't sell the tent. No, I fucking packed it up wet like an idiot in torrential rain, threw it in the van, drove it to fucking Amsterdam, which took 2 days, and then thought I'd bring it out. But of course, by then, it had flooded the fucking back of the van. Everything was wet. The bed was wet. And you know what I ended up doing? I ended up throwing it away. When I should have just not taken it with me. Completely wet. Yeah, that was a while ago. Fucking hell. So, it's a person that's a little bit bitter, aren't they? Definitely on a anti-Metrix campaign, which is interesting. It's interesting also that they specifically pick up on the missing moderator, but without any, they demonstrate a lack of awareness and knowledge, so we know it's not someone from the inside, right? Not exactly. Could well be Jane. Can we search for this person and see what else they say? Or do we just click on their name? Like that. Look. Old, seen a few things along the way, cranky and snarky, love dogs, live in Mid-Coast, Maine. Well, it's not Black Eagle, who's the only person I know from Maine. Let's have a look on the maps. Mid-Coast, Maine. What does that mean? Mid-Coast, Maine. Mid-Coast, Maine. Closets, Maine. What? Well, community action, fine, whatever. Where is it? Go to the map. Fuck. Well, you know what Maine looks like. It's in the middle, on the coast. Who do we know up there? So that wouldn't be Jane, would it? Of course, it could be outdated information. Can we not see their other posts? Follow? True Crime Metrix has followed you. Should I do it? Can I not? Okay, so you go u/acceptable current. That is just a typical user-generated, auto-generated username, isn't it? Fuck. What was it? u/acceptable_current 10. Christine Curmudgeon. Is that how you spell curmudgeon? Oh, this picture. So isn't that a dog named Boo? I think that's the YouTube account, a dog named Boo. What do they say on their page here? Medieval history. Saint Meghan Markle. Oh man, I don't know. Read about sick dogs. Because I find it upsetting, just so that's clear. Oh, here's some stuff about Wendy told her boys that their dad was buried in a box under dirt. And Christine Curmudgeon says, well, I was actually making a tongue-in-cheek comment. I don't believe in heaven or hell, actually, so you don't need to clutch your pearls over my comment. What do we say? 45 to 55. I think we might be a little older. I think we might be a little older if we're using terms like clutch your pearls. I suppose I was projecting what I would do if someone murdered me. Okay. How does that work? I suppose I was projecting what I would do if someone murdered me, and I would see them again in some sort of post-death situation. Oh, well, thank you for the clarification. Personally, I find most religions mind-bending, but this isn't the place for that. Ban the bomb. I was thinking he'd beat her ass, as you so eloquently put it. Not that his character, from what I gather, could be better. As for delusional thinking, you may be right. One of us is going to be surprised. I can guarantee you that. P.S. You sound angry, but perhaps I'm reading your tone wrong. I'm in Maine. Just put Prime on, and Columbo is on Universal Crime Channel right now. I'm watching Columbo on Prime every day. It's fantastic, isn't it? What a great thing it is. Not sure why you're getting it. Not sure why you're getting it. Still, good to know other options, especially the on-demand feature. Anything else? Any other comments that tell us about you? I'm sure I've had a nice comment from this Reddit account before. I mean, the name seems familiar. Maybe before they were so insulted by me. Okay, we've done enough of that. What should we do now? So we found out who it was. There's someone who knows a little, but not too much. Yeah. Well, good luck to you, Christine. I hope you enjoy your time on Reddit. And Pariah, welcome back, Pariah. William H. Macy, brilliant. Yeah, I mean, everybody. It's the perfect movie. In fact, I want to add that to the list that we were working on earlier. What have we got now? The top 5 must-see movies for somebody who wants to get into filmmaking. Pulp Fiction, Citizen Kane, Fargo. What did someone say? Mr. Ripley. I'm going to say no, because I don't know why. I think it's one of the greatest films ever, but is it what I would... When there's only 5 places, I'm not going to put it on a list with things as metamorphosizing as Citizen Kane, Pulp Fiction. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't put Pulp Fiction and instead put Jackie Brown, because to my mind, that is probably the best one of all of his shit. Better than Pulp Fiction. It's almost like an advanced Pulp Fiction. Pulp Fiction is amazing as a movie, just as a movie, right? But it does remain quite art school in a way, almost avant-garde, you know, not really, but like, what is the word? What is the word? Kitsch? I don't know. It's clearly made. It's art school. It's art school. Jackie Brown is a finished article. And better. Anyway, what have we got now? Jackie Brown, Fargo, Citizen Kane. I don't even want to put Citizen... Fuck the list. Just watch Jackie Brown and Fargo. That's all you need to know. Two on the list. Okay, I'm having trouble remembering where we got to. We were on wiretaps, right? Let's go back to that. Let's put up some thumbnails. A new one. Not a Jackie one. Judge. Welcome back. Welcome back. Buy the judge a coffee. There's no shame in being the best. Support the best. Support Judge. Support Metrix. He's begging for money! Where do we get to? 4:15, 17:55. Okay, 1952 on the 15th of April. I do quite like that. Hello, Shani. Oh, you broke my brain liking Katie because I said that I like Katie specifically for the reasons that I don't like her. But she does the things that I don't like in such a way that I actually find appealing. That is quite funny.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 305300485 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Lee, what's up, man? It's Charlie. It's 10 to 8. Just playing phone tag with you. I'm thinking about the house is in an LLC that has my dad's name on it, or he's the owner of the LLC. I was thinking about switching it over to his primary residence because he doesn't have a house anymore. So I was thinking about just taking it out of his corporate name, but didn't want to do anything until checking with you. It's been, this May will be 2 years. I think 14 is when it was done, so it'll be 2 years. So let me know what's up. Give me a call. Hope you're doing well. Just haven't talked to you in a while. Take care, buddy. Bye.
Is that the guy that's dying? It sounds like the guy that might be dying. 1952, so now we go to... I feel like we skipped a day, but we'll get it. We'll get it. Oh, here's a long one. April 15th, 2020, 8:20 at night.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
What's the crab incident? Crab incident. What is that? You were even open about the crab incident. Well, in my life, what is the crab incident? I don't know. I don't remember that. Crab incident.
Good. Just got home from work.
Oh, boy. Right.
boy.
Oh, my
What's
gosh.
that? Yeah, I had some barbecue up in Jupiter, and that's why I just want to avoid the traffic.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're done for the week? You're not working tomorrow, are you?
I actually am working tomorrow.
Oh.
I know.
Oh.
And then that was off Monday.
Listen to this. Doesn't she sound like she's in bed in a fucking negligee, eating a box of chocolates in a heart-shaped box, drinking vanilla Stoli while on the phone, twiddling the cord with her 4 fingers that aren't holding the phone in some previous dimension where phones had cords. Wouldn't that be a great accessory for a cell phone? A cord that you could twiddle with your fingers of your other hand while you're on the phone. It has no other purpose than the cord twiddler. You see, it sounds stupid, right? But with the right marketing, that could be the must-have next big thing product that everybody is trying to copy and sell. And you remember those those fidget spinners where everybody had to have a fidget spinner that was... I really didn't get that. I was aware of them, but I didn't understand why it was fun. But I know that for a while, for just a flash of insanity, that nobody could sell these fast enough. And then it just stopped and everyone forgot about it. We could do that with the phone accessory. Invest, Truecrime Metrix, just gmail.com, invest.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Just got home from work.
Oh, boy. Right.
Oh, boy.
Right. Oh, my
What's
gosh.
that? Yeah, I had some barbecue up in Jupiter, and that's why I just want to avoid the traffic.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're done for the week? You're not working tomorrow, are you?
I actually am working tomorrow.
Oh.
I know. I know.
You're not going to come and take care of Mama?
I was off Monday.
Yeah, that's true. That's right.
That's fine. I don't care.
Yeah.
Just trying to earn a living.
Yeah, I know. And I've got two little guys that I need to put to sleep. They are. Where are you now? On the way back from Jupiter?
Yeah, I'm alive.
Yeah. And he's having some people over to dinner tonight, so she's cooking, and the boys are sleeping here.
That horrifies me. The idea of Wendy cooking for other people to eat the food that she cooks is horrifying to me.
And then in the morning, she's going to yoga, so I think she said she'll pick them up about 10:30 tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, yeah. So you find some time to see your sister, hopefully Sunday maybe. You know.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's the only day I can.
I know.
It's also the only day I have to do anything for myself.
Well, so do something for yourself, that's all.
Yeah, no, I'll come down and see her that night, Sunday night or something.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it just means, like, if I want to take the boat out, I can. Or do something like that.
Oh.
So, let me see what's going on. I mean, I talked to her, but
Yeah. It's lightning out here. I don't know what it's like where you are, but
it's not raining, but it looks like there's rain up ahead.
Yeah. We haven't had the rain yet, but lots of lightning.
Yeah, I mean, you got to understand, too. I mean, I'll try to come down and see him, but it's like, it always depends. I mean, Sunday she has a party till 2, his birthday party till 2.
She has a birthday party, yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be after 2, and then you never know what other people are around or people who are visiting her.
No, I don't think she has anyone. She has no one visiting.
All right.
I mean, you could probably try to
I'll
take
talk
her
to her.
or something. Okay.
Yeah, I'll try to.
Figure it out.
It can't be contrived.
No, I know. I know.
You know, so I can't. You know, that one day was like perfect when I came down, and I was like, oh, Mom, Dad, like I was happened to be working in Miami, and then you happen to have tickets, and then I got to go like talk to her for a little bit. I mean, just you know, but I'll talk to her. I mean,
yeah. I know. It's going to be one of.
I happen to just show up here at your place of business with tickets. So, do you happen to be free? What is he talking about? It sounds like stalking. It sounds like harassment and stalking. Probably is, right?
Those times it's like it's close again to her. Probably, I don't know whether she's going to break up with him or not. I don't know.
What's that?
I don't know if she's going to break up with him or not. But in my mind, you don't see somebody and then not see him on your birthday. That just doesn't make sense.
Mom, let me tell you something. I'll talk to her.
I know you will.
I took her to lunch the other day to Rocco's.
Yeah, you said that day she said I'd miss it.
Well, she said with her life, I know. So it was all positive. I mean, you know, she said her life without him, she would be sad. And I was even talking to Bree about it. I mean, listen, as soon as like Dave dates somebody else, like if Wendy pushes him off and Dave dates someone else, like Wendy and the boys ain't coming over and hanging out with Dave's new girlfriend. Like they're not. That ain't gonna happen.
Bree didn't say that, did she?
Yeah, of course.
Huh? Say that again? Wendy ain't what?
I'll talk to her.
I know you will.
I took her to lunch the other day to.
I know you will. That's an interesting way to say you fucking better and make sure you don't forget. I know you will. I know you will.
To Rocco's.
Yeah, you said that day she said I'd miss it.
Well, she said with her life, I know. So it was all positive. I mean, you know, she said her life without him, she would be sad. And I was even talking to Bree about it. I mean, listen, as soon as like Dave dates somebody else, like if Wendy pushes him off and Dave dates someone else, like Wendy and the boys ain't coming over and hanging out with Dave's new girlfriend. Like they're not. That ain't gonna happen.
Bree didn't say that, did she?
Yeah, of course.
She did. Oh, so there's
Bree's very good friends with Dave. I mean,
I know.
What do you think? Dave's going to have the girl he used to be in love with and really wanted to date around the new girlfriend? No. I mean, what are you
no,
Brad?
she needs one more session with you.
I'll give her
that's
one.
about all you can do. That's all you can do. That's it.
Because part of let me just tell you something, and it's like a double-edged sword. her life is very, very, very good. And the reason her life is so good is because she's getting so much help from everybody around her.
I know.
Which makes the importance of having a husband there or whatever not as like crucial. And what I'm saying it is like she has lots of friends and she has lots of family around her and she has no financial needs that are not going to be met by herself. So now she's a strong, independent woman. So my point is
a strong, independent woman, which is fine nowadays.
It's like when you give your kid a trust fund,
That's
then
good.
you wonder how come they don't want to go to medical school and deal with all the bullshit and the lawyers and the aggravation and the fucking nonsense of medicine in 2016. I mean, it's nice you gave them a trust fund, but
if we're gonna let them vote, they should be able to hold a ball as well. You know. Again, do I need to explain that my true belief is the opposite of my expression? Or are people going to take this at face value? He says that women shouldn't be allowed to vote and should stay at home with the children. He says it's undignified for a woman to have a job. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore.
They stop. You know, some of the drive, a lot of the drive is gone. I mean, I'm just saying, that's not an exact parallel, but it just goes to show you there's like an equal and opposite of.
Yeah, acapella. But did Alfred Hitchcock teach us anything with Psycho that Joel and Ethan missed with Fargo? Or would you get everything you need from Fargo? And then Psycho's like, why is this even in the same category? Because what, they both end in an O? Did I tell you that my idea to remake Fargo next to here in the Portuguese town Faro, right? But you use all Portuguese actors and do the same exact film, but obviously without snow, in Faro. I mean, I think it'd be great. I think if that were done, there's no way that it wouldn't get back to Joel and Ethan, right? That's my way in. That's an introduction. Can we make that happen? I'm starting a new goal. And Portuguese people, no one listens. No one listens from Portugal. Brazil, a little bit. But that's so far away. I was thinking the other day, it would be so easy if there were anybody that could help to make a few short snippets. Is that the word? Rushes. There you go. That's a nice industry term. To make some rushes that would be the ideas for the alternate ending to the movie version. You know, the version that's like a cross between the beginning of Blues Brothers and the end of The Usual Suspects. Where Luis Rivera is about to be released. He's walking through the jail. He's being escorted by guards with shotguns. He's taken down to get his property. He's already in his civilian clothes. He's picking up his fucking $4 or whatever. And he goes to the big gates that open. Big, nice old prison gates open. And who's standing? Who's there? There's a car opposite that he recognizes and goes and gets in the passenger seat. And it turns, the camera pans to the driver's seat, and it's Jeffrey Lacasse, an older version, a 10-year more older version, who turns to Louis and says, "I thought you weren't going to get caught." And what would Louis say? He'd say something like, it's a good question. What would Louis say? Jeffrey turns to him and says, "I thought you weren't going to get caught." And Louis turns and says, "We can talk about that later. I'm hungry." And then it cuts back to Jeffrey, who looks in the back, and for the first time we are shown a view of the back seat where sits Shadrick Nobles, who says, "Yardbird," and they all look at each other and nod and drive off to Yardbird. And the movie ends very much like the train pulling away at the end of In the Heat of the Night. We're just given this huge, epic pan backwards as the car distances itself down the road into a sunset. The credits roll and the song plays. What song plays? The song that plays there is give me a minute, give me a second. The song that plays at the end as the credits roll, the camera pans back, high up, very kind of Scarface angles. One of those special cranes that they put the cameraman on. Or maybe they can do it with drones now. The song that's playing is I was going to say "Gimme Back My Bullets" by Leonard Skinner. But that's really more, it's not really an ending song, is it? It's not really an ending song. How about keep dancing around that fucking, what's that band called that did Don't Stop Believing? Fuck are they called? Journey song. Whale in the Sky. No, I can't think. If anyone knows what song should play at the end. Running Down a Dream. Tom Petty. And then it cuts to Jackie for part 2 coming up. Or Love is a Long Road. I don't know, we're getting totally sidetracked, and we can't even talk about music because we'll get another copyright strike.
That, I mean, if Dad was insanely successful, I wouldn't have become a doctor. I probably would have done nothing. You know, so it's a double-edged sword. I mean, do you wish Dad was insanely successful? Yeah, but you know what the rub is?
Oh, what, the in-house swimming pool and tennis courts didn't tip you off that he was doing fairly well? How much do you make a year, Dad? A goodly sum. A goodly sum? What is that? How much does that, what does that mean for your taxes? Never mind. A goodly sum.
Your kid goes, why the fuck am I going to bust my ass? I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I think what you need to emphasize with her this time is...
It's so funny because he's going on about trust fund babies and privileged people that have been born into privilege. as if he's some fucking coal miner kid that ran away to start a new life in Miami. with nothing, with no shoes. He sold his shoes to an alligator.
More about what her life is going to be like.
Well, without the kids, that's
Right.
what Mom trusts me.
And the children.
What happens is this: people only see today,
Right.
and
She's not
they
looking
see
3 years from now when she's
Right.
40. And the boys are not going to accept anybody else. Not going to like anybody else. That's what she needs to see. And how good he is to them now.
right.
I
I
mean,
mean, this is the
Why are they doing this? Let me tell you, to any mother out there that's doing this to their daughter, stop it. Just go about your own life. Let it go. Be glad she's out of the house. You have more money now, or maybe. maybe not. Oh, you need help with your deposit on a house? Great. I thought you were supposed to be independent. What about that job? You're always acting like you're fucking, so successful. What about that? Doesn't that pay? Or, what do you mean you can't make the car payment this month? Why'd you buy the fucking thing? Safety for your kids. We used to strap you to the hood. Suck it up.
She'll be heartbroken if she breaks up with him.
well, she can't pick her husband based on the kids. But this is what I'm telling you. I will talk to her.
I know. Charlie?
Oh, this is good. This is good. This is throwback. Oh yeah, no, that was scabies. Sorry, that's not what was good. I was just saying, yeah, you said it sucked and you took a oat bath or something. That was scabies. That was bad. Don't go to Norway. And don't sleep with any of their women. I'm sorry, you can do both of those things. Jackie Brown, yes. Out of order. Yeah, okay, so Acapella, answer me this, right? Acapella says, yes, I love the out of order aspect of Pulp Fiction, but how did you feel about Christopher Nolan's Memento with Guy Pearce? And that Italian actor that's brilliant in everything. What's his name? Joe Pantalono or something. Pantalone. He's great. I became obsessed, Acapella says, I became obsessed with the idea that if you put all the scenes in Pulp Fiction in chronological order and watched it, Quentin would have internationally made it not match up somehow to fuck with our heads. Yeah, I mean, the most obvious version of that is the two versions of who's Honey Bunny? That's Patricia Arquette. No. Amanda Plummer. Not to be confused with the girl in Identity. What was her name? Identity 2003. Cast. Amanda Peet. Wow. Look at her there. Yeah, Amanda Peet in the 2003 film Identity. If you're watching, please write to me as yourself 23 years ago. That'd be great. That'd be great. Or any lookalikes. That'd be good. Anyway, we are looking at If any of you fucking pricks move, I'll execute every motherfucking last one of you. And then at the end, if any of you fucking pricks move, I'll execute every last one of you motherfuckers. Doesn't match up. Why not? It's so easy to match up. You don't even need to film it twice. So it was done on purpose. Why? Is it to show the difference of how different people remember the same thing? Perspectives? So I edited it on videotape. This was in the 90s, and meticulously, got Ben Adelson, it's contagious. I meticulously put it in chronological order. My key worries were ultimately unfounded. Everything methodically matched continually, continuity-wise. Events, outfits, Wallace's Band-Aid, etc. Apart from the thing that I just mentioned, which you couldn't notice without going to all that trouble. Yeah, I think I did that too at one time. But with software. Man. Charlie's playing Mom's game like, look, Mom, I aced it. Okay. We need to get back. It reminds me, we're in the middle of a fucking wiretap and we pause to talk about Pulp Fiction. This isn't a true crime channel at all. It's a sham. No. It's gotta be. The credits roll and fucking Paula Abdul. What was the song that we looked up yesterday? Don't I have search history? Paula Abdul. Forever Your Girl. That's what should be playing. I didn't get a copyright strike for that, thank God. It was only a call waiting on Katie McBanowa's medical call. Amanda Plummer also played the psychotic woman in So I Married an Axe Murderer. What, the thing with Mike Myers? I could see that. Right, the line changed. I used meticulously decades before Ben and fake Ben were born. You unfoundedly referenced key portions of a vernacular before an open audience. So, and people think I'm bullying him. The fuck? How can, I wouldn't expect anyone to be joining in with me if I felt like I was bullying him, would I? What kind of person would that make me? Yeah, let's go and pick on this child. You coming? Maybe I'm going to throw a rock at his head. Try it. It's fun. I would never do that, I'm a pretty peaceful person.
That's what I'm telling you.
And big advocate of celery. I think it's fantastic stuff, and it's one of the only vegetables that I can still afford on a regular basis. It's still double what it used to be.
I will talk to her,
I know.
and I will do my best job possible. I mean,
I know.
That day that she was like, I literally, what that guy Rodriguez or whatever, Rodrigo, whatever. I literally in 20 minutes took her from the point that she was thinking about dating him to saying thanks for ruining it for me. I'm not going to hang out with him anymore. I go, Wendy.
I know you're.
I literally did this. You know how long it took, Mom? I was done in 20 minutes. Done in 20 minutes, Mom. Tell me I'm good. Tell me I'm good.
I know you're good.
And then what I do is I let her fill in the blank. I go, Wendy.
That happened to be her next thing to say. I know you're good.
I go, first of all, he's a moron because sitting there talking to you and your brother, dad's a dentist, I'm a dentist, and he's like bitching about the cost of quality dentistry. I said, but besides that, he's bitching about, he's calling his boss a fucking asshole. I've worked in that building for 10 years. As you know, I don't personally know his boss. I go,
Acapella says, I wonder just how aware Fake Ben is about all of this by now. Should we see if anyone's put any more comments on his videos? Maybe he's commented back. We've got to check. What do you mean my mom killed my dad? God, people fucking lighten up. Jesus Christ. How could he say that? Those boys! Those poor little boys! It's unbelievable. By the way, I have no idea what the context is of this, but just check this out. What is this? Who uploaded this? Can anyone see? I can't, I don't know. Somebody uploaded this, and it's, I mean, look what it is. That'd be Lincoln, right? Nice full frontal, well, not full facial. Wendy, is it full frontal or full facial? I never know which one. And then what else we got here? Did you see the way she points? Did you see the way she points? Look at that. What a fucking bitch. Look at that. I'd chop that arm off if it was my mother. And her fucking legs. And her head. And the other arm. I'm gonna Halderson you. I'm gonna Halderson you all day. Let's just catch her face there when she spins. That's eyes on the camera, right? Can we zoom in any more on that? That's eyes on the camera. Who is filming? I'm guessing it's not the poster, the original poster. But that is eyes on camera, isn't it? Look at that. Got your blue summer dress on, have you? Did you buy that in Miami? I think you might have bought that in Miami, right? It's all about the blue dress. And that'd be Lincoln, right? All right, we don't get to see one of the child's face. But I think I could probably identify where this is from what's visible in the video. We did it with the fucking house. That was good, wasn't it? That was Grish quality. If we had all those fancy editing things like Grish, then you know, we could have a good video as well. But apparently we're just here to abuse the kids. Just walks out into the road. There's enough to reasonably identify this school. Look, there's a bike thing, there's chain link fence, there's playground apparatus or exercise shit in there that's spottable from the road. I mean, you can totally identify where this is, where they go to school, and it was posted 3 years ago. It says in the description, Wendy Adelson was surveilled around the time of the bump. Yeah, but whoever the original poster is posted this and didn't, get accused of... how many views has it had? 21,000. Well, not that many, really. Should have some more than that. The Ben Adelson video from the other day is up to, 14,000? And it was only posted a week ago. Or 2, almost 12 days. 11 days. 11 days. So, I don't know. What's the difference? If anything, they're more vulnerable here. They're tiny kids. Now they're fucking hench.
The Hispanic male?
Stand by, I got people in the car on the way right now.
10-4, it's probably the same guy from yesterday. You might see them making out and stuff. You're in for a show.
What? Say that again. The same guy from yesterday, you might see them making out?
The Hispanic male?
Hispanic male. Hispanic man.
Stand by, I got people in the car on the way right now.
10-4, it's probably the same guy from yesterday. You might see them making out and stuff.
The Hispanic man, probably the same guy from yesterday. You might see them making out and stuff. And then he says, "Are you ready for a show?"
You're in for a show.
You in for a show? Yeah, I'm surprised that's only had 21,000 views. So, good morning. Celery and peanut butter. Maybe. No. Annette Brabin. Some other podcasters think they are like the official Dan Markel information line. Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? Wendy's giving the person the evil eye. She's got it to give, Acapella. Yes, anytime Wendy looks at someone, she's giving him or her the evil eye. It comes with the territory. Is this police surveillance? Yes, it was police surveillance. But the point is, it shows the boys, and it was posted 3 years ago, and it shows them at a younger age when they're more vulnerable than they are today, even though the ones that we showed are fake Ben and have never revealed the boys, apart from Lincoln. It was only confirmed by the same person who posted this. So who's doing the revealing here? You see what I'm saying? There's definitely a defense.
Not only that, Wendy, I go do the math. With his, if he doesn't make 150, but saying he did, he was left after the ex-wife and his 2 children and himself. Okay? Then you pay the taxes, or you pay the taxes before, and then you do this and you do that. He's 45, he's not a partner, and he's thinking about leaving this firm to go start over again. I go, you're going out to dinner with the guy having drinks, thinking like, oh, this is great, he's handsome, he's funny, he's this. I go, the problem is that if he was 24 and you were 21, it goes like that. It's not the guy and the girl, it's the guy with his ex-wife and his 2 kids, and Wendy with her baggage and her 2 kids, and you're trying to combine. It's not like you're trying to combine 2 people. You're trying to combine 7 people and 1 person who's financially strapped. I mean, listen, if I was making $150 a year and I had an ex-wife and 2 kids, do you think I'm looking to like complicate my life or uncomplicate my life? You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Like, where do you think it's gonna be when? Like, I mean, I wouldn't, you know. And it's the problem is too. It's like, and she has to hear it from me because I'm in that demographic of guys
Right.
who wants to date.
Right.
And I don't have a problem telling her, Wendy, you put a Victoria's Secret model in front of me at 37. I'm not asking her on a date. No.
She needs to know, Charlie, how unusual a guy he is.
Of course.
This
Well,
is, you know,
Mom,
and especially from.
Mom, I have done
I know,
above
I
and
really
beyond.
know. I know, honey.
And I will continue
I
to
know.
talk to her.
I know.
But there's a limit there's a point at which someone purposely will do what you're asking them to do. They'll purposely do the opposite.
Well, she's going to screw her life because there ain't going to be another.
You see, that's he's trying to get out of it there. He's like saying, listen, Mom, I have gone above and beyond everything. You know what I did. You know what I did and set up and hid and arranged. You know what I did, Mom. There's a limit, Mom, to where if I keep doing this, she's just going to do the opposite. I want out. I mean, he's looking for a way out. He's pleading. And she's like, I know, but just do it anyway, because I said so, because I'm your mother.
Do you think I'm looking to, like, complicate my life or uncomplicate my life? You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Like, where do you think it's going to be when, like, I mean, I wouldn't, you know, and it's, the problem is, too, it's like, and she has to hear it from me because I'm in that demographic of guys
Right.
who wants to date.
Right.
And I don't have a problem telling her, Wendy, you put a Victoria's Secret model in front of me at 37. I'm not asking her on a date. No.
She needs to know, Charlie, how unusual a guy he is.
Of course.
This
Well,
is, you know,
Mom,
and especially from.
Mom, I have done
I know, I
above and
really
beyond.
know. I know, honey.
And I will continue
I
to
know.
talk to her.
I know.
But there's a limit there's a point at which someone purposely will do what you're asking them to do. They'll purposely do the opposite.
Well, she's going to screw her life because there ain't going to be another Dave. There ain't going to be another Dave.
What's that?
There's not going to be another Dave.
No. The reason why is I'll never tell someone you can't win the lottery twice, but I can tell you this, that probability is not in your favor. Probability is not in your favor of winning the lotto once.
Yeah.
Winning it twice, even more. And that's how I talk to her. Because what happens is this.
Because that's what she needs to hear. She needs to
She understands when I don't ever offend her because
Oh,
I don't talk about her. I just say, Wendy, listen, if you put a 37-year-old Victoria girl, it's going to be 18 in 15 years. I go, you want to buy a car with high mileage or low mileage? I go, listen, Wendy, you don't want to date a guy that's 50. You know why? Because he's too old for you. And he's going to be 60 in 10 years. And 10 years from now, you don't want to see yourself with a 60-year-old. I get it. So it is what it is.
Isn't it kind of like that he's trying to teach a math class? Like, saying, listen, if you're dating a 31-year-old, then that's better than being with a 45-year-old. And if you're with a 27-year-old, I mean, how old is a 27-year-old going to be in 15 years old? Exactly. Do the math. Study.
But you can definitely ask her why she's not going out with Dave because
Mom,
you were there with this lady.
Mom,
Celia said it.
I know, Mom.
Like it opens it for you.
Of course.
Yeah.
But just hear me out.
Yeah.
I can talk to Wendy differently than anyone can. But even when I do, I don't reference it as saying, Wendy, in a million years I wouldn't date a girl like you with 2 kids. Because it's true, in a million years I wouldn't. What I would say is, Wendy, the Victoria's Secret.
I can talk to Wendy like no one else in the world. Do you think he realizes that she played the shit out of him yet?
Model, I wouldn't have you set me up with if she was 37. And that's just, it's a double standard, but that's life. And she knows about double standards in life. It is what it is. So all I can say is, like, when I talk to her and I put it in those terms.
Does anyone think like that? She knows about double standards in life. It is what it is. It's one rule for us and another for everyone else. And that's how we like it. I think most people always talk about double standards in a bad way, even if they do, in fact, live by double standards. They very rarely admit it and promote it.
She gets it. She gets it, but obviously it doesn't help that she's got these fucking friends.
I know.
Tell her that you deserve the Superman with some guy who's a doctor who's single, who's just dying to take over the responsibility of two kids who aren't his.
Right.
Like, and there's tons of very wealthy, successful, young, good-looking guys want to date her because nothing's more fun than having a 6-year-old fart in your face while you're trying to talk to your girlfriend when you get home from work. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Only someone like him, who's got 3 boys, who knows what it's like, could understand it, and doesn't even bother him.
Yeah, and it's not only that. Let me give you an example. Ted Berman. You remember the little Ross had that crazy mom lived on the other street? The lawyer.
No, of course.
Okay. Ted Berman got divorced from his wife. He's engaged now. I told you about that, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, he took a whole bunch of people. He took Warren Sapp,
the
football player. Yeah. He took Warren Sapp, Javon Curse, a whole bunch of his friends, like paid for everybody for like 20 people to go for the weekend to Atlanta. So we'll go there and spend like $50,000. So his wife ended up sleeping with Javon Curse.
Nice.
So anyway, so he's engaged now to a new girl that he's known forever. Okay. He has 3 kids. I'm in that age group. I don't know one. And I'm wondering if you've met one. It's not, yes, your kids are a blessing to you. They're really important to some.
That's a good point, Acapella. I'm going to go and look if there are any outraged people in the comments on that video of the boys. Those boys! There's only 190 comments, so it's not going to take long to get through. I'll check. I'll see if I can find any.
Anybody else?
Yeah, that's right.
Like, listen, do I look like the kind of guy that wants to come home from work and talk to my 37-year-old girlfriend while her kid farts in my face? No, they're my nephews. I love them. But as far as dating someone, hell no. Why do I want to go ahead and tell my girlfriend, listen, let's go away for the weekend. What time can you get off next Friday? Okay, I don't want to go like, oh, we got to deal with, can we get the in-laws to watch them? What's their schedule look like? It's not just Wendy. It's Wendy and the 3 boys. It's 3 people you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't, and you can. Trust me. I know what to say.
I know you too.
And I listen, and a part of me's pissed because you know what? Someone gets handed a golden opportunity.
Now I'm thinking that I should be the one, True Crime Metrix, to leave an outraged comment. I cannot believe she's revealing the boys.
And that, you know what? That's what she has to hear. Sometimes you get the gold ring, and you two, I don't know what, she's got her head stuck up in her ass or something.
Because she has everyone telling her that she's such a great catch, and she is. But they're not. But guess what?
They're not living her life.
They're not living her life, and they're not breaking it down and saying who's, and listen, the guy who may treat her really well just may never really bond with the kid. Like, there's so many.
This is interesting. There's someone here who's left a comment on this video that another creator has put up of the boys, or did so 3 years ago, revealing their faces. The comment is, the two sons of Dan Markel will be awarded to Markel's family, and the boys will be happy, and they will live in Toronto, Canada. Goodbye, Wendy and the Adelson family. And although that is 3 years ago, and that may have still been possible, in terms of them being young enough, I mean, Lincoln would have been 10, and the other one, Bill would have been, how old would Bill have been? 12 or 13, which means that they might have still been reshapeable into human beings, and that work could have been undone. But now I really do think it's completely removed from reality. That's not going to happen. And it's part of this projection of Sunshine's law. Sorry. It's part of this projection of Sunshine's law, or at least it has been. I think people are getting the message now that they're almost, I mean, they're practically men. But it has been an aspect of Sunshine's law where it will be thinking, oh, they will be awarded to the Markels and they will live happily ever after in Toronto, Canada with the real Markels. And they will change their name back to Markel. In the greater scheme of things, right? The fucking name doesn't mean a damn thing. The name is the least of their fucking worries. But people that follow Sunshine's law love to hold on to that, don't they? Don't get me wrong, I'm sure it would mean something to Ruth and Phil to see that be made whole again. The Markel legacy, to know that at least, although Dan, his life cut short, his name will be passed through his DNA, sadly mixed with the DNA of the people that killed him. So it would mean something. I'm not saying it's meaningless, but I'm saying in the greater scheme of things, of the psychological labyrinth that will await them whenever, if they are ever able to unravel, I don't know, unravel's probably not a great word, reconcile? What is the word I'm looking for? Come to terms? Something like that. There's no golden honey in Toronto. I'm still looking for a negative comment, and if I can't find one, I need to make one.
Aspects to it. So you can be a great guy, just doesn't really want to do anything with your kids. What are you going to do? Kick him out too?
This guy not only is crazy about her, but he's crazy about those boys. And you see how he treats her, and that's why. Because the truth is, she can meet a great guy. Yeah, those aren't his boys, and he just doesn't like them. What is she going to do? Get rid of him? He may treat her well, but he's like okay with the kids. He'll tolerate the kids. He'll put up with them.
I put up with them, whatever. And then what if they're real nice to the boys on day one, but 3 years down the road, he's pretty much had enough of them. They ain't his. They're going through a tough time. I mean, I'm just saying.
I think she needs to know that she's been given an opportunity that she most likely will never happen again.
No,
and if she throws it away, she's not only throwing it away for herself, she's throwing it away for these kids that deserve a dad.
But you don't understand. You could never say that to her. Well, you can. It would just end poorly.
Yeah, I know.
You can say anything you want. It's America. I could just tell you, the end of the conversation. I could.
So
You could tell me the beginning,
if I
and I
thought
can
I
tell
could
you how
say
the
it, if you weren't here, that's what I would do. I would try.
You'd
I
fuck
would
it up
try.
good.
Oh,
Yeah, you'd fuck it up good and go, I tried. You would get 30 seconds into your planned speech before she told you to butt out of her life. And rightfully so, it's her life. She can tell you whatever she wants. But the difference is that I can talk to her differently than you can.
I know, Charlie.
So,
believe me, and I'm grateful that you do. I really am. You know that. You know that.
Trust me, I know. I mean, listen, she's doing great with that, considering everything she's been through. I would just like.
You know what?
Her.
She's your sister. She loves you. She's a good sister, and you're an amazing brother. And I'm just grateful the two of you have each other. I really am.
Well, I am too. But I can tell you that.
I really am, and I appreciate what you do because.
I go.
Who else is going to do it? Who else is going to say, "Hey, wake up"? You know, this is not only the perfect guy for you, but a dad for these boys. My God.
Mom, listen. Most people don't ever get an opportunity like this to begin with. Like I mean, just saying, like to begin with.
I'm shocked that she does.
Because the truth, and that's what I could. Listen, Mom.
I feel like knocking her in the head. I mean it, and going like, "Wake up, wake up."
Trust me, Mom. Let me say this much to you. As much as you feel like knocking her over the head, I feel like punching her and then knocking her over the head.
Yeah.
So trust me on this.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm telling you is that
I really don't like it when people say that, and I've heard a few people that we've been talking about tonight say that in the past. It's, to me, when people say, trust me on this, they're trying to convey, you know, that they do have license over your decision whether or not to trust anything that they might say. Why, you would say that. You want me to agree with you, trust you on this. Well, I'd rather take everything into account, look at your history, and as well as what I or you might gain or lose from this new relationship proposal of trust, and come to my own conclusions over an appropriate amount of time. You know, rather than just listening to you when you say, trust me on this. Because you say it like that, and with those specific words that sound like a command that is in my best interest, but that's what you're definitely trying to get me to think. So now I don't trust it at all, because I've recognized your agenda. You know, it's not a good thing to say. If you say that, stop it. Don't do it. Trust me on this.
I'll talk to her, and I will do my best, which will.
I
My
hear
best
it
is
again
very
when
good.
Charlie says it.
I know.
And
I will do my best. Now, my best is very good, because I'm great. I'm so great. I couldn't, even pretend to be this conceited. I like to pretend to be conceited. I'm actually very shy. But this guy, it's not even, it's like a self-parody or something. I will do my best. Now, my best is very, very good.
Knocking her in the head. I mean it, and going like, wake up, wake up.
Trust me, Mom.
I feel like smacking her in the head and going, wake up, wake up. God, how annoying would that be? God, if my mother was behaving like Donna, I don't think she'd be doing jail. I don't think she'd be doing jail.
Let me say this much to you. As much as you feel like knocking her over the head, I feel like punching her and then knocking her over the head.
Yeah.
So, trust.
As much as you feel like knocking her over the head, I feel like punching her and then knocking her over the head. Good.
I'm just saying, like, to begin with.
I'm shocked that she does.
Because the truth
That'd solve a lot of problems.
And that's what I could listen, Mom.
I feel like knocking her in the head. I mean it. Going.
And check this out. Lee, hello Lee. Wendy is responsible for any issues with the boys. She's the mother, sad that no one in the family felt compelled to protect those children, but especially her. Something. Get typing, Lee.
Like, wake up, wake up.
Lee has run into a character limit on her long comment.
Trust me, Mom. Believe. Let me say this much to you. As much as you feel like knocking her over the head, I feel like punching her and then knocking her over the head.
Yeah.
So, trust me on this.
Mm-hmm.
So, what I'm telling
Trust
you
me on
is
this.
that I'll talk to her, and I will do my best, my best is very good.
I know.
And I can listen. And you got to understand, the way I'll tell her, too, is like, Wendy, she loves Jess. I think Jess is awesome. Jess will be a great friend to me. And I talk to Jess all the time. Wendy, I wouldn't meet Jess in a million years because she's 37. And she has no kids.
She has no kids and desperately wants children.
Absolutely. I said, but she has no... I go, what to you about? So it's like you winning the lotto and saying, I'll never win the lotto again.
Man, Mid-Coast Maine looks like a nightmare. No wonder that woman's pissed off. There's all these bridges and islands. The fuck? Look at this. How do I show this here? Look at that. That's not a place. How do we zoom in? Oh, no. We need to go here, interact. Probably gets flooded all year round and heavy snow. Maybe all this freezes. Is this salt water? Maybe. I mean, what a place. The fuck? So let's zoom in and have a look in the city, right? Let's put this guy somewhere in the middle. Cafe Creme. Let's have a look at that. Where's Cafe Creme? Wow, look at this. Real old-fashioned. You know, for the US. Well, I don't know where Cafe Creme went, but what's this place? The Fountain Ice Cream Deli. Maybe they've got a... yeah, I want to see something more. Wilson's Drugstore. Permanently closed. Yeah, all the jobs are gone. What's this? Butcher? Enduring Steak and Seafood Spot. Enduring. Is it to be endured? Well, how's the steak? Better have some food pictures. Yeah, the Aunt Studio, for fuck's sake. No lobsters look like that. They're plastic lobsters. Okay. Yeah, okay, we get it. Do I drink more with these? Where you make the real money, the profit money. Salty, deep fried. What is it? Chicken? Some sort of chicken, right? Deep fried chicken. Yeah, I'll have another 10 beers, please. Lobster roll. I've never wanted to eat that. I've never eaten that. It just doesn't look good. But I don't know about. Oh, hey, what is that? More. Hey, look at that baked potato. What's that in the dip? What's the dip with the potato? They could have been a bit. You know, could you put a? Listen, am I wrong about this? Anybody? Baked potato. What do? You cross cut, right? And then you take the 4 diagonal corners of the outside of the potato and you sort of push it in. You push it in and up. And then you get a sort of lovely, fluffy potato fountain coming out of your cross hatch, and the kind of, what would you call it? The potato flaps. The potato flaps, they all open up and it just looks better. And put a bit of topping in there before you bring it to my table, will you? Is that just butter? Baked beans. Baked beans in the potato. Or chili. Maybe chili. Just a nice light tomato chili. Or spice. Okay, where's the chef? Can I get a cleaner dish? The fuck? Has this been washed? Oh man. You know, don't bring it out like that. Hey, those beans should have been on the potato. That's what we're talking about. Beans on toast. I don't have any bread, otherwise I'd make some beans on toast right now and send you all a picture. I know how you think that's hilarious. Ooh. Scallops. That's what, is it scallops? Scallops. Scallops. Ooh, there he is. That's like a great white shark, isn't it? Just looks a little overdone. Yeah, and the depth of field thing with the photograph, that's not working. Look at the bit that's in focus. There's like one strip of steak that's in focus. Can you all see that? And a tiny corner of mashed potato. Other than that, it's just a completely out of focus photograph. I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to do that nice thing where the background is blurry, right? But you don't blur out all the steak apart from one strip. God, talk about burnt. What about this? What is that? Crab cakes? Could I get these? Could you put these back in the oven? What about this? Oh my God. The fuck have they done to the salmon? You can't put that on a nice green leaf and make it look fresh. They should have just taken the skin off. Oh my God. And this veg medley down here looks like it was made 3 days ago. Look at that fucking broccoli. Front right. It's browning. Tomatoes all mushy and they've got the fucking core of the tomato in there. Careless. Careless. The lemon was sliced last week. Anything that looks fresh on there is covered up by a big burnt piece of fish. Look at this. You see where the side has been torn off because it's stuck to the pan? If your kid came back from school having made this in home ec, I would say something. I would say, listen, I don't care what they told you. It's shit. Now go and get a loaf tin. Let's do this right. And I'd show him how to do it right. Uh-oh, more depth of field. Yeah, this is what happened when chefs try to take photographs. Clam chowder, no celery. It's another thing I have to try. What was the thing the other day? I don't want to do chicken and waffles. That looks disgusting. But biscuits and gravy. We've got to try that once in our life to see what all the fucking fuss is about. And then New England clam chowder. Okay, that's what, a French onion soup? I mean, that actually does look pretty good, but I don't think I'd order it because it looks like melted cheese. Cheddar cheese, which I think is disgusting. Oh dear. What is that? Again, look at the state of that plate. That's what, nachos? I don't need to try nachos to know that I think they're shit. But I've never tried them. Okay. These, I'm sure they make a big deal about their skin-on fries, home cut. Well, they could be a little thinner and a little bit more done, you know? Some of them look crispy and some of them look raw. And the bacon burger. Don't bring Dan Markel in here. Too much bacon. What is this? Potato wedges and a steak, half eaten, overdone to fuck. There's no way that there's any red meat in there. Actually, the asparagus does look really nice. Little bit of the thicker variety. I like the thinner ones, a little bit thinner. Not too thin. I'm very specific about asparagus width or girth. How do you like your girth on your asparagus? Yeah, they don't look like they've been cleaned. They look frozen. They look like they've been put on a plate after defrosting in the kitchen sink in warm water. Linguine. Could be better. Fucking hell. This loaf is turning into a pig. Is it? Is it moving? I think it's turning into a pig. Sausage. Is that a sausage or a potato? It's a very long potato. Sausage potato. Okay, that looks underdone. Just charred. Okay. Oh, it looks okay. You'd want to render that fat eye down, though, wouldn't you? You know, you just put that, get a bit of heat on that first. Before you lay the rest of the steak down, heat up that fat. Start it off so that while the rest of the heat is just starting to get going on the rest of the cut, that fat is moving along, and then it's something you can eat, and it's nice. It's like, oh, crispy but then soft and hot. It's yeah. Mix it up a bit, cut it up. Still don't know what that, if it's a potato or a sausage. If it's a sausage, it's a very weird looking sausage. If it's a potato, it's a weird looking potato. We just don't know. Looks okay. But you know in that box, everything's going to get soggy the moment the lid closes, right? Wet and soggy and all that crispiness, all that crunch is just going to be gone with the steam, you know, the steam from that box. What you want is a paper box lined with napkins, and don't seal the lid. You can fold it over, just keep some air going, and you know, just don't lose that crisp crunch. Again, not really interested. Onion rings look pretty good actually. They're double dipped, aren't they? Double fried beer battered onion rings. What a mess. This is what they hand the guy at the bar. What is he putting butter on? Don't tell me he's putting butter on that chicken. Dipping his fries in butter. It's the American way. Holy shit, look at that. Did a cat die in this dish or what? A cat got run over, you put it in a dish. Can I get the dead cat roadkill dish? Again, missing a trick with the potato. Glad to see a knob of butter in there though. But again, a cross. It looks like one of the Muppets or Zippity from Rainbow. Where's Patricia Burns? She knows what I'm talking about. Or Zippy, not Zippity. Zippity is someone else. Zippy from Rainbow. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Or Pac-Man. Cross, cut, squeeze the corners in, push potato up and out, fold over flaps. Lobster. See, I've never eaten lobster like that. I've had lobster in something else, in a rice dish or a soup or something. But never like that, where you get one of those bibs like you do on TV. Or more burnt cakes. I think this is medium. I ordered super well. Not that well. Oh, finally, a loaf that makes sense. But what about his brothers? His loaf brothers are all burnt. No, I think that's just a different type of bread, right? It's darker bread. Okay, wholemeal. Nice. Yeah. That doesn't look too good. More French onion soup. That's a big thing in bistro cuisine in America as well, isn't it? French onion soup. What is the deal with that? None of you are doing it right. Like, by a long way. I don't even know what that is. Is that a dessert? Is that ice cream or potato? Can I get the potato ice cream? Yeah. We dipped your bread in grease. Yeah, you want an extra large Coke? It's refillable, so you can drink all you want. You want to take this ketchup home? Maybe. Okay. Lucio Fontana with the fucking slashes. You know, when everybody was going around pouring tomato soup on Van Gogh paintings for stop oil or something like that? I had an idea to match their protest. And I had an idea to match their protest and to run into a Lucio Fontana exhibit, slashing paintings with a knife, just slashing paintings. Are people familiar with Lucio Fontana? Some of you might be. Maybe others won't be. We should show an exhibit. typing slashing. Lucio. Or it's Luciana. Lucio Fontana. It is Lucio. Uh-oh, we need to keep that one. This is his work. So you run into an exhibit to help stop oil, slash his paintings with a Stanley knife, a box cutter. Might add something to it. And it reminds me of this potato, that's why I was talking about that. Salad bowl. Horrible. God, look at that sad Maine tomato. Where do they even get them from? Where do they even get them from in Maine? I just noticed there's a place in Midwest Maine called Lisbon. Fascinating. Oh, a nice breadboard. Looks like a nice knife as well. Wish we could see the edge blade. The handle's great. Classic. Oh my god, this fucking depth of field with this. The orange is out of focus, the potato is out of focus, and the steak is out of focus. What are you trying to do? Oh, did they pay someone to do this? Look at those pickles, Harvey. Fucking, what do you call it? Riffle sliced. What is that? It's like a chicken schnitzel. Half a lobster. This is their big thing, is it? Maxwell and Co. Bath, Maine. Bath. Ooh, yeah, points for the loaf. And the depth of field thing kind of works here as well. You see, the loaf is mostly in focus, and then a little bit of the oven tray, but then the bread in the background is all blurry. It's almost working. You know, if you had the loaf in the middle, that would help. It's not the best framing. If it's not one problem, it's another. Oh god, anyway. This is a nicely lit shot. Where did you take it? Under a fucking sink? Yeah, we put this dessert in the cupboard under the sink, and then for the effect, we call it sink pudding. God, that actually does look like something. You see, that's the thing with clam chowder. Doesn't it look like something that you collect from under the sink drain when there's a leak? And you don't know how to fix it, so you just keep collecting this disgusting water. That's what it looks like. Again with the French onion. It's always got to be in that fucking bowl, hasn't it? And what happened to one little bit of... They've cut off a burnt bit, haven't they? They've tried to cut off a burnt bit. I don't know. What is that? Is that steak Diane? Or steak au poivre? Well, why are there so many leeks, or... What is that? Mushrooms? If it's mushrooms, okay. I don't want any leeks. The two... Leeks are high water content. I know steak is too, technically, but, you know, in the sense of actual water, there's more in a leek. And you don't want that next to a steak, which you're trying to keep dry, unless you're going to dip it in that sauce. Okay. No, I mean, I'm all for rare, medium rare, rare. That's a little undercooked. I mean, there's only one little bit that's even seen any kind of heat, and that was just when it was next to the stove. I mean, come on, that's pushing it. I probably wouldn't send it back. I'd treat it as an occasion when I ate a steak that was extremely rare. Fucking Lucio Fontana painting. There's something a little sexual about it as well, no? It's fucking slit. Cross. Push the potato in and up. Fold the flaps out. No, that's not something you take a photograph of. That doesn't look good. I know we've lost all our viewers. Everyone's gone. Yep. 10 of them. Gone. This isn't crime. This is a crime to food, I say. What time is it? 8:39. God, you think you can order a Whopper at 8:39? Definitely not. Probably not even going to be open until 11. We want to see if it actually looks like the Hungarian flag. I'm just going to skip. I just can't stop looking at these pictures. Uh-oh, what's that? Dear. No. Well, I'm not impressed. There's nothing about this place that would draw me in at all. Their fucking homemade bread aside. Okay, back to business. Strange business.
Not true. You still have a 1 in 14 million chance. That's like, I'm not going to take that from you. You can get out there and buy another ticket and win the lotto again. It's highly unlikely. So, as it's highly unlikely, your problem, Wendy, is that you're highly educated and very smart, and you can't date beneath you. I go, if you want to lower your standards, you will have no problem. But you can't date beneath you. You got to date successful. You don't want to date too old. You don't want to date a guy who's divorced with a crazy ex-wife who's going to make your life living hell. You have it on top of it, which you can't even believe. He has a wife who doesn't want to be a mother to his kids, so she's not sticking her nose in his business.
And she's not sticking her hand out either, that I need money.
No, she already got paid $3 million.
I know.
So she's already been paid off.
Get out of the way.
Yeah, and she's not like in your nose, in your face, like. So you top it all off with that, which is that's like a 1 in a million. Because usually the ex-wife is bitter and angry that the husband's moving on. She's moved on. She's got her life. She's somewhat of a mom, not really. I go, Wendy, it's like, I'll paint the whole picture for her and then ask her who does she expect to meet? Because the problem is, Wendy, if a guy is real successful and he's been through a divorce, I'd say 98 out of those 100 guys, if they're young, successful, and they've already been through the divorce, and they just lost 70% of their money or 60%, they are so gun-shy, the last thing on the planet they need to do is go through it again. They want to date, they want to enjoy life, they want to make money.
And he's saying that as a good reason that they should get with his sister.
They already have their kids. I'm not looking to make a whole...
She owes it to those kids.
Yeah. But
she has an opportunity that she would throw in the garbage, and then these kids, and believe me, that's it. They're not going to have another dad.
No. Well,
and
it was a listen, they had a dad. It was a tragedy. What happened?
Yeah. Well,
what I'm
here's an
telling
opportunity for them to grow up with a dad who would pay attention, who's smart, who would be great.
Yeah.
Here, Ben said to me today,
Yeah.
I mean, the kid is not even 7, and he said to me, "You know what I want to do, Grandma? I want to make apps I said, you want to make apps? He says, I want to make up my
Here we
own
go.
app. I said, what are you going to use for it?
This is it. This is it. Okay. 21:04. 21 minutes. 21 minutes. It's on.
App. I said, well, how do you think you do that? And
It was a listen. It had a dad. It was a tragedy. What happened?
Yeah. Well,
What I'm
here's an
telling you.
opportunity for them to grow up with a dad who's
Yeah,
attention, who's smart, who,
Yes. I think Jess is awesome. Jess will be a great friend to me. And I talk to Jess all the time. Wendy, I wouldn't be.
I just realized what they were talking about. He's going to get onto the... Oh, she is going to get onto the app thing in a second, but I need to hear what they just said about it was a tragedy.
Yes, in a million years. Because she's 37. And she has no kids.
she's no kid and desperately wants children.
Absolutely. I said, but she has no... I go, but... What's you about? So it's like you winning the lotto and saying, I'll never win the lotto again. That's not true. You still have a 1 in 14 million chance. That's like, I'm not going to take that from you. You can get out there and buy another ticket and win the lotto again. It's highly unlikely. So as it's highly unlikely, your problem, Wendy, is that you're highly educated and highly...
That's his big close in an argument, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not trying to control what you do. It's perfectly possible for you to win the lottery twice. You can go and buy another ticket. I'm not going to get in your way. You're a free entity. I mean, it's highly unlikely, but I wish you all the best. That's his big sell, isn't it? To instill this feeling of unbeatable odds.
And very smart, and you can't date them.
Of missing an opportunity because they took a gamble. It's his call to play it safe, to follow his way instead of taking a risk. Yeah, I'm not going to get in your way. You can go and buy another lotto ticket. It's highly unlikely, but good luck.
I go, if you want to lower your standards, you will have no problem. But you can't date beneath you. You got to date successful. You don't want to date too old. You don't want to date a guy who's divorced with a crazy ex-wife who's going to make your life living hell. You have it on top of it, which you can't even believe.
Oh, is that AI-assisted depth of field exaggerate? Stuff. Is that what it was? Is it okay? So they just do it with a cell phone, and then there's an app where they go, make it look like a photographer. We had a photographer do this. Photographer app.
He has a wife who doesn't want to be a mother to his kids, so she's not sticking her nose in his business.
And she's not sticking her hand out either, that I need money. And
isn't that the dream, Mom? A wife that wants to leave. And only it costs $3 million. We could do that. We could do that with this. We did the other thing, Mom. We can pay someone. Easy. Pay them $3 million.
money.
No, she already got paid $3 million.
I know.
So she's already been paid off.
That's all it took for her not to be up in his business. Oh, we could get people out of my business, Mom.
Just out of the way.
Yeah, and she's not like in your nose, in your face, like. So you top it on life. She's somewhat of a mom, not really. I go, Wendy, it's like, I'll paint the whole picture for her, and then ask her who does she expect to meet? Because the problem is, Wendy, if a guy is real successful and he's been through a divorce, I'd say 98 out of those 100 guys, if they're young, successful, and they've already been through the divorce, and they just lost 70% of their money or 60%, they are so gun shy. The last thing on the planet they need to do is go through it again. They want to date. They want to enjoy life. They want to make money.
But with us, they won't have to because they'll just be murdered instead. And then they don't have to go through anything.
They already have their kids. I'm not looking to make a whole...
She owes it to those kids.
Yeah. But
she has an opportunity that she would throw in the garbage, and then these kids, and believe me, that's it. They're not going to have another dad.
No. Well...
That's such bullshit fucking escalating emotional manipulation language, isn't it? She has this opportunity that she's just going to throw in the garbage. Well, that's your view, Donna. It could be that she considered that option and decided against it, favoring another of her own. So, because you feel like it's throwing it in the garbage doesn't mean that's the truth. Do people agree with that? Do people agree with that? I mean, do we agree that just because one person or a small group of people have an opinion, that necessarily means that it's the truth? Like, I don't know, if a YouTuber put out a video of some boys and then took shit for it from Muppets that didn't even watch the content. Does that mean that you can hear the sound of one hand clapping?
It was they had a dad. It was a tragedy. What happened?
Yeah. Well,
what I'm
here's an
telling you,
opportunity for them to grow up with a dad.
I'd say 98 out of those 100 guys, if they're young, successful, and they've already been through the divorce, and they just lost 70% of their money or 60%, they are so gun shy. The last thing on the planet they need to.
And they've already been through their divorce. Not a divorce, their divorce, implying some necessary ownership for all men to have a divorce at some point as a natural progression through life. They've already had their divorce. See how that's different from they've already been through a divorce. They've already been through their divorce. It's different, and it implies that it is supposed and presumed that there will be a divorce in the life of all men, in which case, why the fuck would you get married? Even if you weren't going to get divorced, you know my views on marriage. None of them are good.
Do is go through it again. They want to date. They want to enjoy life. They want to make money. They already have their kids. I'm not looking to make a whole...
She owes it to those kids.
Yeah. But
she has an opportunity that she would throw in the garbage, and then these kids, and believe me, that's it. They're not going to have another dad.
No. Well,
and
it was a listen. They had a dad. It was a tragedy. What happened?
Yeah. Well,
what I'm
here's
telling
an opportunity for them to grow up with a dad who would pay attention, who's smart, who would be great.
Yeah.
This is their opportunity for them to grow up with a better dad. We upgraded. We dad-graded. We upgraded their dad. We didn't murder him. We upgraded him to someone better. For the boys. For those boys.
He said to me today, I mean, the kid is not even 7, and he said to me, you know what I want to do, Grandma? I want to make apps. I said, you want to make apps? He says, I want to make up my own app. Like, I have all these ideas for an app. I said, well, how do you think you do that? He said, well, I'm going to ask Dave because he's great on computers. He knows a lot of computer stuff, so I think he can help me make an app. I mean, he's a smart little kid,
Yeah,
and he,
Mom, trust
you
me.
know, and he loves him.
Yeah, Mom.
Oh, like it
I
breaks
get-
my heart because I really see how much these kids adore him,
Yeah.
and how attentive and kind he is to the kids. But doesn't she see it? Doesn't
Mom?
she realize that?
Mom,
Mm,
I will listen to me.
I know, Joe.
I will talk.
The wonderful Dave is telling Ben or whoever to make apps. Yeah, Ben. So that was that was part of the initial attraction to the theory, at least from the True Crime Metrix studio. Not isolated to myself, but from someone else who shall remain nameless. At least for now. And that's not a threat. That's not a threat. I meant that if they were to reveal themselves, I certainly wouldn't have a problem with that. Not even a small problem. Even though all what happened... yes. Well, this wouldn't be a problem. Yeah. So Dave's making apps. He's encouraging Ben to make apps. But that was part of our initial excitement into the fake Ben video, because at the beginning he did seem to be discussing an app, didn't he? Which is the only thing that... maybe I'll make a nice little video for Judy tomorrow showing this content. Don't anybody send it to her in this video. I want to surprise her with a gift. A very nice gift.
Talk to him. Not him. I will talk to her.
Yeah.
And I will, trust me, I will go down there on Sunday on my one day off this week. I mean, you have to understand, I work so late all the time.
Oh, sweetie, I know.
You know, it's really not like I don't have, like, you know, it's my one day off, and I'm going to go down there to, like, you know, let me see if I can even get time with her. If I go down there, it's going to be like,
well,
she has friends stopping over, and we can sit and
call her tomorrow and just work out just say, I'll come down, and that way she doesn't know whether I'll come down and have Sunday dinner with everyone, and then you can say, would you care if Wendy and I went out and you stay with the boys?
Yeah, but let me.
Of course not.
I know. I was planning on doing something Sunday, but don't worry. I'll cancel my plans. I'll go down there. I'm just kidding. I got to tell you something.
Listen to the planning involved here. What do you could come over on Sunday for Sunday dinner, so she doesn't suspect anything, and then you could say, oh, what about if Wendy and I go out? Could you watch the boys? Yes, of course. Go and be young. Go and be young, my young kids. And, yeah, it's just so layered, isn't it? Have you ever heard of just going with life and seeing where it takes you, like the Pocahontas song, Just Around the River Bend, which we can't play because we've got another copyright strike again, but you all know it. What I love most about rivers is you can't step in the same river twice. The water's always changing, always flowing. But people like something can't live like this. We all must pay a price.
A part of me is, there's a lot I'd like to say that I can't say.
I know.
And there's a part of me that I got to worry about my own life and myself instead of spending my time worrying about somebody who's talking to a fucking door, who doesn't get the picture because she got luckier than I've ever gotten. Yet, and because she got luckier than I've ever gotten, she has this empowerment that it's becoming more of a trust fund baby situation.
Well, it's not
because
I actually said to Dad the other day.
I'll tell you this:
I'm not going to make it so easy. Let her start
Mom,
calling the babysitters. Let her start spending the money.
Mom,
No, I mean it.
Mom, she's becoming, and I'm telling you this, it's becoming a trust fund baby situation in the sense that she's gotten a lot and she hasn't worked for it. And I'm in a situation that I have what I have because I've worked for it. I've made mistakes. I've made good choices. I've made bad choices. But at the end of the day, everything I have is because I went to school, I took out loans, you know, and
you worked.
And I worked.
Yeah.
And
where was the guarantor for those loans? Where did you manage to borrow, you know, for the types of stuff he's talking about?
I had $200,000 in loans, and I did. Luckily, in Perio, they gave us money as a stipend, and I also worked in Dad's office on the weekends and in other offices. So I picked up cash, and I got $20,000 a year while I was in Perio from the Perio department. We lucked out. It was the only years they did that.
They were actually paying me to do my fake course and get my fake degree. They paid me a salary to sit there, harass women, so that I could go and pretend to be a dentist and continue to harass women. And flash cash around. Yeah, I had to study very hard for that, but all the time building cash because of my salary. For my stipend and the internship also paid. I had 3 salaries while I was fucking around not getting an education. But then they gave me my certificate and I started working with Dad. He told me all there is to know about teeth.
What amounts to millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Okay. Because the truth is, the money that's going to the kids, a lot of it is money normal person would have to work and and pay for camp for kids.
Sure.
So whether it's food, whether it's camp, whether it's doctors, whether it's schooling, whether it's clothes, whether it's when the kid's 18 and he needs this or he needs that or he needs a car or he needs tuition or he needs to go here and there, this is things that she would normal people have to earn.
Whether he needs a car or tuition or a jet ski or a go-kart that, you know, and a trailer because I'm going to bring it home and drive it through the neighborhood. Like that, Charlie?
Pay taxes on, save up, and pay for. So between all that and the monthly check for $4,000 a month, and then plus the other stuff from Shelly, like she literally came in to millions of dollars. Okay, plus the house she just sold the house. Like my point is like she has done nothing to earn what she has. So she is in such a comfortable situation where normally, let me back up, normally single mom with 2 kids who's working almost paycheck to paycheck and has $150,000 in the bank, a guy like Dave comes along and it's like, oh my God, like, yeah, I won the lottery. You know what the problem is? She already won the lottery.
She did, yeah.
So you're taking somebody, you know.
Yeah, she already won the lottery. There's actually a degree of, well, there's a high portion of jealousy here about Charlie and all of the stuff that Wendy is getting without even having to fraud her way through a dental practice, you know, and pretend to work on people's teeth. She doesn't even have to do that. And while Charlie does enjoy that, and does enjoy long commutes up to fucking Jupiter for no fucking reason, because that means that his billable hours are him driving in a Ferrari, honking at women with his expensive sunglasses and scrubs. Loves to do the scrubs in public thing, doesn't he? I didn't understand that until this very moment, I don't think it's ever really come to me before in this way, but because I always thought it was a bit disgusting and my brain got trapped on that. What do you mean you're eating? You're coming to dinner wearing Your dentist scrubs that you wore while you were in people's mouths, drilling. Drilling decaying bone. Do you have any idea what that dust smells like? It smells like shit. It smells worse than dog shit. And you're wearing that to eat? Okay. But it's the look, isn't it? Women, and this may be true, but it certainly is true for Charlie, are warm to doctors or firemen or soldiers, maybe cops, and not all women, but you know, any role in society that's in any way could be considered heroic, that carries something. And despite the disgusting nature of being covered in dental dust, it might have more appeal than a man in a business suit who could be just a greedy fucking insider trading stockbroker, which Charlie Adelson incidentally also is. He's the best of both worlds. A real catch. Man, it's late. Must be 4 a.m. in God bless you, Stars and Stripes. Hey, by the way, if anyone has ever heard of the Rolling Stones, they're British, so you probably have never heard of them. But they've got a song called Under Cover of the Night, which I can't play, but I would urge anyone who likes music to listen to it in the light of what's been happening with the ICE shooting in Minneapolis and the what's his fucking name? Maduro with the Maduro Venezuela thing as well, because I don't know. I have to look into the history of the song. It's obviously about the older time of corruption in South America with, what was it? I think Reagan was saying something really bad, or something was going on with the movement of political, I don't know, there was, but now it's like a new time, right? I just think it's a song that lays quite nicely over what's been going on in the Western Hemisphere.
Who, and the thing is this, it's not like she worked for it. It's not like she achieved it. It was just, it was sprinkled on her. And that's great. And I'm happy that she's in that situation.
He's so jealous because it's so transactional. Do you remember what he said yesterday? Mom, I want you to invest in this stock. It's a good tip. It's a good tip. And the good thing is, I'm invested in it too. So if you lose, I don't have to feel bad because I lost money as well. Probably anyone here now was here yesterday, but let's just go over that again. If you lose money on my advice, I'm advising that you get into a stock. And if you lose your money that I say, put $20,000 into this, and you lose, but I also lose, then I don't have to feel bad because I lost as well. That is beyond transactional to the point of madness. That's not how people should base their feelings. I think we got the interpretation right. That is actually what he meant, which is amazing to me. But again, with this thing of Wendy, Wendy has a con life for free, practically a billionaire's lifestyle, really. I mean, not really. Gets very different if you're a billionaire, doesn't it? I mean, that's another level. What do they say? That 1,000,000 minutes is 11 days. But 1,000,000,000 minutes is 33 years. That's the difference. 11 days, 33 years. $1,000,000, $1,000,000,000. That's the proportionate difference that you visualize in a way that can be understood. Imagine sitting in a room for 11 days. It'd be shit, but you could do it, right? You'd come out and you'd just get back on throughout your life, normal. But if you had to sit in the same room with no contact for 33 years, you're gone. You might as well die. That's over. You're not a human being anymore. You're a shadow.
I'm not hating her. But what I'm saying is that her mindset,
Yes, I know.
has changed because she has this sense, not only the sense of independence, but friends sometimes tell, most friends just tell their friends what they want to fucking hear. So you want to hear what a great cat you are, and how many great... it changes. You change, your age changes, people look at you differently. It changes. So, like it or not, change is inevitable, and unfortunately for a woman, it doesn't get easier. 0.99% sure you will never do any better than this. So if your friends want to tell you what you want to hear, and you are amazing, but they don't take into the account your age, the boys' ages, and the fact that talk to a guy who's going to be honest with you and say, if you had your choice, would you like a 26-year-old or a 36-year-old, or a 46-year-old or a 56-year-old? Pick. Guys who are successful, 26, he's like 50. Disgusting. And she gets pregnant by him.
Oh, God.
She marries him. Okay? They were married for 3 or 4 years. She got all her plastic surgery done. You say he wasn't a good-looking guy. She didn't have a picture to show me, but she said he wasn't good-looking at all.
Yeah.
But the point is like, you say that. Like, what did he expect? She was 26. He stresses. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So what happens is these girls don't have real-world experiences and I'll give you a perfect example. I know you got to probably do something, but I'll just tell you this real quickly. These younger girls generally don't have the real every time. And I'm thinking to myself, this guy is a dermatologist with a real nice office that'll be making in the millions very soon.
Sure.
And when you hit 30 years old, honey, and you're trying to get Botox and facials and everything, your dream in this planet would be to marry to a dermatologist who makes $2 million on their finger. And they go, ooh, wouldn't that be nice? Yeah. They just went to Europe. At that young age, they usually don't they don't act like that because they don't get the full picture.
No, I see what you're saying.
They don't get the full picture of what a rough ride it's going to be. When they turn in their 30s,
Wendy hasn't seen it as a rough ride. But don't forget.
By the way, that's my mom.
That's the point. I know.
That his sweetheart had no child. This is
Wow, check this out. This comment we just got on the Larry Nassar video that we put up the other day. We started that video off with a look at a young woman who was giving a victim impact statement very, very strongly, clearly doing a lot to regain her clearly had done a lot to regain herself, I suppose, and was clearly using the moment and the opportunity to give a victim impact statement directly, addressing directly Larry Nassar, the person that abused her for so many years. It was very impressive. I think everybody looked at that and was like, wow, that was some incredible raw human emotion and done in a very strong way, very admirable. and so on. But this person here, Mama Bear 000, has a different view, and the comment reads, should we put it on the screen? Let's put that on the screen. This will be interesting. Hang on. Oh, no. Like this. Okay, good. Browse. Good. 6 years. Why'd she keep going back then? 6 years? Liar or not, I wouldn't have gone back. I would have not even been near that guy had he been touching me. So 6 years is a long time to me. And maybe I don't even have sympathy anymore for people who stay near abusive people or the parents that keep them near abusive people. Well, that's quite... And then down to Hello Shiny for contrast. What a creep. He's explaining himself away, and it's always himself first. Well, if the assistant left the room, then she would be attending to other patients. Like that makes him being alone with a 10-year-old and fiddling about okay. What made me spew was him saying, and I mostly have my eyes closed anyway because I'm concentrating on the rhythms and ribs and shit, like him not looking makes it okay. Yeah. No, I mostly have my eyes closed, so I'm not even looking at her, the part of her body that I'm, penetrating. Whether that be digital, anal, or otherwise. But I don't look. Oh, yeah, so Mama Bear, I don't know what's going on, Mama Bear, but this part where you say, and maybe I don't even have sympathy anymore for people who stay near abusive people, or why is that? What's happened? What's happened, Mama Bear? Because it's not just this, is it? This has triggered you because of something else that you're feeling. What is it? Did something happen to you? Or someone that you know? I mean, not necessarily something like this, but sick. What is the wording? Maybe I don't even have sympathy anymore for people who stay near abusive people. So somebody, it sounds like, I mean, this could be it, right? Say, maybe someone broke up with Mama Bear to return to another lover that was abusive. And Mama Bear can't understand why their former lover has returned to an abusive relationship when Mama Bear was offering safe haven, right? That could be what it is. And now they're frustrated at anybody who stays near abusive people. 6 years is a long time to me, and maybe I don't even have sympathy anymore for people who stay near abusive people. Something's going on, isn't it? Yeah. It's okay, Mama Bear. Okay, we've definitely lost 100% of the viewers now. 45 likes. Can you click like? If you like the video, please do click like. Support the subscribe button. Support us on buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics and win prizes of love and joy. PayPal also, link in the description to PayPal. It's free, it's instant, it's app, it's great, it's modern. It's a great way to support the channel. It's an instant way to support the channel, and we really appreciate every bit of support that we have, right? Because this is a community, and I lead that community. So 10% of everything you earn forever. I mean, how did that guy manage that? Yeah, new religion. New religion, it's like the Bible, but with spaceships. And there's another planet that we're going to go to. But while we're still here, you will donate 10% of everything you have forever to me. That's what we need. Incidentally, do sign up to memberships on Buy Me a Coffee. We will be putting out some great content, members only content on Patreon, fantastic Patreon, on Buy Me a Coffee, fantastic Buy Me a Coffee memberships. And the great news, a lifetime member, a glorious, fantastic lifetime member gets a free t-shirt of your choice from the Metrix merch store, which also has a great link in the great description. Loads of stuff there, great stuff there, and social networks. Let's build those platforms up. Let's go to Twitter. Let's go to X. Let's go to Instagram, and let's follow Metrix. Facebook as well. Modern. Or do we really need it? I don't know. There's about 120 people that follow Metrix on Facebook, and I put, the occasional merch announcement or, some funny link or, the live broadcasts, I put that up. But, so it feels kind of weird to delete Facebook when there is albeit pretty small, but there's a portion of people that have chosen to follow us on that platform. So to turn our backs on those people just seems too much like a slap in the face. On the other hand, would it be better if we just focused on one? Focused on the Twitter, focused on the Instagram. Discord. Everybody should join Discord. Yeah, it'd be nice to open up the Discord to some questions about these ethical arguments. I mean, I guess anyone that chooses to follow the Metrix Discord is on our side anyway. But I think a dog named Boo, that Christine woman that lives in mid-coast Maine, she used to be on Discord, I believe. I think so. It's not a checked fact, but I think everyone should come to the Buy Me a Coffee membership. Everyone should be a lifetime member, because then it's just one payment and you get a free shirt. Your choice, your color choice, your style. It doesn't matter.
This is my whole point to my story. If Sweetheart didn't have any child care help, if Sweetheart had $60,000 in the bank and didn't have millions, she would be looking at him like he was a knight in shining armor. Instead, she's sitting there with millions in the bank and unlimited child care, and like people blowing sunshine up her ass, telling her how great she is. She ain't running. It's cool. Like whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? That was my whole point of my spiel. Is that
you'll wake her up a little bit.
She's got it between the two of us. She's gotten a little bit of that trust fund mentality.
Yeah.
Of I'm independent, but guess what, Sweetheart? You didn't do shit to get yourself where you are.
Yeah.
So, and I can talk like that to you. I can't obviously say anything to her, but like she didn't do anything to get to where she is in life. Whereas like that's what's complicating this whole situation. Yeah. Because she's sitting pretty with a silver spoon and hadn't done anything to earn it. So she also doesn't need Dave to provide. That's the problem too. It's like if there was a need, it would make it a lot more important. Is what I'm saying.
Right. That's right.
So, Mom, I will talk to her, and I will promise you, I'm going to set it up so I get dinner with her. And I'll be like, oh, let me check with Mom and Dad if they can watch the boys. We'll get something Sunday night. And I will not go out on a boat Sunday, and I will take her out. But I'm telling you, like,
It's the last shot.
I will literally, it'll be brutal. I will be like, Wendy, if you fuck this up, you may not get anybody else. Like, there's a very good chance you won't see this package again. And the only reason I say it, and I'll tell her, is I've never seen the package once, other than Dave. And that's it. It's not just on one level. Like, it's on
I'm telling you,
12
I know.
levels.
I'm telling you, I know what will dig at her. And if you tell her, you never get
No, the
someone
boys.
who cares
No.
about these boys like he does.
Yeah.
And loves you, loves the boys, plays with the boys, treats them like their own.
No.
Has
Trust
what
me.
he has.
I don't believe that Wendy Adelson can be emotionally appealed to by this method at all. The only thing that gets to her is the boys. Tell them, no one will ever love the boys like this guy. And Wendy's like we're supposed to believe that Wendy's going to hear that and go, oh, I do love my boys. I want them to have the best second upgrade dad ever. This could be it. Maybe I should do it for the boys. There's none of that. There's none of that. These people that profess to be closest to her, her brother and her mother, they have no idea what they were dealing with, do they? I think probably they still don't. Charlie may have, but Charlie wouldn't have seen Donna's trial. She wouldn't have seen Wendy on the stand. I mean, I guess he gets... he's got a tablet, right? I mean, with certain news feeds, but would there be any prevention of him looking at that? Could they put a block on any articles related to a case of which he is a convicted co-conspirator to a murder? I don't know. I mean, people get the newspapers, don't they? So, well, maybe they don't anymore now. They've all got tablets. But it used to be, at least in film and TV, that prisoners would get a newspaper and maybe look up things about their case. I don't know. Does that? Name a movie where that's happened. A movie where a prisoner has received a newspaper and looked up facts about their case. Do you think AI can handle that? Let's try. Name a movie where a prisoner reads about their criminal case in a newspaper. I wonder what it will say. The prominent example of a movie where a prisoner reads about his case in a newspaper is The Shawshank Redemption. Well, we should have fucking guessed that up, shouldn't we? In the film, the main character, Andy Dufresne, it's been so long I don't even remember the character's name. I wouldn't have even known it was Andy, to be honest. I know it's Tim Robbins, who is wrongfully convicted of his wife's and her lover's murders, reads newspaper articles about his case and trial details while in prison. This action helps to establish his belief in his own innocence and the details of the crime for the audience. Also, The Minority Report, a film called True Story, and Nothing But the Truth. Well, I handled that like a dream. Darklyn, thank you, hello. She paid them. Wendy got what she wanted. Freedom. Played. She played them. Wendy got what she wanted. Freedom. More than freedom. She wanted revenge on her mother and her brother. She wanted all of their money, apart from what they had to spend on their own defense. That didn't make a dent in the family fortune, believe me. Continue.
Okay, Wendy, that's what you said. Don't fuck it up.
Yeah, don't fuck it up for the boys, because
That's right.
in hindsight, 3 years is going to go by real quick. And go talk to some 40-year-old women with 2 kids and ask them how good the dating scene is these days. If they get asked out on a date, listen, if they get asked out on a date, they don't give a fuck if he's a garbage man. They're happy to be going out with someone. That's reality.
I know you are, but what am I? A garbage man. That's the Shelbyville episode, a cappella, if you're still here. Is it Shelbyville? With the lemon tree? I know you are, but what am I? A garbage man. I know you are, but what am I? A garbage man.
You ought to let her know, I don't want to be the one that you come to and say, boy, I really fucked up my life. I don't want you to do that.
You know what the thing is? At least I could paint a picture
Yep.
of what it's going to be. And then when that picture happens, and Wendy also has told to me, like, I'm a progressive thinker. Like, I can see the future in some regards. And like,
I can see the future. I'm a progressive thinker. My visions. It's all in my visions. My visions of the future progress into the present, and I see them. That's how talented I am. I can see the future. It's like I have a crystal ball, but I don't even need the ball. Yeah, there's not a hope in hell that Wendy Adelson ever fell for any of this shit. He's like, yeah, maybe I can get her aside and then I'll paint the picture. And when I paint that picture, it's funny because I'm always going on about these sort of familial colloquialisms that seem to plague this case, you know, coinky-dink, roughed up, sitting pretty, these things that definitely seem to be inherited and passed around the Adelson family. Not in a million years, that's another one. But there's one that seemingly has no logical connection. It really is just by chance, and that's Shadrach Noble's going, you can't paint that picture. You can't paint it. You ain't gonna let you paint that picture. I am not like that. No, you still trying to paint that picture. Yeah. Sorry, no. Oh, yeah. I just remembered something. I'm trying to think whether I should even mention it. Is it worth it? No, not really. Probably not. If I have to think that long, it's probably not worth it. So we'll leave it. It'll be just for my own private mind. That makes it sound sort of... It wasn't anything like that. I didn't mean private like that. Not at all. I mean, it's just... I'm not going to say.
See how things are going to play out.
Yeah,
and I'm going to say
it should be.
Yeah, it's like sitting and saying to someone, listen, if you don't go to college, this is probably how it's going to go down for you. Now, some people do very well not going to college, but it ain't many. Yeah. And it takes more luck than anything else.
This is a rare opportunity.
It's
dropped in her lap. And
I wouldn't be, listen, and I'll tell anybody, I wouldn't be wasting my breath.
I don't believe there's any truth in that. I mean, some people do great without going to college, but not many. I don't think that's true. You know, I don't think it's a necessary. Obviously, if you want to be a doctor or a dentist or a science person an engineer, an architect, a physician, a GP, whatever it is, then obviously you need the books. But if you're just going to kind of see how you get by, then you can do real well.
Right. Well, I wouldn't be spending this time with you really trying to drive this thought home to you if I thought you were going to do better or have another opportunity.
That's right.
I said, and I trust me, I will make a point. The point of my whole story will be about the kids. See, I could do whatever I want. Number one, I'm a guy. Number two, I'm successful. Number three, I could date someone 15 years younger than me. You know, there were 4, I could have kids in a year from now.
I'm surprised he didn't say white. I'm a guy, I'm successful, I'm white. Because he would say that, wouldn't he?
Now or 2 years from now, it doesn't matter. I go, so you can't look at me. I'm in a totally different place in life. 3 and 4, I don't have 2 kids to worry about.
Right.
I could pick up and disappear for 3 months if I feel like it.
Yeah.
So don't look at me and be like, oh, well, my brother's like this. Well, we're in different situations. And I can be selfish. I got nobody else to worry about but myself.
That's right. She needs to do what's right for herself and those children now.
Trust me,
not
I
3
will.
years from now.
Both of you can be selfish easily.
She needs to know, he's not going to hang around forever. You're going to lose him, and then you're going to be so sorry.
Trust me,
and those boys you're going to make it sorry for those children, and that would be awful.
I'm going to tell you might as well stop talking to him now because Dave will have
Those
someone soon.
boys.
And you better do it sooner than later. So tell the boys they're not going to see him anymore and go sit by yourself.
Yeah.
Good luck. Trust me, I will. I'm surprised how well it went last time. I really thought it
No, I know. And it did because she wasn't going to see him again.
Yeah.
So let's.
Well, I will work my magic.
I know you will.
Time.
Try one more time. Charlie, I love you.
All right, I love you. I'll talk to you later. But I will do it one more time, and I'll come down for Sunday night.
Okay, honey.
All right, love you.
Make sure you let her know that you're coming Sunday.
I will.
Just let her know that it's like family dinner or something, because I don't want her to make plans.
I will call her tomorrow, and I'll text her tomorrow.
Okay, honey.
All right, love you. Bye.
I love you too. Bye.
Well, that was a good one, wasn't it? I had to write that one down. It's good that we found the app conversation. Don't anyone tell AA Legal Focus. I want to surprise her. Now, where are we? 40 seconds.
Yeah, man.
What did you do?
I had to go to the ATM because they had to cancel my account. So I went and took out $80 because I'm not going to have any money until I get a temporary card.
Why did they cancel your card?
Because they said that there was something happened with merchants, some shit. I'm running to the ATM now. This guy said he could only hold it open for a couple minutes. So I have him on the other line. Waiting.
All right.
Bye.
Lee says, calling loophole lawyer sleazy is just like people calling Metrix uncaring sleazy, etc. He comes from the Howard Stern world. He has a sense of humor. Some people may not like it, but he has a sense of H. He's harmless. He makes cool videos or funny videos. What does AI... He's a goofball. What does... Yeah, he's a goofball. And he knows it, but he is a lawyer. I've only seen... I put one of his videos on the other day and listened to it. It was okay. It was about the Karen Reed thing. Howard Stern. What do I know about Howard Stern? Not much. The Howard Stern show is something in my consciousness, but I don't remember what it is. Oh, we don't want to play that one again. We want a new one, different one. It's getting very... We're on the April 16th now.
Hey, Brian, how you doing?
Good, thank you.
Good. I want to follow up about the car that was for sale.
Okay, what card are we talking about?
I think a horse keeps you coming up the other day was looking to sell his
Oh, I know who you are now. 3250 is the least he'll take.
I'll take 3250. Okay. Do you have? Is there any possibility you could send me? Or do you have it like written up on what the car has?
It's got Rotax 125 max motor, not the Evo, but the previous one. Micron 4 with a GPS, and it's got EMAF, the softest seat that they make, and a cart cover.
Sorry, I didn't hear the last thing you said.
And a cart cover.
And a car cover. Okay. And it's 2014.
Correct.
Okay. That sounds great. I'd probably come up. I don't think I can come up tomorrow, but I would like to come up on next weekend. And
okay, I'm going to be out of town next weekend. I'm leaving Thursday, coming back Monday. I'm going to a race up in Newcastle, Indiana.
Okay, but I've got one about the way. Was that car in an SUV?
You're breaking up a little bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, better.
Okay. Was that car?
What's that?
I said that's just to put it on a rack.
Yeah, well, we clean it every time you use it, and we have it ready.
What does what do you guys do? Charge it up or?
We'll make sure you can get going. If you want a mechanic, it's $50 an hour. Handcuffs on you.
How fast are you going?
80 and a 60.
That's ridiculous. Especially out there. I mean, you could do like 120 coming out there.
No, I know. And I told him, I'm interrupting you. I said, then he goes, there you go again. That's okay, fine. I'm just going to shut up and not say anything. He held me for 50. I'll ask him.
All right.
If he wants to sell, it's a good deal because he has a really nice helmet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's his around, do you think?
His is an Arai GP6. So that's a $700 helmet. I'm going to guess if he wants to sell it, $300 would be the minimum.
Hey, buddy. I'm at the gun dealership.
You what?
I'm at the gun place.
Oh, yeah, buying a house?
No, over by my house. Should I get a Sig 9 or a Glock 9? So a compact, right? Is it a compact?
Yeah, I thought just Sig a little more.
The Sig is $599 brand new.
Let me ask you this. Are you going to carry it on you, or are you going to?
I'm going to carry it. I'm going to carry it.
Okay. Because if it's going to be a car gun, you should have a full size with the 17 mag.
No, I have a revolver for the car.
Yeah.
This is what I want to put in the back, on my ass crack, on my waistband.
Which is thinner?
Which is thinner? I want to carry it. About the same.
Yeah, I think they're both comparable. I mean, which one's cheaper?
Let me ask him. What about a Kimber?
Kimbers are way more. They're handmade guns. They're out of New York or New Jersey. Kimbers are great guns, but it's not going to be a lightweight gun. Kimbers are generally like all metal, and the Glock's all plastic. I mean, it's high density military plastic.
What's cheaper? The Glock? Yeah, the Sig feels better.
Yeah, Sig, but whichever one feels better in your hand. I happen to like Sig's better.
Okay.
If it don't carry the same size magazine,
Yeah.
I would just go with the.
The bigger.
I love like the 32 that has a clip on the side that you can put in your jeans or your car.
A 32? What do you mean?
Like it's 32 round, like a 32 or a 380 that'll fit in your front pocket that you don't need a holster for. And
Right.
there's a clip that bolts onto
Goes.
the side of the gun that'll
Right.
clip onto the front of your jeans here.
Yeah, I'm talking to the guy in the holster here. But if I'm putting it in my back waistband, yeah, and it's soft, so it doesn't. The other one's hard. Let me call you in a little bit, Charlie.
Hey,
I'll call you
real
a little
quick,
bit. Yeah. What's up?
I can buy some weed. I'm getting it from for a quarter pound. I'm able to get half a pound of it.
That's fine.
I was going to see if you want. Listen, if you don't want it, just let me know.
No.
But I was going to.
I don't need that much.
Well, I wasn't going to get you half a pound. I was going to give you like half or a quarter because I'm going to get it. This is a great fucking deal.
Okay. As long as it's good. As long as it's good. All right, bye. Bye.
Hey, honey.
Hey, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. What's cooking with you? Did you finish where you are?
Yeah, I finished and I'm driving back home.
Okay.
I just ordered a couple lobsters.
Oh,
I'm gonna
nice.
go home. I'm going to go pick up some lobsters, sit by the pool, and have a beer and eat some lobster. And then I got the limo driving up to Darren's house to pick him up.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to come pick me up, and then we're going to go to Rafi's surprise 40th birthday party.
Oh, my God. Rafi's married, right?
Married with a kid, yeah. He lives in Tamarack.
Oh, no kidding. Little
Yeah.
Rafi. He was always a really nice kid.
Yeah, wasn't I in, like, Hebrew school with him when I was 3?
Yeah, a long, long time ago.
Like preschool.
Yeah, what's his last name?
Rafi Levy.
Levy, that's it.
Yeah.
So, surprise 40th party, so his wife is making it, or friends?
His parents are.
Oh,
So then I'll have the limo, so if we all go out or, like, have a guy's night and wherever we want to go, we got the car, so I don't have to worry about anything.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
So it makes sense to do it like that. That way everyone can be together and hang out and not worry about drinking, driving, parking.
He lives in Tamarack now?
He does, but it's going to be at his parents' house.
Oh, okay. Which is also in Tamarack or no?
Coral Springs, I think the same house.
Oh, they still live in the same house. Oh, wow.
So, yeah, that's
Oh, very nice. How old is his kid?
I have no idea. I haven't seen Rafi since his wedding.
Wow. And how long ago did he get married?
It's got to be at least 5-6 years.
Oh, wow.
No, because she listens to me and she respects my opinion.
Oh, I know.
But the difference is this: is like, listen, it's one thing when you get advice from your mother who's 35 years older. So the last time she was single was the same decade that JFK was killed. You know, that was pretty much the last time you were single was within 10 years of JFK being killed. I mean, that was a long time.
Almost a half a century ago.
Pretty much. You were single almost half a century ago. So, and it's a different perspective than and then it allows me to refute what her girlfriends blow her up by telling her. I say, right. Wendy, that's what they should tell you. They're your friend. They should make you feel good. That's what most friends do. I said, right. Your real good friends tell you how it is. But most people, they know they don't want to hurt you. They want to give you hope. They want to tell you that you're the best ever. And that's all true.
Yeah.
And that's all what they should
hear. I tell you because I love you. There's a difference.
But I'm going to tell you, talk to, if you don't want to just talk to me, talk to 5 of my friends who, what are their feelings on dating women with kids. That alone,
Yeah, if you don't want to believe me, talk to 5 of my pig friends. A 37-year-old Victoria's Secret model? No way. With a fucking kid? What are you, nuts?
I'll go through the whole thing with her. I mean, and then at the end, I'll bring out Ben and Lincoln. But I'll break it down. I mean, the same way, not only do you not want to have kids, date someone with kids, you don't want to date someone who's been through a rough divorce, you don't want to date someone who's too old, you don't want to date someone who's not successful.
Keep scratching off the list.
Keep checking them off the list. Could you find someone tomorrow that's 70? Absolutely. Not a question. Could you find someone tomorrow that's 35 that wants to date a 37-year-old but super successful? More than likely, no. I mean, at every age, things change. And then when you become more complicated, you're a different package with 2 kids. And believe me, Wendy, if you had 4 kids, you'd be even a different package.
Yeah.
And if you had 10 kids, you'd be beyond a different package. You become a liability.
Or a point at which you look at yourself and look at your situation and look at your
say, can I do
opportunities and
better?
say, I think I just won the lottery. What am I doing?
Yeah, and that's
You don't win the lottery twice.
no, and as a good friend, am I going to tell you you can never win the lottery twice? No, it's 1 in 14 million each time you kid, and it's Tuesday night. I come home from work. I want to see her. What do I have to do? I have to go over her house. I can't be like, hey, when you get done at the gym, come over.
Freedom is different. There's a total lack.
And you're giving up so much of your freedom. Now, if she was a 21-year-old with 2 kids, another example is Dan Marino in his first season in the league made it to the Super Bowl. And he always thought, I've been in the league for a year, and I came out and I'm playing the 49ers in the Super Bowl. He always says he thought it was so easy, and he thought he'd be back 4 or 5 times. He didn't realize that was the one chance in his life. There's then people who spend 5 years trying to catch one.
You can go out the rest of your life and never catch it.
Yeah, and
that's what you don't want to happen.
I know. Basically what happened.
I think the Marino story is actually very
it's
clever.
the same thing. He made it to the Super Bowl first. I mean, you don't realize what you have. I mean, it's like the first date you go on. You go to an airport and you're sitting waiting for your plane, and you sit down next to a Victoria's Secret model, and the girl says, "Yes, I'll go out on a date with you." And you think, it's so easy. But guess what? You never pick another one up like that again.
Right.
You don't realize that when something just comes. I'm telling you, when something comes too easy, the need is not there.
Mm-hmm.
She's sitting on such a cushion between having her financial independence, which she didn't earn, and then having her parents bend over backwards to make her life easier with the kids, to give her freedom. She has all these freedoms that she's done nothing to earn and nothing to warrant. It's not like she can go out because she's paying a babysitter $150 for the night.
Right.
So it's kind of like she won the lottery and has free child care with someone who she trusts 1,000,000 times over.
Sure.
And what's the rush? Life is good. Oh, the girls want to go out. Okay. There's no, you know what I'm saying? And then combine it with the fact that I'm around, and Dad's around, and you're around. It's like the whole family's here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's not like she's sitting in an apartment with, a savings account with $100,000 thinking, how the hell am I, if anything happens to me, how am I going to put food on the table for the kids? And,
right.
How am I going to provide for their future? And I'm just here by myself, and it would be nice to have the companionship. She's got more companionship than anyone around. She's got both her parents, 300 yards away. She has her brother who comes down every weekend. She's got a bunch of friends. She's got the financial trust fund baby. Listen, you get money 2 ways. You either earn it or it's given to you.
Yeah.
That's it. And when you earn it, you look at it differently. When you wake up on a Saturday and you drive down to Miami to go make some more money than when you just came into a few mil.
Okay.
That's the only thing that really, like, you hate to see money ruin someone and they lose, like, the importance of things because of that. And I think it's because she didn't earn it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, well, a lot of it is because it happened. With Dave, I think it came too easily. Just what you said. You think, oh, I met him. I'll meet
Mom got thrown in her lap.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then it's just like a trust fund baby. They get everything thrown at them, and then you wonder, like, Josh Mintz is a fluke. Like, his problem is not his problem. His blessing is that he's so freaking smart that he has to do so little work to go through med school and to go become an anesthesiologist. He can read it, he can hear it once, and he knows it. You know, if I put forth the same effort that he put forth, I would have flunked out. Not even like I would have not been as good. I would have flunked out. He really has quite a brain on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you just talk to him. Smart, but Josh is I mean, listen,
really?
he's like a mini Michael Mintz. But I'm just saying, like, that's why none of the other kids went on to really kill themselves or bust their ass. Because why?
He didn't have to. No. Nor does he, but he wanted to.
What's it?
He didn't have to either.
Like, at one point, he was like, "Oh, I'll become a comedian," and then he was taking classes for that, and then he went out to New York to try to take acting classes, and like, I mean,
I'll become a comedian. Okay, let me tell you something. Not that I don't think of myself as a comedian at all. Not like the pros. I mean, if you took 5% of what I said on, like, I don't know how many episodes now, 500 or something. If you took 5% of what I said, you might be able to find 30 minutes of good comedy material over the 500 episodes. But it's not something you really go to school and learn, you know? It's something that you love and that you think about, and you look at people that you love and you think, what are they doing? What is that? What is that format? What if they spot it that makes them able to tell this story and basically play a crowd like they're a musical instrument, right? They know how to put the laugh there. They know what to do if someone yells out. Who are the greats? I mean, Bob Hope. Bob Hope is hilarious. Bill Hicks. Jim Jeffries is pretty good. Super modern, though. People love to go on about Ricky Gervais, don't they? English comedians. Who are the best English comedians? Or Irish. Mickey Flanagan. He's good. Who's that other one that's really good? Totally forget. There's a bunch. But you either got it or you ain't. It's like sales. You're born with it or you're not. You don't go to school to become a comedian. It's a terrible idea. And then he decided, well, I think I'm going to be an actor. It's like the other day when we were like, oh, are you going to be, what was it? Are you a motorcycle guy or a sports car guy? Or a jet ski guy? Are you an outboard motor guy? I want to be a gangster guy, Latin King guy.
Listen, it could be. I could see, like, even how he, like, grew his mustache and then he grew out his hair and then wore the Mike Mintz glasses. Like, he wants to be Mike Mintz.
Yeah.
Like, if Michael wasn't a doctor, he wouldn't be doing it. Like even like how Michael always had motorcycles, he's like big into motorcycles. But I don't know how he does it, to be honest with you.
In town, where he would, either be there with her or be there instead of her to take care of it with one of the kids. But I think about it, when she had this accident, when her back went out, she ended up on the floor in the bathroom. So Lincoln went and got her phone for her so she could dial. We get there like immediately.
No, I know you said he helped.
2 minutes later, there he is at the door. So she evidently called him, and he, broke his neck getting over there to make sure that the first thing he did is get up there to see what he could do before he took his kids to school. I mean, he has been there for her every single time.
More than
every
a friend.
Time. See it, you know what to say.
When she's 40 and she's looking back and going, I wonder why I didn't see dating as a 40-year-old with a 9-year-old and an 8-year-old. Why I thought it was going to be so easy.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're a fucking moron.
You don't see what you have.
Nice.
Yeah.
What there's children.
So if you check it, and the thing is this, she also thinks she's got all these people that want to set her up with someone. She does. But when you want to start checking people off the list, you realize real quickly that because you have wealth and success, you can't date someone below you. Guys do.
Made a comment once, I don't hang out with she doesn't have time or the ability to hang out with all the moms that drop the kids off because, like, I saw it the other day, last week. I was taking a walk with Dad in the morning, and Wendy dropped the kids. She went to work. I'm taking a walk with Dad, and we end up near the beach, and the
husband can talk to one of the guys, and
sure,
he can talk to one of the wives. If not, it's like he's down by himself, and the wife and the kids.
Yeah.
And so he just sits by himself. Like, it's not,
and Kelly once made a comment to me. I met her at Publix, and I always meet her, and she said something about, I think we're going to go out with the kids this weekend on the boat,
that's one thing. Right. It's almost like talking to someone who's fat who doesn't realize it's because they're eating 5 cheeseburgers a day. You know what I mean? Like, she's in La La Land.
Yeah, I like the Dan Marino story.
Yeah, I mean, it's really like he just didn't realize how quickly he was going to, this was the one and only time. I mean, he was in the league 18 years.
Yeah, don't blow your chance.
Just never happened. And I'll tell her, I haven't seen another person that would fit that category for her. If I did, I'd introduce her. And I know lots of people.
But she knows that you were with me with Clelia, and that's why you know that she wasn't going out with Dave.
Yeah.
That's
I'll
probably what preempted it.
Let me call you later.
Go ahead. Bye.
Quiet's up. It's very early. Speak to Eddie. Tell Eddie your problems. We're very, very busy, so what did we say? We said you weren't going to do this during a show. Very bad. Which one is it now? That was that one, so we're on this one.
Oh.
Hey.
Quiet.
Hi, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Hanging out with the boys. What are you up to?
I work today down in Miami, and I'm headed back home and then going to Rossi Levy's 40th birthday party tonight.
Oh my
Surprise
God.
party.
That is crazy. Did you leave Miami already?
What's that?
You left Miami already?
Yeah, I was trying to reach you earlier. I was going to stop by and see you if I knew, if you'd be home or something.
Yeah, we were walking around. Sorry,
Nice.
missed you.
Well, hey, I wanted to see if you would like to. I'd come down tomorrow, hang out with the boys, and then take you out to dinner tomorrow night.
It sounds like we have a birthday party during the day. So it depends what time you're thinking about.
Well, I was thinking come down like 3 or 4-ish, spend a few hours chilling with the boys, and then take you out to a nice dinner.
Well, that sounds very nice. Let me call Mom and Dad and see if they can do that.
Okay.
And then that'll be good.
See if they'll call Mom and Dad, see if they'll do it, and if they will, then we're on.
Okay.
Sounds good. I'll call him now.
All right, awesome. Text me.
Okay, enjoy the party.
I will. Thanks, honey. I love you. It's a surprise party, so don't
I won't call him.
on Facebook now.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Love you. Bye.
So go to your place. Go to your place. Speak with Eddie. Eddie has a message for you, Sup. Eddie has a big message for you, Sup. Listen to Eddie. Say a prayer. Say a prayer for Eddie. Which one? This one. Jump up. Jump up. Get back. Get back.
Hello?
Scotty.
What's up, brother?
Hey, man. I literally just a second got home from work.
Oh,
Jump
okay.
up.
Don't worry about that. I'll just
Shut
get over
up.
here in an hour.
Do you have it with you?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, perfect. Hey, I was going to ask you this. I have a check that someone made out, but it hasn't. It's from a business I have. It hasn't been filled out for $11.50. Can I give it to you?
Yeah, that's fine as long as it don't bounce.
Yeah, no. If it bounces, just let me know. But it won't bounce. Trust me.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, trust me.
Then I'll be able to pay you in full
Trust me,
today.
my money's good.
Okay.
Okay, perfect, man. Thank you so much.
I think I
No
heard that
problem,
one before.
brother. Okay,
All right,
good.
brother,
I'm
you're the
sorry
best.
I'm heading that way.
All right, I'll see you later. Hey, by the way, I think I got a 40th birthday party at like 5:30. But around 8, I think we're going to go out as a guys' night. You want to come? We'll have a limo.
Where are you going?
A limo?
Probably
that
some
sounds
city
really
bar.
exclusive.
I'll let you know. It depends on this. Like I said, this is Jess is going to give me a hard time to leave here. Then probably not because it's a funeral thing, you know.
Yeah. Well,
I'll let you know.
I'll be home
You
till
don't want
about
to go
5
to a
o'clock
funeral.
today.
Come out with
Okay.
us.
I'll call you soon.
Text me, just let me know what's up.
I will.
All right.
Fuck that funeral shit. You want to go and be miserable in a fucking church? Be my guest. We're going to City Bar. Have fun with all your mourning. We'll be fucking doing lines of hookers' tits before midnight. Okay, I'm just trying to sort out this fucking PayPal banner. What was I thinking? Our viewers keep the channel going. What a prick. What a prick. Oh god, who came up with that? Fuck. They're fired immediately. What can we say? We say we need something that begs but doesn't beg, and it's also witty. How about do you enjoy coffee? Share your passion with us. Link in description. And we'll make the text a nice, bright white. Okay, good. Do you enjoy coffee? Share your passion with us. I'm going to put a ... indicating follow up action required. Good. We'll make that a PNG. Oh no, we can just save. Of course we can. Good. Oh no. I just save? Fuck it. Graphics. Uh-oh, we got a Reddit message. I wonder if there's been any more posts hating me. Replace. And now show. Why? Seven hours and 5 minutes. It's a long day, isn't it? With no break, no lunch, nothing. It's almost a full day work. And people say, "Oh, what do they say?" Something mean. Do you enjoy coffee? Share your passion with us. And it's not even on the coffee fucking, it's on the PayPal. I put it on the PayPal. That doesn't make any sense. Now, people will understand, surely. Good. And now the 17th. Very close.
Dr. Charlie.
Danny, what's up?
Good morning. Hey, doctor. I talked with your mom and your dad yesterday. And, he asked me about, remember, the 4 envelopes with the payment. We're not coming in January.
Yes.
Okay, he asked me about that. So I called to the guys already. So everybody wanted to give me the proof, the money order.
The payment not come in January. But you said the payment would, yes, come in January.
Then we buy in January to make an investigation to see what happened with that payment.
Yeah, we make investigation to find money in January. Oh, Charlie loves dealing with this, doesn't he? It can't all be paella chefs. Where's Wendy when you need her? She could be just like, hey, muy bueno, señor. What's payment? What's payment in Spanish? Pagamento hoy.
Okay.
Okay. So your mom will surprise me because your mom asked me, well, why not started to do that in February? I said to your mom, because nobody asked me nothing about that, because I don't know anything. So we surprised me when you asked me for that one today.
All I know is that you're showing up at my house regularly demanding money, and I don't even have a contract. You said you were going to fix the downstairs sink. Nobody has been by. We waited in on your advice. Nobody showed up. I took time off work and nobody showed up. What is going on? What do you want the money for? What are we paying you for? We don't have a contract.
He said, no, I think so. You started to do that investigation in February. He said, no. I said, no, because...
You could bet your ass the slightest whisper of legal action would result in, you want to go back to your country? You want to get deported? All it takes is one call. Just one call. El Salvador.
Charlie don't ask me nothing about that. And Mr. Harvey and you too, no? Nobody asked me nothing.
Yeah.
That's what I know started nothing. And she said, Danny, okay, please, started to do that. So yesterday I called to the 4 apartments. So these 4 apartments is going to the place where buy the money orders to see what happened with the payment. If is it who changing the money order or who cashed that money. So that information the people will want to give me Tuesday or Wednesday. But at the same moment, everybody will want to give me the proof for the money orders.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to make another investigation for your side. That's the way I tell you to Mr. Harvey. Mr. Harvey say, well, no. Well, the people do that. I say, okay.
Yeah. Let them do that. Then we'll
okay,
go from there.
So you don't ask me nothing about that. If you know, we started.
Yeah, no, I know. I didn't. I thought they were handling it with you.
Yeah, because I think I give you chance, to clean. Well, maybe the envelopes we go into the C realtor, because that 4 envelopes we go into the C Icon realtor. But things say whenever we pick it up. So okay, we want to start it. Yeah.
Hey, please make sure to leave a like on this video. You see this? This is a reminder. We're going to make it flash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please remember to leave a like on the video. That is a great way to have a very small and free contribution. And we appreciate it. But also coffees. They're right here. You see? A reminder. A reminder to a very good way that you can support the channel moving forward past January into a real year of change. Change is coming. Change is good. And we'll continue to change the landscape in whatever way people would like to belittle. But I know we've done it. You know we've done it. And even our protractors know that we have changed the landscape of the Dan Markel Adelson universe. Our influence is far-reaching. And we will continue to do so. We've already sold the tent. Actually, we didn't sell it. We threw it away wet after driving it from Portugal to Amsterdam, soaking wet, resting on my bed. Why did I pack it up? Why didn't I just throw it away? I suppose in my naivety, I assumed that it would somehow dry out in the back of a van with a hole in the roof. But it just made the situation worse. So, yeah. buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix, also PayPal, paypal.me /True Crime Metrix. It's a great way to support the channel. Membership platforms, great way to support the channel. Merchandise, yes. Fantastic quality, great delivery times, fairly priced. It's all right there on Bonfire. Yeah, that's who we went with. And we've been very happy with them. One of the mugs. I need to update one of the mugs because the Wendy Adelson text on the mug is a little difficult to read. It's smudgy. That will be rectified today, immediately.
I'm started already the investigation about these 4 envelopes, okay?
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Another thing, doctor, I have, you remember when I told you we have a problem with the 2 breakers?
Yeah.
I need to buy 2 breakers. Well, we will have a problem, one apartment with a problem with the stove, and the other one with the water heater. Remember 206, where I changed the both things in 206?
Yeah.
And the water heater? So the problem is now is the brake. The other one is one wrenching. It's not working. The stove is not working. I'm part from 27 because I be with my guy with the electric guy. We do the water heater. I'm be with him. So maybe I'm coming out for 2 hours to 27 to do that. And then we are going for maybe 10 minutes to your house to install the new
This is fucking
Fantastico.
yeah, I want
Fantastico.
now is the break.
What is he talking about?
I have, you remember when I told you we have a problem with the 2 breakers? Yeah, I need to buy 2 breakers.
Breakers,
Well,
like
we have a
electrical
problem,
circuit
one apartment
breakers.
have a problem with the stove and the other one with the water heater. Remember 206 where I changed the both things in 206?
Yeah.
And the water heater? So the problem is now is the break. If the other one is one wrenching, it's not working. The stove is not working. I'm part from 27 because I be with my guy with a you know the electric guy we do the water heater. Okay, I'm be with him. So maybe I'm coming out for 2 hours to 27 to do that, and then we are going for maybe 10 minutes to your house to install the new
Fantastico.
Yeah, I wanna shoot 2 birds, the one shot.
2 birds, 1 bullet. I like it.
Okay, listen, please, just only give me the money for buy the 2 breakers because I want to buy the breakers. Maybe I'm buy right now.
Okay, how much?
What do they cost, man? I mean, fucking electrical circuit breakers? That's like $1.50 a piece. Make sure she leave the money. Make sure she leave the money for the breakers. In cash. I don't want no check bounce.
I sending you it's 80. Remember, it's expensive. This breaker. It's $85 each one. So I need to buy. I need to buy 2.
$85 a piece. Well, that's a chunk, isn't it? You don't want to take that out of your pocket. The fucking Adelsons. It'll take you months, won't it? I've got the receipt. Yeah, well, put it on the invoice list while they snicker to each other. Yeah, we'll be sure to include that on your next payroll. If he complains, we'll fire him and threaten him with deportation.
Okay, and then how much is the paint?
The paint is now it's in sale. It's like a $90, 85 plus tax como $90. Before it's 120, like a plus tax, like a 124, like something 123. So right now it's in a special. It's in $85.
Oh, great.
Yeah, we need to buy one bucket for the guy, the 105 to give you because this guy he said we got it off all this week. He wanna start to paint the part.
I guess they decided that call wasn't interesting. I'm glad. I actually liked it. So we're on the 17th now. 17th. Getting real close to that bump.
Good afternoon or good morning. I don't even know what time it is.
Good morning.
So morning. You have 7 minutes before I tell you it's the afternoon.
Well,
How are you, honey?
Good. I just got done with a little Nova. And it's so good. Sunny side up eggs with some sliced Nova.
Oh, it was funny the other day. I keep these frozen, these little yogurts that the kids like. They come kind of in a stick, a squeegee.
Yeah, Ben ate the last one. I got mad at him.
Right. So I bought more. I keep them in the freezer because they like them frozen. So the other day, it's Charlie. So the other day, Lincoln goes and he opens the freezer. He says, "I know what I'll have for breakfast." Because I said, "What do you want?" He usually likes me to make him Belgian waffles or something fun. And so I said, "Hon, I don't feel like doing the Belgian waffles this morning. Your brother's having eggs. Grandpa's having yogurt. Can you have yogurt or toast or this?" He says, "You know what, Grandma? I think I'll have some lox. I really like lox." I said, "Lincoln, the lox is frozen. It'll take me a while to defrost. Can you have something other than lox?" Like a 5-year-old saying, "I think I'll have lox today."
That's awesome.
So anyway, so Dad had such a nice, relaxed morning. We just finished watching Nadal beat Monfils in Monte Carlo.
Nice.
It's a great game, and I am sitting on the computer doing Amy's replaning and scaling. I can only do it when the office is closed because I need to be on the same computer that they're on. So,
Right.
so I'm getting that done. I should be finished in another half hour. Oh yeah. You know, I've been waiting 3 months because he told me that these people had gone to,
Right.
Western Union or Publix, wherever they got their money grams, that they went there and they found out that in 60 to 90 days before they would be able to apply for
Right.
the money back, and that they're investigating it. I said, okay, great. So I wrote down in my book when 90 days was. So I asked him, last week, where are we at with these 4 people? And he said, I don't know, I'll take them I'll go with them this week to Publix and we'll figure out what's going on. I said, well, what do you mean? Well, after a long back and forth, because, there's definitely a language barrier there.
Yeah.
He said, Dad called him back last night. He said, Jenny, clarify one.
Is it what makes more sense? Recorded by the FBI in their investigation into the murder of Dan Markel, or recorded by the FBI in their investigation of the murder of Dan Markel? It's into, isn't it? Into is better because we've got an of that follows. The investigation of the murder of Dan of Markel of. Too many of you. We'll put into. True Crime Metrix comments on all the Adelson wiretaps recorded by the FBI in their investigation, during their investigation, from their investigation. In. No, that's what it was. During. Recorded by the FBI during their investigation into the murder of Dan Markel. Well, I think it'll do. Fucking hell. Overthink it. Dan Markel murder. Dan Markel murder. Adelson case. Adelson case. Adelson wiretaps. Charlie Adelson. Donna Adelson. Wendy Adelson. Harvey Adelson. Katie Magbanua. Sigfredo Garcia. That's about it, right? FBI. Investigation. True crime. Crime commentary. Metrix. Good. Public. Default video order. Date published. Date added. Added. English. Done. Okay, good. Need another one of these, don't I? 15, 17, 18 already. Oh no, hang on. Wait. Did we just have that call? 15 minutes, I don't think. Yeah, this one.
Thing for me. So I said, hon, I don't feel like doing the Belgian waffles this morning. The brother's having eggs, grandpa's having yogurt, and
I just paused it. That's all it was. We're not even finished this last call of the 17th, 2 days before the bump. I think it's the 19th, right?
that they're investigating it. I said, okay, great. So I wrote down in my book when 90 days was. So I asked him, last.
Yeah. It's all about money, good food, status, and vacations. My God. And then the pool there is heated, so you can just walk right in and do your thing. Yeah, no, we had to upgrade to the comfort package. We got the comfort convenient package, and it was only an extra $49.99 for each one of us. And that was for the whole trip. I think it was worth the money. When you consider the comfort and the convenience that you have with the comfort convenient package, an extra $50, I mean, what is that? You can't buy a sack of oranges for $50. Which is probably true, isn't it? How much is a sack of oranges of Florida's finest?
Week, where are we at with these 4 people? And he said, I don't know, I'll take them or I'll go with them this week.
Oh, Mixed Green Alien, you missed so much. There was an assault on Reddit. Oh, well, but not by many people. That's the only thing. It was a quiet assault, from some old ladies, I think. Old ladies. One of them is in mid-coast Maine, which coincidentally is quite close to somewhere called Lisbon. How often does that happen? I didn't even know there was a Lisbon in Maine. Or America. How many Lisbons are there in America? I bet there's more than one. How many Lisbons are in America? There are many places named Lisbon across the United States, okay. Well, I'd never heard of one. There's one in Ohio. Actually, I think I had heard of that. Maine, Lisbon Falls, North Dakota, Lisbon, never heard of it. Maine, Lisbon, never heard of it. It's good.
To Publix, and we'll figure out what's going on. I said, well, what do you mean? Well, after a long back and forth, because there's definitely a language barrier there.
Yeah.
He said, Dad called him back last night. He said, Jamie, clarify one thing for me. Did they ever actually go and put in a stop on these? He said, or did they just go and say, what's the story? He said, no, they never put in a stop. Well, I'm dying. So this morning, Dad said, we don't need them to go. Let me go online. So he went on MoneyGram.com, put in all the numbers, and they all came back not cashed.
Okay.
So I wrote him this email, and I said, with you blind copies, saying, great news.
Yeah.
So now it's about $3,000. We should get it.
No, it's awesome.
So yeah. So Mom and Dad are on the case. So it's good.
By the way, he told me it's an old building, so the breakers when they go are very expensive.
That's what he told me. $90 each or something.
I think 80 each or something.
Yeah.
Or 85, something like that.
Yeah. Well,
so he said, but if you change out the whole system, he goes, comes on Monday, and he's bringing his friend who's the electrician who's working at the other property. He's coming over to bring him there for 2 hours, and he's also installing a thermostat at my house. And he's like, and don't worry about paying me. I'm like, he goes, don't worry about paying me. He goes, because sometimes he leaves early or whatever. I go, Danny, I'll give you some money. Because he's bringing his friend who's the electrician. I'm not going to make him drastically. Go ahead.
You know how you said because I feel like that would be comparable to the area.
Not comparable. It's still way under, to be honest with you.
It's still under. Because what I was going to say to you,
not even comparable.
You had somebody, I don't know, clearance somebody in the area to see what is a two-bedroom, and is it an old building like yours, or is it anything newer that they?
Mom, in the
I just wanted to make sure that
Mom,
we were, within
oh
range
yeah,
of what's available.
Mom, in Lauderhill, which is worse because where I am is actually gotten really. Mom, we bought it right before the Walmart opened up. There's a super Walmart on the corner of 27th and Broward Boulevard, which is exactly like 100 yards west of I-95 on Broward. You know where the Broward Sheriff's Office is, that big substation on Broward?
Oh, yeah, we just drove past.
About 1 minute from 95.
Oh, so it's cool.
So you got to realize, like, for people, when people want to get someplace, where could you be?
That's just for me, Mom, because I've got the convenient comfort package. It's about 1 minute from I-95. I can be on I-95 in less than a minute in the Ferrari. About 1 minute, Mom. Are you impressed? Why is that something to brag about? It's about 1 minute from I-95. How convenient do you need? You know, how do you make everything so braggy that you brag about that? Oh.
More centrally located than a minute away from I-95 off of Broward, which is also, 2 minutes away from 595, so you could head east-west. So you're almost at the intersection of major highways, basically. To give you an idea now, Lauderhill, like in the hood, I call a spade a spade. She's like, I would not let my son be with them. She said, they're a bunch of animals. She said, Lauderhill is horrible. I see what happens there. So anyway, Lauderhill, 2-bedroom, 2-bath, you're about $950, $1,000. It's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, and we're doing it for $850. But it's out East Fort Lauderdale on a main road.
Yeah, much better location.
Yeah.
We were involved with others, and how new they would be compared to ours. So
I have to tell you, Danny's smart. Originally, I was thinking, you know what, we'll send the notice out in January.
Right.
In March. Yeah. He goes, you know what, Charlie? He goes, send the notice out in like October, November. That in March.
Kind of hard to find anything for this. You can afford $850. It doesn't mean you can afford $1050.
And that's the thing. I mean, to us, like
it's another $50 a week. It's a lot.
Well, to us, $50 a week is like, all right, I don't even know you spent it. Right. To them, the $50 a week is their car payment and gas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they're hicks, Mom. They're stupid hicks. You and I spend that on a piece of fish that they flew in first class to be served to us in the finest sushi restaurant in Miami. One little piece of fish. But for them, that's their rent and car payment for the month. They're fucking hicks, Mom. They don't know. All we have to do is threaten them, Mom. Deportation, we'll send them one of those letters that say that we reserve the right to pursue them for legal costs. That'll freak them out. You know why? Because they're hicks. They're fucking Mexican hicks. They still smoke cigarettes and drive combustion engine vehicles. Old trucks, Mom. Early 90s trucks. Older. Early 80s. A Bronco. A Ford Bronco. A 1980 Ford Bronco. Let's put it up on screen. A 1980 Ford Bronco. Or is that too... Maybe that's too sporty. Is it sporty if it was built in 1980? Probably not. Oh, actually, that is the cool one, isn't it? Yeah, we can't give them that. They're hicks. They deserve... What do they deserve? They deserve an Oldsmobile. A station wagon. With wood paneling, but it's falling off. Okay, we don't need to play the car game right now. We can come back to it, though. Who is Asna? Are you a spy? Are you from the resistance? The snow in Moscow is beautiful this time of year.
Wow. That's crazy.
No, it's going to be, it should be, let's say each person spends 15, each apartment spends, $10 a month.
Yeah.
Minimum. $10 to $20 a month doing laundry.
Yeah.
So that's, so that's, oh, this I was going to tell you. So Scotty Jones called me up. He was up at Heineke's office, and I guess they have a remote hygiene handpiece or something like that, a cordless hygiene handpiece. I don't know, something like that. And he said Amy has one at that office, and she really likes it. He said, I actually have one.
So I will probably see you close to that time.
Yeah.
Go meet her over at her place or the beach, or
I got no idea.
probably her place, because that party, I think that party was 11:30 to 2 or 2:30, something like that. So I guess wherever it was a distance, I think, for her to get there. But she'll bring the kids back, so they should be back by guys. You can tell them there's rules when we play.
Yep. Yeah, no.
I wouldn't dream of. I wouldn't scratch you or hurt you. I love you. I want to play with you, but you can't come over and just scratch me or kick me or hurt me because I love you and I wouldn't do that to you. I want them to respect.
What the fuck is this? Is this the answer? Is this the answer phone message for their swingers club or what? Gourmet swingers calling. Call waiting. You cannot come over. What?
Likes it.
These are the rules. We got some. Let me tell you about the fence posts, okay? The name of the game, pleasure. You pick, you choose, you use, you don't abuse.
You have one.
So I will probably see you close to that time.
Yeah.
Go meet her over at her place or the beach, or
I got no idea.
Probably her place, because that party, I think that party was 11:30 to 2 or 2:30, something like that. So I guess wherever it was a distance, I think, for her to get there. But she'll bring the kids back, so they should be back by guys. You can tell them there's rules when we play.
Yep. Yeah, no.
I wouldn't dream of. I wouldn't scratch you or hurt you. I love you. I want to play with you, but you can't come over and just scratch me or kick me or hurt me because I love you and I wouldn't do that to you. I want them to respect Uncle Charlie.
Yeah, you got to respect the man.
Yeah. And we had a lovely dinner. So it was really nice. It was nice to get out. And, everybody's got their own service. There's no, especially I think when you have kids, there's never, it's not a panacea. It's tough. Bringing them up is tough.
A panacea? Okay. When did people stop using that word? There's got to be a panacea. It's not a panacea. Let's go back and... Can I put this on the screen? I want to put this on the screen. Oh. Actually, use looks like it might be going up. Probably because of this trial. So, what do we have? We need to make this big, don't we? Like this. That's better. How about that? Good? Ah, that's the bit we want. So, at its height, it was what? Okay, yeah, look. No, yeah. 1950, Donna was born. And then... What is that? That's 70 years between then and there. So, yeah, look. I don't know if you can see my mouse. You can't see my mouse. But at the peak of the use over time charts, Donna Adelson would have been about, so in the middle she would have been 35. And it's a little bit before that. So about 25 somewhere between there. Right at the time when you're really kind of finalizing your speaking style, vernacular, vocabulary, one of those. Maybe not finalizing, but ending development. The brain is still developing until what, 20, 22, 21, 22, something like that? Just in terms of growth, not knowledge. Obviously that continues. So yeah, panacea, there you go. Pick at its height and then it's on the decline, but not for Donna Adelson. For Donna Adelson, it's still used today. And what is the solution or remedy for all difficulties or diseases? A magic cure, basically. An elixir. Mid-16th century from Latin, via Latin from Greek, panacella, or panakeia, from panakis, all healing, from pan, all, and akos, remedy. Cool. So pan is all, Pangea, pansexual, pan Peter Pan, he lived forever. What else? What else? Frying pan, fry all day. Akos, remedy, akos. It's got to have some connection with apothecary, doesn't it? Or apotheker. Definitely a connection. Good, good. I'm glad we did this. Let's put that back to normal size. That'll be best. That will be best. Okay. And hide that puppy.
So Lori, I think year it's going to be 7-year program. But she's gay. You know, which is not the world's worst thing in this day and age. It's just kind of a little disappointing.
Yeah. This is like what I've been saying, my new favourite line that I've borrowed from the late, great Norm MacDonald, which is, you know, it's like women playing basketball, which is fine nowadays. Donna Adelson just did the exact same thing, but without the obvious, you know, saying the thing that you don't mean for comic effect.
Ooh, want them to respect Uncle Charlie.
Yeah, you got to respect the man.
Yeah.
She's just about to say
a lovely dinner. It was really nice. It was nice to get out. And, you know, everybody's got their own source. You know, there's no, especially I think when you have kids, there's never, you know, it's not a panacea. It's tough. Bringing them up is tough. Raising them is tough. There's a lot of fun in between. Yeah. But it's hard. So Lori, I think year it's going to be 7-year program. But she's gay. You know, which is not the world's worst thing in this day and age. It's just kind of a little disappointment to a parent.
You know, the thing is, she's gay, which is, you know, it's kind of not the world's worst thing in this day and age, but it's a disappointment to a parent. Okay, well, what about the happiness and freedom of the child? It's a disappointment, you know, it just is in this day and age. It's fine, but it's like people that say, you know, I've got no problem with them, but I've got nothing against them. The gays. I thought of a good comedy sketch where a guy says, listen, a racist, homophobic guy, that's the character, right? The character. He says, listen, or if he's from the north of England, that'd be best. See if we can do that. I've got no problem I've got no problem with gays, right? And I've got no problem with blacks. But don't fucking mix the two. You can't have a gay black man. I don't know what accent that was supposed to. I don't know why. It's because they're all bigots. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You know, you're kind of hoping for that not to be the case. Then her son, who's 31, he's been a bit of a problem
gay too.
No, it's like 100 times worse. He's been a bit of a problem since, I think he was in Duke for a while. I mean, he was no dummy.
Right.
But he never really did anything with himself, and then he started where he'd go from job to job. He couldn't, I don't know what's going on, and so she wrote to him, and he texted back to his sister, "I'm alive." She said, so that's the first contact we've had in a year and a half, and she said, I want to tell you, he is so messed up. He is so off. He hates everyone. He hates the United States. He hates being Jewish. He hates a lot, you know, she said.
And when your team loses, you go, well, never in a million years should they have done this. I did everything I could. It's all their fault. You can't claim, you know, someone being really successful based on you and then them being a failure because, I mean, it's, you know what I'm saying?
I do.
It's you look at mom, it's like, listen.
Yeah, but when you're a parent, you feel like it was your responsibility.
That's the final answer is you have more than one kid because everybody's going to be different. Everybody's going to have different experiences in life. Some will be messed up. Some won't be. You know, I mean, you could have had 5 more kids and 3 more may have been great and 2 more may have been nutcases. Like,
yeah.
And it wouldn't.
I mean,
he would be.
Yeah, I think that has something to do with it.
Because, no, but the thing is this: Wendy's like 7 years behind Robert. So Robert was leaving for college when Wendy was 10 years old.
Right.
So I mean, he had like little to. How many years apart? Are they 6?
Mm-hmm.
So she was 12 years old when he was going off to college. So I mean, he had little to no like any real interaction with her before he left the house. Would you agree? I mean, she's 11, he's 17. Yeah. Like, other than like, mom, tell her to get out of my room. Mom, it's not like they sat and bonded.
I can tell you how Wendy was when he left for college. Cried her eyes out for days.
Really?
Oh yeah. Horrible. She was a mess when he left for college. She couldn't believe that
she saw an
left,
opportunity.
and that's one of the things that hurts her so much. Like she cared, you know.
He never gave a shit.
Well, you know, I tell you, Charlie, every time
he never gave a shit
back
because
from
he's
school,
bad, Rob.
I mean, he was so happy to be home, and every time he left, we had a whole crying session with him. Just the fact that he would get in his car and go, "Oh my God, maybe you don't remember, but Dad and I remember well." It was always
so
he
was weird.
difficult
He was
for him
upset
to drive back to Tulane. He would cry before.
Yeah, what is wrong with Rob? He would cry when he left the family after he was pushed away. Something wrong with that boy. There always was. There always was. Ever since he gave that change back to the clerk in that kiosk.
He left. I mean, it was terrible. And med school, I had that with him. And then he grew up, and it all changed. As Dad said,
yeah, but you can still call at 7 at night on a Sunday night and put them on.
Well, I've done that, but I can't always do it. And what I also have done is, you know, when I'll call during the day and try it and it doesn't work, I'll say, well, you give me a call back later when it's a good time, because they go out to dinner, you know, they're not there. It's hard. I just looked at my computer now, and Robert wrote, because I guess he didn't have time for the whole week. Right now, we are not planning to take any time off in May or June, and we're going to Chicago for a week in July, which they always.
The closest thing I've found to a negative comment on the video from another creator that showed the boys 3 years ago, young, in a school that could be easily found, located. Not that I'm saying that this is bad. I'm just saying that people who are saying what I did was bad aren't saying this other thing is bad. And that's interesting in itself. The closest thing is from Diane Wright, 8334. Comment 3 years ago. Oh, the children's faces maybe should be blurred out. Thank you, Fancy. And then there's a love heart. Now, that could just be a jokey comment to make fun of what Wendy said about Nancy Grace. And then the original poster says, it's far enough away and blurry enough. I was not careless, and posting this doesn't compromise their identity. This was also over 6 years ago. Thank you. And then Diana Wright responds, oh, okay. Thank you for explaining. I just was worried about the children. Thank you, love heart. And then another comment reply from the original poster. I am too. And then a love heart and prayer hands. That's interesting. So there was a defense. It's fair enough. It's far enough away. It's far enough and blurry enough. Sorry. This is a confusing sentence. It's far enough away and blurry enough. I was not careless, and posting this doesn't compromise their identity. This was also over 6 years ago. Okay, well, I didn't even post a video of the real Ben. Did anyone accuse you of making money from this video? I mean, I know what a 21,000 video earns. Not a lot. Maybe 200. It's about $10 per 1,000 views, roughly. Unless you're me. Unless you're me or Dreading, that gets everything banned.
I'm sure it's Max's birthday. We still haven't finalized plans for August and appreciate the offer, and we'll let canceled on. So I said, you're sure that this is for? She says, well, if you go online and try to purchase the tickets, you'll only get $100 per ticket. But if you call us and do it over the phone after you find your flights online, we'll give you full value. We'll give you the $1,200.
Oh, that's awesome.
So then I called back a second time and got another rep just to said, I'll talk to the judge this week and see if I can get off Friday and Monday, see if he'll give me 2 days. And she said, you guys go for the week. So I just bought tickets for on the 29th, on his birthday, to fly up on that Friday and come back the following Saturday. So we're going to have a week up there. I've got at least 3 or 4 fun places to take the kids. Plus, I'll make a party at Ruthie's house on Sunday.
Oh, that's awesome.
She'll have Karen, Brian, and the kids come over, so they'll have children their age. And when I told her yesterday, I said, okay, I bought the tickets. Here's when your company's coming. She said, oh, my God. She said, next week for the Seder, we're invited to Paul's in-laws for the holiday. So I'm going to tell Paul and Alana, if they have no plans that weekend, come on up, and then you'll get to see the baby. And Paul, no, he works. Actually, he's off tomorrow. No, you're off tomorrow. Charlie said to me, Dad still works, right? Dad still works. Yes, he does. It's a working retirement. He loves what you called it. It's a working retirement. It's great.
I'm telling you, Mom, if Dad does 2 days a week, it's going to be something that he feels like he's retired.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's good. It's really good.
Because if Dad was super busy and worked 4 days a week, within 2 weeks he'd be like that sense of like, I'm sure you've heard it a million times from people, is when you retire is when you get old.
Yeah.
You still have to have somewhat of a routine, somewhat of a like purpose, somewhat of like, nothing's changed. Like I told you about that guy who was 84. He was a competitive weightlifter from New York.
Yeah.
But he's like, I got to get back to the office. I came here for a 5-minute appointment, and you've kept me waiting 25 minutes. It's not right.
Mm.
I'm like, but he's, dressed up, like, my hair out of place, suit tie, dress shoes. Yeah, I told him you're 100% right. I apologize. Okay, I just wanted to let you know.
Okay. Well,
Jesus, like, but my point is this.
His point is this. Well, my point is we're about to close up on an 8-hour stream, and it's been interesting. We spent a lot of time at the beginning looking into the Reddit issue. Should we just quickly review that and see if there's been any updates? Because this dog is looking at me. You know what that means. Well, where is it? Dan Markel murder, yes. And then we search for over on YouTube. Just awful. Just awful. Yeah, let's quickly have a look. If anyone would like to go and defend our posts that we are not permitted to comment on Reddit, I will put a link right here. And go and explain it to people if you feel the need. That'd be great. We do have a lot of support. Boom. Look at that. Straight in. Boom. Boom. How about that? Is that good? Okay. And now, any updates? Any updates? Anything at all? Anything new? Anything more than the 14 individuals? We saw that, we saw that, we saw that, we saw that. Yeah, we saw all that, all that, all that. Anything there? They defend TCM like a cult. Yeah, and then all this. There's a bunch of stuff here. With all due respect. God, this went on for a while. Look at that. Get off my case! Why bother? You've done a fine job correcting me already. Honest Camel. Did we find out who Honest Camel was? Oh! Shit, I didn't realize that we weren't talking about Honest Camel Toe when we, how do we do this? We need to go and check out their profile. And we do that by going back, right over here, what is that? Honest underscore camel. And then there's a number. 3035. 3035. Okay. Oh, no? Honest camel underscore camel. What did I say? I put 2 N's over eager as ever. My birthday? What, publicly? Why have I got to do that? Not now. You all know what it is. We're sending you home. Take me home now. What? Why are they sending me home? Search in Honest Camel 3035. That's what I want to see. Let me see if I can find it over here. Honest Camel. Hold on, so we're going in a minute. 3035. You're unable to view this content. Perhaps I'm blocked. Well, what if I go and log out? Hold on, so we're going in just 1 minute, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. u/honest camel 3035. Mature content. What is this? Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Honest Camel has a mature content warning. Maybe the username isn't randomly generated. Anyway, I gotta go. It's almost midnight. Hello, Shine. I think when I first arrived half hour late, it was 5 p.m. I don't know how you stay focused. Coffee. Lots and lots of coffee. If anyone would like to support the show and our fantastic work, our discoveries, our insights, and humor and love, please do head on over to buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix, or if you prefer the easy one-stop shop PayPal app to support the channel, head on over to paypal.me/True Crime Metrix. Links in the description. I'm sick as a dog with a cold, so misery, so bored with it. Send me a sleep Santa Metrix so I can wake up feeling better. Send me to sleep Santa Metrix. Okay. We should make that the tagline. Do you enjoy Santa? Share your passion with us. Because we say that about coffee, you see? Even though it's the PayPal banner and we fucked up again. You have to log in and birthday as proof you're mature, lol. I'm not mature. I make dick jokes regularly, too regularly. Okay, we will say good night. Have a great Monday. Have a motivational Monday, and be kind to people on Reddit, even if they're cripples intellectually. And just positive, think positive, and stay positive, and breathe, monitor your breathing, and try not to eat anything that's excessively salty. Okay? Stay away from flavored nuts. Leave it to the Americans, the great innovators of our modern era. They looked at a problem we were having, didn't they? A problem that we'd suffered with in Europe for years, for decades, for centuries, probably, all the way to Mesopotamia and ancient Greece. They looked at a problem we had, and they solved it almost overnight. What was the problem? The problem was the nuts. All of the nuts just taste like nuts. This is a big problem. We have to solve the problem. We make one phone call. We say, hello, America. There's a problem in Europe and probably the rest of the world. Nuts taste like nuts. And America said, don't worry about it. Leave it with us. And they came back to us. And you know what they said? They said, good news, world. We've invented artificial flavoring. We're going to have so many fucking varieties of flavored nuts that you won't even be able to imagine a flavor combination that we cannot sell to you. Okay? They saved the world. That problem had been going on since before Jesus was born. And who gave a shit? We always go on about these great ancient civilizations that they'll never have. But what were they doing, really? They weren't sorting out the nut problem, were they? We had to leave that to the people across the Atlantic that have a brain. A brain for flavored nuts, wasabi, Texas barbecue, Tex-Mex, sage and onion. You name it, They got it. They solved the problem. And they really don't get enough credit on the world stage for things like that that made all the difference. Probably it has actually literally saved people's lives. A man might have lost everything. Wife's gone, gambled all the house away, and kids don't want anything to do with him. And he's on the brink. He's on the brink. He goes to the bridge. He thinks, I'm going to jump. Then this little voice at the back of his head says, don't worry about it. Go and get a pack of your favorite flavored nuts and just see how you feel tomorrow. You think that would have worked with a fucking blanched almond? No. Not a chance. America did that. America did that. And they need to be remembered. They need to be remembered for that great move, solving the millennia-old, aged nut problem. Anyway, thank you everybody for coming and enjoying the show. We will be back very soon, actually, probably the whole day. Although I am going to see if I can get a haircut. It's haircut day. If you want an update on Sweater Gate, please do sign up to our Patreon, where we will be releasing the full story on Patreon to our members. And I can't say what it is here, can I? But I will say that it is extremely interesting. Thank you, everybody. Have a happy Monday and good evening. Good night. Good night. Where's the button? Here it is.